Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome back to Malta, and out there somewhere is the Malta International Cricket Ground. Getting ready for the action here today in match day number 25. Yesterday it was all about the teams at the bottom, who was going to make it through and who was not. Victoria Lions were successful in winning their first matches in the European Cricket Series, which meant that Gozo and Victoria Lions themselves, though they had the pride of winning those matches, they couldn't make it through into Friday's elimination games. Today is all about the teams at the top. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta, and the action starts right here, right now. Hello and welcome back. It's going to be a special day here in Malta. 5 matches, and match number 5 will be match number 100 in this series. We kick off with Masida taking on the Bujiba Blasters. Masida at the moment in 5th with an 8-8 record, and they're hoping to stay there. The Bujiba Blasters, though, they're in 7th, and they've got a feeling that if they can get the 2 victories against their opponents here today, they can elevate themselves up to the top of the table. A little bit of tug of war going on here. Let's have a look at the 2 teams a little bit closer. Bujiba Blasters, their captain Devendra Negi has been in fine form, and he'll be relying on Narendra Negi with the bat. He's been batting really well. Maybe he can push on to around about the 400 runs mark here today. With the ball, and somebody who's made a good all-round performance is Dinesh Siddiqui. He's somebody that they're really hoping can come good in this one. Good all-rounder. He's a talented player, and every time we see him, he looks better and better. And of course, Negi himself, Devendra, the captain, he's been astonishing with the ball, picking up wickets all the time. Another man that could be key in this one is Amar Sharma. We've seen him with the bat, we've seen him score half centuries, hasn't really been utilised as much with the ball. Watch out for him. His spin on these sort of conditions could be pretty useful. Masida themselves, Shishal Joy, the captain, has been in very good form with bat and with ball. He'll also be boosted with the form of Rocky Dinesh. At the moment, he's scored an excellent 73 not out against Malta Day. And other players he can rely on, I think the all-rounder Ajin Soman, watch out for him. He wasn't available last time. He is also a key player. Somebody who's been very good with the ball is Sadith Sukumaran. What we do have here, folks, is 2 teams that on paper are really like for like. I think we're going to get 2 very exciting matches coming up here. What I can tell you, that the news from the coin toss is that the Bujiba Blasters have won the toss, and Devendra Negi decided that he will have a bat first. Exciting match coming up here, exciting 2 matches. Join me in the commentary box for the first ball. Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers, and as you can see, it was very foggy, and that fog is only just starting to clear, and apologies. I know a lot of people were on the chat quite early expecting to see the cricket start, but as you can see, it was out of our control, and I hope that video, the introduction, gives you an idea of just how bad that fog was. Never seen it like that. It was incredibly thick. I mean, when we got here to the ground, you literally couldn't see a couple of meters in front of you. But it has cleared. Now, I have to tell you, the information for this match is that we're going to see the Bujiba Blasters take on the Masida Warriors, but it's going to be a 5-over-a-side match. Let's have a look at what we saw yesterday. The Victoria Lions were victorious at last. They picked up 2 victories against Gozo. And in match number 91, winning that one by 16 runs. Player of the match, Rohan Rajan, 3 for 13. Took a great catch and took an exceptional run out as well. 99-83, the Victoria Lions. Well, they didn't just roar in that one. Second time round as well in match number 92. They were victorious once again, and this time it was the different Rajan. It was Adith Rajan who made 55 of 31, helped his team to get to a score of 97, and in doing so, restricted goes out. I mean, one thing we know about the Lions is that they didn't have things go their own way. They were making the debut the first time. It was going to be easy, but they fought hard. Loved the way they were passionate when they were out there, and they got the results that they deserve. So congratulations to them. That meant that they took themselves off the foot of the table, and Gozo finished at the bottom, and things didn't get any better for Gozo. They then took on Marsa in match number 93. Gozo batting first, 82 for 4, despite the efforts of Indica Pereira. Marsa winning that one, thanks to Fine Magal's 28 of 14. He was the player of the match. Then it was the Marsa and Sui United show. Sui United, we know the team that going into those matches 16 without loss. Well, they won match number 94 by, well, 10 wickets with 6 balls to go. Player of the match, Anil Kadir, their captain. And second time round, it was a turn of Kasim Mohammed, who made 33 of 20, and getting the runs that Marsa put on the board pretty quickly. That was the 90 that was required for victory. 7 wickets, victory for them. Sui United stay at the top of the table. This is sort of middle of the table bash. Masida are 5th, Mujiba 7th. Mujiba want to catch them up. Here we go, first ball, bat versus ball. And this is up and over, fielder coming across and totally loses it. Totally loses this. It will end up, I think, 4. Or they're just going to have to check on this. I think it may even go all the way. Let's have a look at this. I mean, it's a big hit from Rocky Dinesh. So Rocky comes out throwing. He totally loses it. Yeah, 4 runs. So the fielder having a few issues. Now, what I can tell you, and you can see the fielder is putting his hand up there, is if the ball goes up in the air at the moment in that side, you're looking straight up the last remaining bits of the fog in the background, and the sun is up there as well. It is a huge glow of white, and if the ball goes up there, yeah, I can understand the fielder losing it. He's saying, I had no idea. There's a bit of a smile on the face of Ajin Saman. Nice to have him back in the side. Didn't see him last time round in the Blasters. Are looking to get off to a good one as this one is up in the air, and it will be a 1 bounce, 4 runs. And this is the way you got to be here. You've got to be attacking. You've got to be attacking, and you've got to play your shots. That's exactly what we're seeing here at the moment. Good hit once more. So just a reminder that this is a 5 over a side match. It's been reduced. Lovely shot. This spins whacked away as well, and that's a really, really good catch. Sensational catch. Brilliantly taken, and that's Tom Thomas. What a good piece of cricket this is. Just imagine how wet that ball is as this has been thumped, been hit hard, and is Dennis Siddiqui who will have to go. A really good catch. Gets 2 boundaries to his name. And Thomas, well, sparkling stuff, really is. What a good catch that was. In these conditions, the ball is wet. There's still a lot of dew on the ground, and that ball is travelling, diving to his right. The quick way to slow down the Mujiba Blasters. Siddiqui will go for 8. Wide ball. Back to his mark. And Negi at the non-striker's end. Oh, that's good delivery. Gets good movement away. Nice bit of bowling. You can see why it's so important to have Ajin Saman in the side. Classy all-rounder. Of course, he was the golden ball hero as well. Look at this ball. Look at the shape on it. Comes, angles it in, and then gets it to move away. Singh not able to get hold of anything as yet. And well, this was going to be a dirty wide. So quite happy for that to go away. You see Gautam Singh. See in the side, one man who's not coming out here yet is Gaurav Mathani. Now remember him previously for the Blasters. He's their batter wicketkeeper, and he's captained them in the past. He's an outstanding batter. This is a good delivery up in the air, but he's going to get enough of it to get over the fielder. They should be looking for 2. They have to go 2. They decide not to. Only 5 overs, so you got to really go for it. Then Nagy decides he doesn't fancy running to the danger end. Very good morning to all of our viewers around the world, everybody listening and watching. It's great to have you with us. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, and Aibawan. Saman. Oh, well bowled. Very well bowled. Just causing a few issues with that one that gets moved away. End of the over. Looks like there will be 12. This is what we're looking at here. So just a quick chance to have a look at the dashboard. Yeah, the guy I was talking about, of course, the addition, a good addition, is Gaurav Matani. But of course, Nagy's been in fine form. Siddiqui, he's been and gone already, but you can see why he's dangerous. Amar Sharma can also come in and give it a bit of a whack here as well. On the other side, Rocky Dinesh is in fine form once more. Should enjoy the captain. This is what the bat versus ball is telling us. Now, that was probably based on a 10-over contest. So, what can you do? Maybe split it in half? So, the computer, based on 10 overs, was saying 89 to 86 in favour of Masida. Both these teams actually coming into this contest with wins under their belt. So, both in good form. I think 5 overs, you're asking me, I think you're looking for any score between 45 and 55 is a good score, I think, here. All the bowlers have to bowl. Well, I say all the bowlers. You have to use 5 bowlers, so no bowler can bowl 2. And the power play, this was the last over in the power play as well, so only a 2-over power play. Captain coming on to bowl. He has a few issues getting the ball in the right areas, Sigil. And you see here, just underlining that, does tend to bowl a lot of wides until he gets right. But he's one of those that he'll bowl a few dirty balls, and then next thing you know, he's ripping out your middle stump. So you've got to be careful. He's sometimes they're the harder bowlers to face. Hello to everyone who's joining in on the chat. Kai Bai is there, Julian Dawson as well, and lovely to have you all with us. And I hope it's going to be a very, very good day. Swing and a miss. Manu Anthony saying good morning to me, and Vinny. Well, Vinny's probably fast asleep and snoring his head off in Gibraltar at the moment after a big night there. 3 matches. Of course, that is the Women's Internationals happening at the Europa Point Stadium. Another wide. This time he tries to slow down. Look, does the double teapot. It's the way he finishes. Watch his body. He's all leaning to the left, and is leaning to the left as he automatically falls that way. He's not upright. He's got to be upright. The body is leaning instead of arching over to the left. So that's the natural approach, and the ball takes that natural line. That's the changes that he has to make. Yeah, still leaning, and it's getting even wider. Rocky Dinesh takes another one. So struggling, bowling wides. Looks back to his mark. Nagy waits to break loose. And I think he may just keep this one in. Also gives you an indication of some of the moisture that's out there. Just watch Sigil when he bowls this one. He gets it in, but just watch that foot when he plants it. Just there. There you go. So, and that is that area where you've got, of course, the mat goes onto the grass. So it's always going to be slippery. A lot of dew out there. Firmly hit, but chance goes down. No run. It was an opportunity for a wicket. And it's Bristow Baby. What a name. That is his name, folks. Bristow Baby. Well, spills the gravy as it goes down. Oh, this is bad. I think there's going to be a no ball. It's so bad. I could tell from the moment he's releasing it. Just got to get his body right.
Kevin Furish, it's a free hit coming out. Here's a Nagy. Okay, it's not a big over in terms of boundaries, but they've got a lot of wides from it, but he wants to get after this. Slower delivery, and it's been dispatched. Bolle, boom, boom, plastic, shaka, lagya. This one needed the netting to stop it. The slower delivery, Nagy waits and blasts it big. Lovely shot. Remember, his innings against Malta was sensational. And a good one to get through, and that will complete the over. So going away okay. I was saying that a score around 45 to 55 is going to be a good score. Shijil Joy, it's not the best overs, but he does get away with just 12 coming from it. 24 for one, finishing with the dot there. Nagy's out there with Gautam Singh. Gautam Singh hasn't really hit his marks, you know. I'm a little bit surprised that they've gone with Gautam when you've got the likes of Sharma in the side, and you've also got Gaurav Matani. He's walking right away across legs, and he's pumps this away, and it was bowled right where he wanted it. You see him starting to walk, doing a little shuffle. He's shuffling and shuffling, and the bowler puts it where he wants it. Gautam, with his eyes closed, but Mari shaka lagya. Just watch the batters. I don't know if we get the time to see it from the other end, but watch the batter here. Watch the eyes. Tells you a story. Watch the eyes. I think the eyes here are closed. Well, it's a big shot for a man who's got his eyes closed. Now he's moving around again, and this one will probably not be given, and I think that's a good call from Jawardena because the batter is moving so much. Just have a look where Singh has moved. Because he's moved so far outside the off stump, the line moves with him. Watch, that line will move with him. So even though this is on the line, that's fine. Drags this towards the leg side. Fielder has got work to do, but not able to do it. And it is Tom Thomas, the man who took the catch. He may have taken the catch off Siddiqui, and it was a good catch as well, but gets this one wrong. And I think you've got to get the dive in, get the body sliding behind it, and try and flick the ball away. Sukumaran. Oh, gets away with this one. Swinging hard, Singh, but misses it. Dot ball. If you are joining us, just to remind you, this is a reduced match in overs. It's 5 overs per side because of the late start, because of the dew and the fog, I should say, really. The dew is always there. Chase is on. It's going to be 4 more. So swinging blind maybe. Gautam Singh swinging blind, but getting runs, valuable runs. It's another boundary. This is what they've got to do. That's the same thing. I think the bowlers just have to look at what he's doing. And I think it's all the case. If that's what he's doing, you get that ball darting into him. Fuller, just a little bit too short. Got to be fuller. Oh, this is being pumped. It's going. Gear, shaka, lagya. Huge hit. And Singh, well, he's saying, well, you know what? This is my sort of game. 5 overs. Yeah, put me up there. The captain gives him the nod. And now he's swinging big. 6 more. This is the over that they wanted. And it finishes well. Well, so much for that score. I was saying between 45 and 55. They're looking to do that easy. Just have a look there. The Nagy, 248 runs to him. Sharma, 246. Haven't seen him yet. Siddiqui, he came and went, but played the right role across to the other side. Dinesh, Rocky, 264. 159 for Shijil, the captain. And Ajin Soman hasn't played too many matches. He's on 136. He's going to be key here with the bowlers. Shijil, despite the issues he has with the control, 15 to his name. Sukumaran, 12. And Ajin Soman, 9. We've seen all of those in action. It's time for Joy Mathai He was pretty successful last time we saw him. This is a really nice shot. Really, really nice shot. And that's the class of Narendra Negi. We've seen the firepower and the blast from Singh. Negi, finesse, control. Delightful. Lovely shot. 4 runs. For 1 it was after the 3 overs. Matai, his first ball goes to the boundary, and this one is, well, they're running it hard. The wicketkeeper Rocky Dinesh, well, look at the slide here for Dinesh. That'll be a leg by. So getting close to the 50 here. Rocky goes for it. Does he lose his footing? No, he just slides, and that's a good job coming in there. It was a fair distance away from him. A little bit of kung fu style action. Changing the field here now to Singh, who is eyeing up everything on the leg side. So Shijal gets another man across on the leg, brings in the man from extra cover, and that's why he makes that move. Still going to take some stopping. Just not able to do it. He's been hit hard. He gets his body down, doesn't he? But it still gets through him. The power of Singh. And that's Joseph's who's out there. Everything into that. Joseph gets done by the bounce, but you've got to get your body behind it. The 50 now comes up. He played, got to get down. Does. Well done to the fielder this time. Get everything behind this. Nice looking shot, but almost a sensational catch, but stops the ball from going to the boundary. You'll take that. You'll take that as Bristow baby. He's a tall man. He gets up in the air, gets a mitt to that, and that's almost like a basketball dunk, wasn't it? So this one is up in the air. Gaya, shaka, lag gaya. Wow, Gautam Singh, aaj the paronte kha ke aaya. He certainly has. He's at the parontas and he's hitting big. Paronta power from Singh. Big hit, 6 runs. And yeah, Kaiba saying just keep playing shots. There's only 5 overs, and that's exactly what they're doing. And that's another biggie. So into the 60s with an over to go. So I was saying 45 to 55 is going to be a good competitive score. Well, they've gone past that here. Tremendous hitting. 61 for 1. And it's time for Bristow baby. Bristow doesn't always get given the opportunity to bowl. So I find that unusual sometimes. He is a good bowler. Here he comes. And he starts with the ball right up onto the stumps, but he's going to find it. Still goes to the boundary. It's a cruel game sometimes, folks. It's a cruel game. There's not too much wrong with this. The first ball from baby. And it's been dispatched. Good shot. Negi looking classy already. Full toss, they may call this. I think they may, have a look this side on. It's gone all the way for 6 runs. Manos arriba from the arbitro. But I want to see the height on this. I want to see the height. I reckon he could be in trouble for height. And look, it's a foggy day. You can't be bowling this in the fog. How high is this? Let's have a look. Oh, what do you think, folks? It's there or thereabout. I've seen him given. No, they're saying it's okay. So Bristow gets away with that one. And he'll probably get away with this one. Gets this one through. In the 70s here. 71 for 1. 3 balls to go in the innings. Can they get to the 80? I mean, look, some teams have struggled to get to this score in the 10 overs. Well bowled, and got to get down. He doesn't want to get down. Schedule the captain, so he'll get beaten. It's 4 more. Bristow's bowled a couple of good deliveries here, but found him still going to the boundary. What a shot that is. What a shot. The timing was epic. Chisel Joy, he just had to launch himself at it, got to get the dive going, wasn't able to, didn't fancy it, goes to the boundary. 75. Slower delivery, gets pumped, is in the air, it's aerial. It will go all the way. Balle, balle. Brrr, shaka, lag gaya. Shaka time this morning. Well, isn't it a morning of sixes? As Nagy blasts another one. That's 6 sixes in the innings. And this one, they'll just have to run hard. I think they'll settle for one probably. And that's where it will finish. But what an innings. It was fireworks this morning. Well, there was a lot of fog around. Well, maybe that's where the fog was. It's not fog, it's smoke from the fireworks that the Bajiba blasters, well, they are blasters, and they did blast the ball to all parts of the ground. Sensational innings. It will finish with 82. Remember, that's 5 overs, folks, 82. And good hits all around. It was started well by Siddiqui, but then there was this sharp catch from Tom Thomas. What a great catch that was, but then that brought Gudam Singh out there. And there was a chance that went down, opportunity for Bristow Baby. And they'll rue that opportunity because then both batters went big. 6 sixes, 3 apiece. And there was 2 fours from Siddiqui early on, 3 fours from Nagy and 3 from Gautam. So doing it in threes, 3 4s, 3 6s for both the batters out there, and they really did tear apart the bowling. A few errors in the field. Not only was that drop catch from Bristow Baby, but a few issues in the field as well, where fielders had to get down and dirty for the side. They weren't able to. Well, you can't stop those. Those were just motoring along to the boundary. But they're hitting. Very impressed with Gudam Singh. It's the first time really I think he's gone out there and impressed me with his hard hitting. Sometimes he's been a little bit hit and miss and got out to straight balls, but today he was determined. I liked his initial earlier movement, got himself into the position well, and with bowlers not bowling the right length, he was able to put away. This was a sensational shot from Nagy. It was Bristow Baby actually bowled not a bad over at all, but still finds himself being pegged to the boundary on a number of occasions. So it's a short match, but it's an exciting match as the Blasters blast their way to 82. But that's quite a sensational score in 5 overs. Just have a look at that scorecard. Narendra Nagy, he's a man in tremendous form at the moment. 32 he scores, 32 quick fire runs. Remember, he's a man that came into this match with already 248 runs to his name. And Gudam Singh provided good firepower as well, 33 of just 12 deliveries. The bowlers were under attack, and you'll see from the bowling figures that there was a bit of pain. I mean, Ajin Saman, he started off pretty well, and Sijal Joy, despite all of those wides, he wasn't too bad. But you look at the others there, 20 Sukumaran went from Joy Mathai, 16, and Bristow Baby 21. And to be honest, you know, it wasn't a bad over from Bristow Baby. It was just superb hitting from the Bajiba Blasters. So at the halfway point in this match, it will be 82 to the Blasters, so 83 will be required if the Masida Warriors can keep the Bajiba Blasters behind them, because the Blasters, they want to blast their way up and above the Masida Warriors. And if they can get a good couple of wins in here against their opponents, there's every opportunity that they can. We're going to take a very short break, and we'll see Masida out there in under 10 minutes time to see if they can get to the 83 for victory. The Blasters, though, on top in this one. Join me, Rico Full, as we return in under 10 minutes time. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos. Hello and welcome back to this 5-over affair match. Late start because of the fog this morning. And well, it's good to be able to see some of the views around this beautiful Malta Sports Complex now. Early on, about half an hour ago, you couldn't see anything. It was horrendous, the fog this morning, but I'm pleased to see that it's been burnt away and we have the sunshine back. It's going to be about 18 degrees today, clear blue skies, so no more issues from the weather. The issues, though, are with Masida Warriors because the Bajuba Blasters in the 5 overs they had got to a score of 82, so 83 will be required. That's going to take some doing. And they're going with Rocky Dinesh and Ajin Saman. Rocky's, I mean, he's a good batter, but he's not a natural slogger of the ball. And it's going to be an interesting one because I don't think they have that sort of batter in their side. Ajin Saman, he can give it a bit of a whack, but this is going to take some doing. It really is. It's going to be an incredible run chase if we can get there. And you can see the rate that they have to go at. It's quite staggering. Here we go. Here's the first delivery from Dinesh Siddiqui. And he gets a lot of swing on this. Similar to what we saw, Shizzle Joy. Oh, and it swings late as well, that's the thing. One on the board straight away. Just looking at this field set. Got a backward point on the boundary. And a man at cover, so nobody on the leg side. Obviously done a bit of homework on Rocky. Up in the air, chance, but he gets it over the fielder, and now they have a few issues picking it up. That will be the captain, Devendra Negi, who was backpedaling. It gets lobbed perfectly by Rocky. It would have been called a wide for sure, so it's not a bad result. Masida 1-8, lost 8, sitting in 5th at the moment. The Bajuba Blasters are trying to catch them up. They for 1-5, lost 8 in 7th. But they can catch up their opponents today if they get 2 victories over them. Oh, this is a good hit. There's nobody out there, but even if there was, nobody's going to get to this. There it goes all the way. 6 runs, una cita. Nicely played. Just there, you can see that Siddiqui had to try and get the ball in closer. He was struggling with the wides. And Rocky was waiting for it. Pumps it away. It gets the 6. Rocky signaling something to the 12th man. And what is it? What they've forgotten. And I think it may be the box. He forgot the box. Edin Saman. Well, that's why he's doing this sheepishly. So he forgets his box, Ajit. And he hasn't he hasn't had to face a ball. And he's probably thinking that the non-strike is then, oh no, I've forgotten my protector. But he's got it now. So he'll be feeling a little bit more confident. There he goes. It's, finally. I knew there was something missing. I couldn't figure out what. And it came to him eventually. Okay, he's well protected. Here comes Siddiqui. Oh, this is such a good delivery. And a little bit more zip in this, and he beats Rocky, all ends up. And this one is so lucky it doesn't take the top of the pegs. Very good ball. Siddiqui, good comeback. Julian Dawson saying, yeah, very good score, 5 overs. Hello to Luke Belgium. Luke, nice to have you on the chat. Hope you're well. Misses out on this. He thinks he's got his wicket. I don't know if I certainly didn't see anything there. It's I've got to say, it's a bit of a late appeal from Mathani behind the stumps. I think he goes with it with Siddiqui, but I think he knows there's nothing there. Mathani, good to have him back. I'm looking forward to seeing him back. He's a classy stroke player. And him coming into the side for the Blasters makes them look good, doesn't it? good delivery, Yorker length. Just keep it to 1. The bells are ringing. The bells, the bells, the bells. Well, the bells are probably signaling. Not a good sign for Masida. I like it from Yusuf Ahmed saying, protect your assets, please. I think that was aimed at this man who hits it high, but he could go first ball. Well, he didn't have his protector. He went and got his protector, but the protector could not help him getting out of the first ball. So he will go for a... Yep, it's going to be your first ball. Golden duck. There's a Nagy. Takes the catch and takes a bow. And, well, he was worried against Saman when he was at the non-strikers end thinking, oh no, I know what I've forgotten. And he sheepishly had a word with Rocky, and Rocky said, well, you better get it. Well, he does get it. He gets it on, and then after that, the first ball that he faces, he gets out. Hello to Manus. Nice to have you with us. Very good morning to you. I hope you're well. I hope everybody's well. Good morning to everyone. Let's have a great day. 5 matches, of course, coming up here today. That's right, the big 5. 5 from here, 2 from Gibraltar tonight. First over finished with 10. This one's been whacked away and will be 4 runs. So that's what they need to do. Be confident. And that's nicely hit. Just waits for it and puts it away. So boundaries is what you need. Yeah, this is what we've got coming up today. So we've got the duel between these two. Then Bajiba Blasters, they then take on the Southern Crusaders. So big day for the Blasters here. Like I say, got a big opportunity to leapfrog Masida Warriors. And then the big one, we're talking about big one, this is big. Rocky has taken the gloves off. He says, bring it on, I'm ready to hit hard. And he hits this hard, good shot from Rocky. And Suraj Dawal is the bowler. Nicely hit. And look, the ones I'm looking forward to is the last 2. Southern Crusaders, if they can get a result against the Bajiba Blasters, they then take on the Royal Strikers in the double-header. Match number 99 and 100. We're going to finish on match 100 today. But what an important match 100 could be, because the Southern Crusaders have a very good opportunity to topple the Royal Strikers and finish second. We'll probably see this later as now Rocky goes for the uppercut. Oh, Rocky. He's knocking him over, isn't he? Punch by punch. Well, first the hook for 6, and then he says, how about this, the uppercut? Rocky turning on the style now. Fighting back for Masida. He's got to pitch it up, hasn't he? He's got to pitch it up. Well, this one will be whacked, but fielder comes in and takes a really good catch. Brilliantly done. Well, they set the trap, didn't they? And Gautam Singh does not let the side down. Dobal, well, his heart was in his mouth thinking not another boundary, but Gautam Singh takes a very, very good catch. I tell you what, folks, on a morning like today, the catches we've seen have been good. We saw Tom Thomas take one flying to his right in the first innings to get rid of Siddiqui. But now that one from Singh is a super catch. And I told you that Singh has had his parantas for breakfast this morning. You don't want your cereals, you don't want your fruit, you want parantas, because with the bat, he blasted 33 of 12, and now, even though he's had the parantas, he's washed his hands, he's taken all the butter off, and he's taken a spicy catch as well. Gautam Singh, the man, powered by parantas this morning. Good catch, and they needed that one, didn't they? Because Rocky was just starting to look dangerous. He departs, though, for 23 of just 9 deliveries. In the air, could be 2 in 2. And it will be 2-2. So another wicket goes down, and Dobal, after being pumped to the boundary, he's come back and taken 2-2, and now he's on a hat-trick. Well, winds up and gives it everything. Once again, not easy, because that ball would have been fizzling. Shiv Singh makes no mistake. Just like that, they've lost another wicket. It's all happening pretty quickly out there. Wickets falling, tumbling. And Dinesh went for 23. Great catch from Singh. But before he went, we saw Ajin Saman. He went for a golden duck. Negi taking the catch there, and Siddiqui picking up the wicket. Siddiqui, what a story about him. Turned up at the ground, seeing cricket being played, and thought, hang on, how can I get involved? And of course, the blaster said, hey, sign here, we'll have you. Oh, terrible mix-up, and a direct hit would have had him in trouble. And then we also saw Putala, he goes first ball as well. So 2 golden ducks in the innings. It was Shiv Singh that took the catch. And Dobal doesn't get the hat-trick as the over comes to an end. And you just think that that wicket that went down of Rocky just slows everything down. So this Sukmakaran hasn't faced the ball yet. Hasn't faced the ball yet. Should enjoy the captain is there. Let's see what he's able to do here. So 25 versus 2, that rate is where we would say at the point of no return at the moment. Negi to bowl. Up in the air, opportunity, and it's dropped. The catch gets dropped, and quite interesting here. One fielder looks like he's setting himself for it, and then he just takes the sideline. He says, "Yaar, mera nahi catch, tera." Look at this. Ball goes up. He says, "Yeah, mera catch hai, main aa gaya." Phir kehna, "Nahi, tera." And then he leaves it to Gautam Singh, and Singh, who's taken a great catch already, a spicy one, puts down the easy one. And just when I was singing his praises about eating the aloo paranthas and making sure that he cleans his hands properly and doesn't leave any butter on them, he drops one. So maybe he has got a few butterfingers. Full toss. How high is this? It's a slower delivery, so it obviously does dip. And let's have a look. See if this tells us the story here. Yeah, dips viciously. Very clever delivery from Negi. First ball from Sajith goes aerial. It will drop just short of the 2 fielders. Siddiqui comes in. And Amar Sharma is at mid-on, so it's a mid-on and mid-off. Captain Joy now, can he get something on this? Has a big swing, he can't. And they're trying, Masida, they're trying. Well, I think that wicket of Rocky, what an important catch that was from Singh, just when he was starting to motor. That was the important one, wasn't it? And that over from Dobal. Negi once more, and it's that clever slow ball. Good work from the keeper. But yeah, I mean that over we're talking about from Suraj Dobal, the second over went 4-6-4, and then wicket 1. So how an over can change. So it went for 15, and it looked like it was going to be a magical one. Charges, hits this hard. Well, this has been absolutely thumped. Oh, what a big hit this is. He had to get hold of it, didn't he? Shidil Joy, the captain. This time he holds his shape, charges down, says, comes down the wicket and pumps this over the boundary. Boom! Shakalagia. And that was hit with a tremendous amount of power. So you see the guys, they're obviously feeling that they look like they're going to start the day with a defeat. The Blasters just blasted too many runs away. 33. 3 wickets down. And it's Devendra Negi come on to bowl here now, the captain. Their leading wicket taker by far. He's got 14 to his name. A lot of talk about getting the field right. It should be okay for time here. We've got about coming up to 3.5 minutes to get this over in. Here comes the skip. Slices up. Keeper after it and dives with great effort. Not able to take it. Gaurav Matani is after this, calls it. For a moment, I think he was in danger of headbutting the fielder. Well, good job he's got his helmet on here. Look, just here as he gets down, almost gets his foot in the face. I like the way the fielder, before he retrieves the ball and gets it in, says, says unlucky. Unlucky Gaurav. Next time. Sigil looking to go big. The battle of the captains. Gets this pretty wide, and it's going to just be a gentle fizzle as the ball gently goes down to Sharma there at long off to the lefty. Field has to change pretty sharply. Very good morning to everybody in the chat. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're enjoying the action so far. And well, why not? Because there's been plenty of it. And this one is right out of the middle. It's a good shot. So Sajith Kumaran decides it's time for him to get into the action of hitting sixes. We've seen plenty of Maximos in the day already. So that one is number 4 in this innings. He had 6 in the first. So 10 Maximos already. And I think you can add another one to that as this one goes all the way as well. Boom! Shakalagia. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Manos arriba, árbitro. Porque eso es una cita más. Yeah, walloped. Just look at this. Creams it. And this is another one in the block. It's another one that goes all the way as well. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna Sona Sukmaran is turning it on, and this match is far from finished. Far from finished. Well, we got 2 guys out there that are smacking it big. And Sajid Sukmaran says, hey, remember me? I ain't done yet. Well, amazing stuff. Absolutely amazing stuff. Okay, Negi just holds this one back a little bit. Sharma does the fielding, gets a little bit of a bump from Singh. It's the end of the over. It's all happening at the moment. Sukmaran 3 huge sixes. And I get the feeling he's the guy you want to be on strike here at the moment. Take nothing away from the Sigil. 54. 3 down. So it's not over. I'm telling you, it's not over. Who's going to bowl? Looks like the game with Gautam Singh. So Singh, well, he's got an opportunity here maybe to pick up player of the match performance. Was good with the ball, 32 of 12. Took the very important catch to knock out Rocky. Now has the ball, and he's defending, 29 runs and 6. Hit hard, should be stopped, will be stopped. Just gets a single, and you just get the feeling that with that seals it. 28 of 5. Captain What can he do? Chisel Joy. Got to be swinging. He'll be swinging from the hips. He'll be throwing everything at this. He'll be trying to send this to the moon. What a good delivery. And now there's going to be a run out. And Singh will take the bells off. And it's going to be the captain that's going to have to depart. I can understand here what Sukumaran is thinking. He's thinking, right, I have to get to the other end. He goes straight away. But Chisel Joy, no joy for him. He's going to have to take a long, slow walk back to the team marquee. Departing for 9 of the 7 balls that he faced. But that's really well bowled by Singh, who completes the run out. Singh. This gets played out. So they take the single. There's Sharma. Remember, these two teams, they do it again. And, well, I'm looking forward to it because now we'll actually see the full 10 overs. So I think we're going to see some more fireworks as this one has fizzled out. Singh surely will pick up the player of the match performance in this one. It's a good knock from him, good catch, and now a nice tidy over. This is pretty well hit. There's a fielder out there, no mistakes. Just a single. So the Blasters, big day for them. 3 matches, 2 against Masida, and then they take on the powerful Southern Crusaders. Shorter delivery, and it's a swing and a miss from Matai. And that will be it. That is the end. It's going to be victory for the Bajiva Blasters. A good start for them. They know that if they can keep moving up the table, if they can take that spot from Masida, it technically, only technically means that their matchup on tomorrow's elimination Friday will be an easier match. But I think in elimination matches, there's no such thing. But it started well, and not so well for Ajit Saman. He forgot his protector, finally got it, and then when he did face his first ball, he got out. So that protector did not protect him from Negi, because Negi taking a catch and taking a bow. Then Rocky went big. It was a little bit of a Rocky Horror Show for Domal, because he didn't go for 1, but 2, 3 boundaries. But then he needed some help. He needed some help from Singh, and Singh did not disappoint. Came in and took a very important catch. And despite the efforts then of the other batters, as we saw another golden duck, that time it was Putala that went double, was on a hat-trick. It wasn't to be. This was where Singh did put a catch down, so he is human after all. This one was absolutely walloped to the boundary from Sigil, but it wasn't too much joy, because even though this catch went down, the team were to go down, but not before we saw some good hitting from Sadith Sukumaran. Certainly did hit some big, I mean, these were huge, these were massive, and it was the captain, Devendra Negi, that felt the brunt of his power. But in the last over, as he was trying to get back on the strike, we're going to see the run out of the captain, Sigil. He'll be looking to bounce back well, though, in the next match as well. It's very important that they do that. And just try and get an update for you if we are running back on time. So, I think, yeah, we're back on time as well, folks. So the next match will be coming up at 10:20. So just about 15 minutes, just over 15 minutes from now, as we have a look at the match summary here. The Bajiva Blasters, I think it was a fantastic knock from them, 82. And just losing the 1 wicket. Gautam Singh smashes the ball all over the place. And then when Masida were out there, Masida, look, when you think 58 scored in 5 overs, that's good. I was saying that the score between 45 to 55 was a good score when Bajiva were out there. But you can see if they got to that score, Masida would have got there. But it's those extra runs. I think the firepower of Negi and Gautam was just, I mean, if you look at the two sides and you think T5, I think the Juba Blasters, yeah, they've got the right players for that sort of format. So Masida looking to bounce back. We just have a quick look at the scorecard there. Rocking the nest, 23 of 9 deliveries, 24 for Sadid Kumran, 24 of just 10 deliveries. So those two, we know what they're capable of. Adil Saman is looking to bounce back in the next match, and Sidhu Joy, the captain, will hope that his team can at least level the series here with the Blasters playing their last match. But the Blasters, a big day for them. They know that if they can get another victory here and get a good result against the Southern Crusaders, they have every opportunity to leapfrog Masida Warriors. The bowlers, I think when we have a look at that, Devendra Negi, who's normally so good and always picks up wickets, he went for a few today, didn't he? So it wasn't a good outing out there for him. His over did go magical, but all the other bowlers, I think, bowled very well. The extras, just the one extra as well. That's a 10-pointer as well, just the one wide. Gautam Singh, though, you've got to say, good over from him, and that's why he is the player of the match. Going to leave you with that match summary. So just a reminder, the next match between these two teams will be coming up in around about 15 minutes time. Join me and the rest of the ECN crew. Then it's going to be an absolute blast. Well, the Juba Blasters are hoping it will be. See you in around about 15 minutes time. Hello everybody and welcome back, and I know you all are looking forward to the second contest between the Bajuba Blasters and the Masita Warriors. Can the Warriors be Warriors and come back fighting and win this one and level this series? Well, what I can tell you is that it was Bajuba Blasters winning the toss, and they are going to have a bat first, and they're looking to score those runs again and really bat Masita out of the match. Big day coming up here on the European Cricket Network. We have 5 matches coming your way from here. You can have a look at what those are there. So the Blasters and Masita Warriors will go head to head one more time. And then the Bajuba Blasters, big day for them. They take on the Southern Crusaders. But it's also a big day for the Crusaders. They know that if they can get victories in all the 3 matches that they played today, especially against the Royal Strikers, they could finish in that all-important second position. And of course, the cricket doesn't stop there. It continues at the Europa Point Sports Stadium in Gibraltar, because the women's ECIs continue. 2 matches from Gibraltar, and they're starting to start at a later time, starting at 7:30 local time there. Gibraltar taking on Sweden is the first match, and then the Netherlands taking on Italy. Italy were in fine form last night, winning both their matches, and the Netherlands are looking the business as well. So plenty of good cricket to come. 7 matches coming your way. But let's turn our focus on this one. Let's have a look at some of the key players that we're expected to see out there. Of course, we already saw good performances from Gautam Singh. He was the player of the match in the last one, scoring 33 of just 12 deliveries. Narendra Negi will be pretty key as well. He's going to be a good one to watch. But look, on the other side, don't forget Rocky Dinesh. He's going to be looking to fight back hard. I think Sajid Sumran already showed us what he's capable of doing. And I think the likes of Ajin Saman also has to play a key part in this one. So, going to be a good contest. Thomas once more. He gets a little bit of an inside edge. Get to the other end. So really putting the pressure on. Just a few issues with our headsets here, folks. I hope you can hear me again well. I don't know if you could hear me or not. You know me, I just keep talking. But a few gremlins. I reckon that the very heavy dew and fog, it's certainly worked its way into some of the cables and things. Hits this hard, hits it well, hits it over the infielder, and that'll be one bounce, 4 runs. A really good shot. Panjapati just checking with the crew, but this is good batting. They know they've got the depth in their lineup, and they're taking it on. This is another one that goes 1 bounce for. It's the end of the over, so Thomas just picks up his cap and goes to his spot. So, end of the first over. It's a good one, isn't it? 14 without loss. Second over. The man is in the chat. Hello to the man. Minsil, nice shot, he says. Yeah, we've seen some really good shots here. Good morning to everybody. And we go to Saman now. Ajin Saman. This guy, for me, he's a match winner. Ajin Saman, and he was the match winner when it came to the golden ball. Cedar were involved in. He needs to have a big day. Plays this off the back foot, taking it on. In comes the throw. Oh, it would have been close, but you know what it's going to be? It's going to be 5. You're going to get 5 here. They're backing up. There's plenty of bodies there, but they're not able to back it up. The Nagy also goes down, but I mean, he had to be quick. Watch this. In comes the throw. How close would he have been? And he's ball watching. I think he knows he's in danger. Puts the bat down. He would have been gone. But you see there, look at the bowler. The bowler's doing the umpire's job. He should be doing his job and trying to stop it. He doesn't stop it. He goes all the way to the boundary. That'll be 5 runs. So, good comeback. Makes his way. I wonder if that's given us 4 or 5. We'll come back to that in a moment. I'll check it. Because the batter certainly had completed the first, had crossed during the first run. But I wonder if they've got to complete the run. And I think before the ball goes to the boundary, I suspect that they did. So it'd be interesting to see what the scorers put up there. Saman. Up in the air, it's a bit of a miscue, but once again, he gets enough over it, and he's going to get 4 runs for it. So, Anis Siddiqui just seems to have really powerful forearms, because whereas a lot of times these sort of shots just go aerial, and any one of those 3 fielders are going to be in a catching position, he manages to get enough of it to get it over them. I suppose it's a good shot to play in the power play. And you know, there's only 2 men outside, and they've been deployed. Well, one's been deployed at square leg at the moment, 1/3 man. Good strike, but good fielding as well. It's a lovely shot played, but not getting it past Sajith Sukhmuraran. Really nice shot. Good action, good cricket. End of the over. Well, welcome to everyone that is just joining us. We've already had 1 match this morning. It was a shortened match, 5 over a side, because of very heavy fog this morning. We couldn't see a thing. Couldn't see a thing. Yeah, that ball number 2 was scored as 5, quite correctly so. So that over. Double figures coming from it, from Saman. 23 without loss. So the Blasters have made a good positive start. In comes the captain. Can he get it right? Well, he gets it on the stumps, but this is an amazing shot. This is an amazing shot. What a shot this is for 6. Wow. Spectacular. Spectacular from Negi. Oh, that is just super duper. What else can you say? It has you drooling, doesn't it? Not a bad delivery from the captain, who's had issues getting the ball straight. It's straight, it's up there, and it just gets clipped away for 6. The timing on that was perfect, using the pace of Joy to send him for 6. Slower delivery, gets a bit of edge on this, but doesn't carry. Good comeback though from Sigil, takes the pace off. And Mental Man is saying he's looking, yeah, I mean, he's talking about the European Cricket League. Which is happening in Cardamar. Joy, slow delivery again. It's not a bad delivery. They take this single on once again. If you're hitting the start, well, the batters, well, he's overrun this by so much, Negi. I don't think he can get back. Yeah, Milton Man, certainly looking forward to see a lot of the teams, a lot of those club champions at the European Cricket League. And that's coming up pretty quickly. Another dot. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. The European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket, that's what I call it. 30 nations, 31 clubs, 1 European champion, 4 days to go. And the Milton Man saying he's looking forward to seeing Drew another 30 minutes of madness. Yeah, and I think, yeah, we remember that Drew they did to England. This one is wide down the leg side. I reckon there's a few teams that are going to deliver that sort of innings, that sort of firepower. Really looking forward to it happening, of course, in Spain. So my home country. I'm looking forward to going back to Spain, and of course it will be in the province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga, town of Cardamar. Cardamania will take the world by storm. Sigil has come back well after being dispatched to the boundary. He's got his line right. He's got the ball in the right areas. I'm liking the way that he's taking the pace of the ball, and he's putting the ball in the right areas as well. Looking to finish the over well. Well bowled, and he does. Finishes with a dot. It's a very, very good comeback from Sigil Joy. 8 come off the over. The score stays on 31. So much better when he gets the ball up there and he's not spraying it around. And that's 31 is the power play score. It's a lovely day now here in
Tama السماء فقط. White man versus test.
So another boundary here, and the 50s has been brought up as well. So Sukumaran waits to deliver another. Nagy looking the business. And this one is being well played. The fielder's got to get down. He does. That's really well done. That's the way to do it. Good cricket all round, actually. It's a nice shot. It's good work by the fielder. Gets down and makes sure he pushes the ball forward. Pushes his out into the gap. They have got a sweeper out. Don't mind this field really. Got a man out at deep cover. Third man is pretty wide, almost like a backward point. And then we've got sort of a little bit of that southern cross field. And this one, he'll go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna zona shakka. Lagya. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es una 6 más. Turning on the stall. Zabardasti. This one has been hit well, and it will go all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona, Zabardasti batting. And the score just keeps going up and up and up. And after avoiding being hit for a boundary, Shijul gets it wrong, gets a few wides in, loses his shape, and gets pegged. Is another big one. And this score just keeps motoring along. 83 without loss. What a good partnership this is turning out to be. Once again, apologies everybody. I know that we're having a few issues. I know we're having a few issues with the sound here. Be with us, we're trying to fix it. Dave is saying good morning to Silent Rico. Dave is saying good morning to Silent Rico. Yeah, I'm silent. It's like somebody's got a switch. It's like somebody's got a switch, and every time they don't want to hear my voice, they're pressing it. Oh, lovely shot. Oh, that is a classy shot. Well, we're seeing some brilliant batting here today. We really are. And both these openers are turning on the style. Siddiqui, he came out in the first match, made a quick fire rate before he was taken brilliantly by Tom Thomas, but he's making amends this time. What a shot that was. Absolutely brilliant. Both of these batters looking to bring the 100 partnership up together. This is down the ground. Should be fielded by Ajit Saman, and it will be. Jitin Johnny is the man. He's having a bowl here now. So yeah, once again, apologies to everybody. The sound just keeps coming and going at the moment, but it's been one of those days, and those of you just joining us, you'll know that the first match was a shortened match because of weather conditions. It was extremely foggy this morning. I mean, seriously, you couldn't see a couple of meters in front of you. It was so thick, and if you don't believe me, go back and watch the intro of the day. It tells you how bad it was, and I think a lot of that moisture has got into some of the equipment. This is up in the air. Maybe this is an opportunity, and it is. It's a really, really good catch. So they get the breakthrough, and it is Bristol Baby who comes over and he says, bye, bye, baby. Takes a catch. Well, he's had a few issues himself in the earlier games, but that is a really, really good catch, and it's been well taken. And it needed something special, and it does. Sariki will depart. But what a good catch this is. Really good catch. Good moment for Masida. They had to get the breakthrough. Thing is, though, that is a big round of applause for Sariki goes back. The batting to come is big. And we've got a number of good players, of course. And this looks like Gautam Singh, who was player of the match in the first when he smashed 33, not out of 12. Starts cautiously, wants to get off the mark with a single, but gets sent back. Yeah, so just to recap, if I do keep coming and going, it's all to do with, I think, some of the moisture that's got into some of the cables. So apologies for that, but the good thing is that you still got the visual there as well, so you're able to stay up with the game. 89. So that's not a bad over actually from Jitin Johnny, because only conceding the 6 runs and picks up the wicket as well. So it's the best over I think we've had in the match. Ajit Saman, bowling second, and oh, it's an opportunity. It's a spicy one. It's got a little masala on it, but it's a chance, and you got to try and take it. Just look at the body language there of the fielder. See, it just wasn't ready. Yeah, maybe you can see this again if we have that same clip again. The way the fielder's standing, who's there, he's not ready, is he? He's sort of, watch him in the corner there, just not quite ready. He needs to be down, ready. springing on his feet, ready to take the catch. He wasn't, and he gets past him. 4 runs. Nagy looking high up, a half century. This one played away towards the man. Oh no! Well, it's been saved brilliantly, I think. And now there's going to be a run out. This is going to be out, I think. This is a blunder from the fielder, which turns out to be magical for Masida. Nagy will go, look, it's a single on here. Look what happens here in the field. The fielder misses it. And I reckon it's, first of all, we're going to have a look at the field. Let's have a look at the run out first here. So I reckon he's clearly out. Yeah, he's definitely long out. What I want to see here, though, is the initial fielding. Does the ball go over the rope here? Here's the blunder. Is Bristow Baby? No, that's absolutely fine. Bristow Baby, absolutely brilliant. And then he picks it up, gets the throw in, he gets a wicket. Well, what a bit of play that is. And that's when you think, right, I'm going to get lucky. And lucky becomes unlucky. So 94 for 2. Bristow Baby. Oh, yeah. Well, everybody likes a bit of gravy. Well, Bristow Baby is turning on the style. Nagy run out. So that one, I think at the moment, I mean, we've seen some great batting, but that's my highlight. There's a new batter comes out, and it's a good man to come out, really. So both the openers go within balls of each other. But what a way to get him. Absolutely superb. And the vision and alertness from Bristow Baby there was brilliant. So it's 94 for 2. There's a new batter. Neil will come out, taking guard. But you still got 2 good bats out there. But it just slows down the momentum, doesn't it? Slows down the momentum. The 2 men that are in are now out. Nicely played. And, I know that the scorers are just playing a little bit of catch-up, and I'm guessing that that is Gaurav Mathani that comes out. And yes, it is. He's a very good bat. He's not a slogger. He's a proper batter. And that's why I think he doesn't open, or he comes down a little bit later. He hasn't got the firepower maybe of some of the others. Gautam Singh plays a really good shot here. Once again, he's so quick to pick the length. Really quick. He's got this movement where he goes outside. No, and oh, I think if this is a direct hit, this would have been out, you know. I don't know what Gautam Singh is doing. I mean, the last thing he wants to do is get himself out in this fashion, because that would then be a bit of a disaster for the Blasters. He sets going here. Direct hit, he's gone, I'm sure. Yeah, his bat was in the air. Soman. Hit hard, but there's another chance. Oh, and Bristow Baby lets himself down. He was on the score of a perfect 10 so far. He's taken an amazing catch. He's been involved in an amazing run out. And then this one is a little bit more straightforward, and the ball just doesn't stay in hand. And that's Gautam Singh that gets dropped. He gets dropped on 4. And just how much could that cost him? That also brings the 100 up. So the 100 comes up the end of the 8th over. And then it wasn't a bad over from Ajin. But how many can they get to here now? They'll want the one. If they don't get the 120, they'll be very disappointed. Swing and a miss. Singh steals the strike, if you like, from Mathani by taking that single at the end of the over. He's got to make it count. got to play the same sort of innings that he did last time round. You can smell that burning again, folks. The wires are on fire somewhere, I'm telling you. Full toss. Doesn't quite get it. Be well fielded out there by Rajkumar Porhula. I like the bowling of Jitin Johnny. He's certainly the man that slowed things down. Picked up that wicket as well. Chance, got him! Oh, jalebi catch from the bowler. Johnny gets a call and bowled, and it's going to be Mathani that will go. So Masida fighting back here, fighting back. The heads were down when they couldn't break the partnership. Remember at the halfway point it was 73 without loss, and this one hits the top of the bat, but there's the catch. Well done to Jitin Johnny. He takes the jalebi catch, and Gaurav Mathani will have to make his way. Good fight back here. This is what you got to do. Johnny sends another one back. So batters we've seen gone so far. As we have a look at the scorecard, so Dinesh Siddiqui, he was the first to go, caught by Baby. Off the bowling of Johnny, and now Johnny just takes his second as well. New batter in, and this has been clipped away. What a shot! What a shot! What a start! Your first ball, and he just effortlessly picks this up and sends it to the boundary. How about this? This is quite crazy. That is quite a crazy hit. Well, the blasters, they are in blasting mood. Look at that Shiv Singh. Two Singhs out there now. It's down the leg side, it can't be out. So in fact, Shiv, he'll be disappointed he's missed out. He tries to hit this one a little bit harder. If he just plays the same shot as he did with the first ball, it would have been okay. Yeah, just have a look at this one. If he did the same thing again, he would have got the same result. Okay, Gautam Singh has that little step across, and the big swing, doesn't get it. Oh, well, he should have just held on to it. He wanted to get a little back flick onto the stumps, and with nobody in the picture, they're going to get the extra. It will be a single, and the over comes to an end. So still eyeing up the 120 score. But it's a good comeback here from Masida. Picked up the wickets when they needed to. And I think it's that run out of Nagy that changes, that for me changes the game. Run out of 49 as well. Coming back to try and complete his 50. It was superb work from Bristow Baby. That's my HCL software play of the day so far. Joy Mathai to finish things off. This may will call a wide, it will be. So the score moves to the 110. Singh, oh well, good luck, good luck. This is coming down with snow on it, and great work from Rocky. This is superb keeping, it really is, because look, he knows this is a difficult catch. He knows he can get there, and he calls it. He said, okay, it's mine. Stay away. Look at the ground he covers. And the bowler says, oh, thank you, Rocky. Thank you. Thank you for saving my bacon, because I don't think he was going to catch that. I think only the keeper was going to catch that one. Goes a long way up in the air. Gautam Singh. 7 of 8. Caught brilliantly by Rocky. And Mathai. He picks up a wicket here now, so new batter coming in. Shiv Singh will want to try and get on strike. That's going to be quite important here now, because you know what he can do. This is going to be another wide delivery, so Mathai just going a little bit too wide, so picking up runs, vital runs, courtesy of extras. Nicely played. And that was, I think, the play there. Take the single and hand the strike to Shiv Singh. Shiv here, though, has got to rely on timing. When he used his timing, he sent the ball for a big 6. When he tried to muller it, he missed it. Hits it up in the air, and he's going to go. Catch taken by Sijal Joy. So it is literally just the one boundary for Shiv Singh. And he's caught by Sijal Joy. And Matai, he gets another wicket. It's the Nelson. Nelson brings another. Captain looking a happier man here now. I mean, okay, the Blasters have they've got the runs on the board, but it's not quite the 120 yet. And that's what would make the Blasters feel the happier side. Oh, he's got another right through the block, so Dobal will go first ball. It's a golden duck. For Dobal, well, he was a man who could have picked up a hat-trick himself when he took 2 in 2 after being pumped to the boundary on 3 occasions by Rocky Dinesh. Well, now he getting out for a golden ball means that is Matai. Joy Matai is on a hat-trick. The Blasters, well, a bit of panic setting in now as another batter has to get out there. This is, for me, where it started. This is where it started. This was the moment of magic. The HCL software play for me. Look, first he flicks it back. The fielder then gets the throw in. The fielder who made the original error. And they get the wicket of Negi. Negi on 49, hitting the ball all over the place, going for his 50, gets out. And after that, Masida are back in the match. Hat-trick ball now coming up here. Hat-trick ball. Dobal goes first ball, bowled by Mathai. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh, it's a Gundy. It's a Gundy ball. Well, I saw Basil George bowled a Gundy of hat-trick balls the other day. Well, this one's pretty Gundy, not as bad as George's. Oh, he lets himself down. And then he comes back well with a dot. Matai. I think the only runs that have come off him in this over have been wides. And this one will be another wicket. And hang on, no ball is called. No ball is called. Now, they're going to have to... No ball is called. I don't think they... Oh, I don't know. I don't think they should call this out because I think the batter thinks he genuinely is out because he's caught. So he's walking. You see, he thinks he's out. So they all think this is out here at the moment. So nobody's really trying to think that's the end of it. That's the end of the innings. And then he goes and takes the bails off. What are they thinking here? Well, it looks like they're going to stand with the decision, so he will be given out. I just think that one maybe at some point the umpires have to say, nah, okay, look, the batters are thinking it's the end of the game, so we're going to call that ball dead at some point. But, okay, so it's another extra to go on. Free hit. And he hits it pretty well, and, well, gets a hand to it with the ball going. It will go to the boundary. So despite the efforts of the fielder, Nidman Mohan, they do get a boundary. It's all happening out there. I think, from my calculations, that takes the score to 118. I'm guessing at it. That's what I think. They're plucking at strings. Well, I'm plucking at strings. The fielders were plucking at strings as well. And Matai, what an over that was. It had everything. We thought he was going to get a forfeit. I think he ends up just getting 3. I think it would be 3 for 8 that he finishes with. And we'll have that score up for you in a moment as we have a look at some of the highlights. But I think it's Pajiba Blasters. They got off to a fantastic start. the opening partnership between Negi and Siddiqui was worth 89, but then after that they lost wickets quite randomly. There was always chances for run-outs, weren't they? They were always dicing and playing around with the fielders, but they were getting a bit of luck as well. That's another one that went in the air, could have gone anywhere. This was a splendid stop as the ball was creamed to the boundary. Well, what a shot this is. I mean, Negi plays that shot so well, but halfway point 73, so they were on 140 sort of mark, no wickets lost, and 83 without loss. And it was in the 7th over that the wicket and it was Johnny T10 who made the breakthrough. Well bowled for him. I think he made a change, picking up 2 wickets, but again, it's moments of magic in the field that do it for me. And Bristow Baby was the man to do it, but not before we saw plenty of carnage from the opening batters. Siddiqui 39 of 21, and Narendra Negi, that is 49 of 21. This was the catch. So this is where Baby came into his own plate, takes a really good catch, and then this happens. The fielder gets it completely wrong. Bristow Baby makes an incredible flick back, and then they get the run out. This is the same play. So Negi says, Singh says, come on, Aja to midfield. They recover. Bristow Baby flicks it back to the fielder, who gets the throw in. They get the run out. How about that being stronger together? Well, that certainly is, for me, at the moment, stands as the HCL software play of the day. So, but Baby lets himself down towards the end, though, had the opportunity to take a catch. Talking of catches, how about that? Well, that was our man once again, Jitin Johnny, taking a jalebi catch. And this was a very, very good shot. What a shot start that was from Shiv Singh. Gautam trying to hit the ball hard. What a good catch. Rocky comes into the action. He's gonna be the key man in this one, is Rocky Dinesh. I mean, if he can bat well and get a partnership going. And Joy Matai was just like that after getting the ball for a golden duck, was on a hat-trick. He bowls a Gandhi ball, his hat-trick ball. Then he does bowl another Gandhi ball, takes the catch, no ball given, and the 2 batters think it's the end of the innings. And I feel a little bit sad in one way that wicket's given, but in hindsight, it was a good thing, because the next batter that came out hit the ball to the boundary. So that's the way it goes sometimes, I suppose. An innings that had everything. ECN cricket at its best. And what's the update we have on the scores? I think we'll go for 118. So I was right. That's good. I'm glad I'm following the game. So 118 it was for 7. Here's the scorecard. All happened at the top end, though, didn't it? Dinesh Siddiqui 39 of 22, Narendra Negi 49, and then after that, batters are coming in and looking to pump the ball to the boundary pretty easy, and forgetting about the timing and forgetting about getting the placement right as well. The bowlers see plenty use, 7 in total, well bowled. Jitin Johnny 2 for 14, extremely well bowled. Joy Mataya 3 for 9. There, your wicket takers there, but a big shout out to Bristow Baby for his efforts in the field. So, the midway summary in this match, the Bajuba Blasters 118 for 7, 119 required for the Masida Warriors if they can level this mini-series to 1 apiece. The Bajuba Blasters, they want the win, they want this win, and they want to have a good match against the Crusaders to see if they can topple Masida and take their spot, and Masida will drop a few places down. It's all about making the matches that you play tomorrow in Elimination Friday maybe that little bit more simpler for you, but no matches are easy when they're elimination matches. Masida Warriors looking to bounce back in this one, 119 required. I think the likes of Rocky Dinesh and the captain Shindler Joy are going to have to be at their best, but watch out for Sajid Muraran. I think he could play a massive part in this one, as well as Ajin Saman. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the crew when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 97. Hello and welcome back to Malta and this magnificent Malta International Cricket Ground. We've got a match on for you here. It's the second match between the Bajiba Blasters and Masida Warriors. The Blasters, well, they were blasting and then they fizzled out a little bit, but still, they've got the runs on the board, 118. So 119 is going to be required. Once again, another fantastic knock from Negi. 49 he finished on off 21 deliveries, and Dinesh Siddiqui 39 of 22, an 89 run partnership for the first wicket really set things up here nicely. But now they've got to defend well, and I think if Rocky can get going, we know what he's capable of. He's right up there opening the batting, and they've gone with, and I'm liking this shout, they've gone with Sajith Sukhmankaran to be out there with him. He was in good form as well in that 5-over match that the two had to start the morning off. So I think you've got two good hitters out there that can give them the ideal start. It's going to be Dinesh Siddiqui to open up. Gets the ball to move away quite sharply. So we've got to see him out first. Siddiqui himself can sometimes have some control issues, a little bit like Shizal Joy, because he bowls a similar sort of line. So we're getting ready for the battle of bat versus ball. Here's the first one for Siddiqui to Rocky Dinesh. Rocky guides his away, and well, it's a direct hit. They're asking the question, are we going to see a run out here straight away? Well, this could be a crazy start. I suspect that he's made it, but direct hits, you never know. In comes the throw. And no ball in frame yet. The bat goes down. So yeah, he's comfortably in. A good bit of fielding, good bit of early pressure. Sukumaran to face his first. He just defensively pushes this away. They'll take another single. The rate starts at just under 12, so singles are not going to hurt you. And I think that's what the captain, Devendra Negi, will be saying. Don't worry too much about the singles. Just concentrate on keeping the ball tight and taking the chances when they come our way. Third man, pretty wide, is back. And they go with a sweeper out on the offside. Very wide and called, so it's all about the control. And Siddiqui sometimes does have a few issues getting the ball in the right areas. A very good morning to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Welcome to everybody on the chat as well. Dave is there, John A. Gray. Great to have you all. And ILMF is there as well. Hello. I hope you're having a fantastic day. And getting set for what will be a superb day of cricket here on the European Cricket Network once more. 5 matches here from Malta. So Bajiba Blasters and Masida Warriors will finish their duel, but the Blasters have still one more battle as they will face the Southern Crusaders. Southern Crusaders, Michael Guntilaka's men, looking good. Got the likes of Basil George, Boom Boom George, and Ryan Bastians in the side. Oh, that's an absolute corker. This is a beauty. What a Jaffa. What a ball this is. Have a look at this. This is just pure class. Ah, a peach. Absolute peach. Yeah, so Blasters taking the Southern Crusaders, and then the Crusaders have 2 matches against the Royal Strikers, a team currently in second position. But if the Crusaders can get a victory over Bajiba Blasters and do the double over the Strikers, they can take second spot. And second spot is, well, it's huge. Another single. They don't need to throw this away. That's one thing that the captain will be saying to his guys. Hey, if it's a single, don't throw the ball away. Don't let it turn into 2. Let's keep our calm. You remember teams that finish first and second. So we know that, for example, Sweden United finishing top, played 18, won 18. They don't play tomorrow. They play on Saturday. Big wild swing, and that will complete the over. So nicely done. Just 5 from it, so after he's got his line right, after bowling the wide, he's done well. Siddiqui is having a chat there with Gaurav Martini, as Pradeep Pupala is behind the stump for this one. So maybe it's because Gaurav is going to have a bowl. 18 matches since the last golden ball. Of course, that involved the Royal Strikers, who we are going to see later on today. Looking forward to welcoming them back. Priyan Pushpajan, their captain, a very exciting player. 394 runs and 13 wickets he's got to his name, so always good to see him. Negi, always good to see him. They're asking the question here. I get the feeling it does a little bit too much, and I think it's too high. It's a good delivery though, it's got that movement. Negi, I'm talking about Priyan, what a series he's had off the strikers. With Negi's, yeah, too high. You see there, Negi's not been bad either. 329 runs now, with that 49 in the last one, and of course he was 32 not out in the match before, and 12 wickets. Just plays it away. They say no. The fielder not able to take it cleanly, so they'll take the single. Once again, singles not an issue. We want to avoid the boundaries, and so far there hasn't been a boundary, and that rate will climb pretty quickly if you don't get one soon. He's going for the gap, and he'll get it, and he'll get 4 runs here. And they're leaving that quite open, aren't they, with the sweeper being pushed back, and with the man at backward point and point so close together, it just leaves this gap here. And that goes through extra cover. 4 runs. Negi just a little bit short there as well to Sukumaran, and we know what this guy can do. He can belt it. Nobody in his areas yet either, mid-wicket and long on. That's where he likes to go. Big effort from Negi to keep the ball outside the off, which is why the shots at the moment being played in that extra cover area, but they plug the gap, they get the man back there straight away. Wide long off is doing the job. And this is a really good shot from Rocky. It's not all that short, you know. It's not all that short, but he is so quick to pick the length. So quick. I mean, look how quickly he goes back. It's a beautiful pull shot. 4 runs, and that's your first boundary. And it's Rocky Dinesh that delivers it. It's a good form with Rocky. In that first match, the 5 over a side match, it was only he that really contributed with about 23 of 9. And then Sajid Sukumaran came in later and blasted some as well, and he got 24, and it's back-to-back boundaries here from Rocky. A little bit too short once again, Negi. That's the end of the over, and that's the over that they needed to get those boundaries, to get moving. And Negi looked like it was going to be a good over, and then the last 2 balls going to the boundary. 22. We'll move on to at the end of 2 overs. If we get a chance to look at the standings here and just look what I'm talking about the battle at the top, where we're talking about the Royal Strikers and the Southern Crusaders. If that comes up, just have a look at where Royal Strikers are in the table, second, and the Crusaders. Don't look like that's gonna play ball at the moment, so no tables coming up. We'll have a chance to look at those later as the player of the match in the first, Gautam Singh, comes on to bowl. Starts with one that's over pitch, and it's going to be 4 runs. He's not going to get to this. It's a full toss, a gentle one. And not the best of deliveries. And I don't think Devendra Negi is too happy about it. And it's been called a, it's been called a no ball as well. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's too high. It's a good call. So that's 5. So the boundaries continue. The last 2 balls, boundaries. And now it's Sukumuraran. It was a free hit. Here comes the throw. Spicy one. Yeah, so Pradeep Pupalala is the keeper in this one. So I'm guessing that's because Guram Mathani is possibly going to be used as a bowler. Down leg side, good take from the man we're talking about. Well, he doesn't take it cleanly, but it's a good stop. He gets across. Didn't want to let this one get past him. Let's see, it's not a good delivery and it's a difficult one to get anything behind, so he does pretty well. Another wide. So how many times have we seen this, how from one game to another, back-to-back games, how the form of players and the forms of teams can change so quickly. This man, 33 of 12, looked the business, took a great catch, and then in the 1 over he bowled, all he concedes 4 runs, and yet here he is, and he's struggling. That's better. He seemed to put a little bit more into that one. Last one in the power play as well. After this, of course, the field can spread. Loses his shape a little bit there. In comes the throw, and yeah, one hand coming off the bat here from Sukumaran. So just losing his shape. They've kept him pretty quiet at the moment. I mean, they haven't bowled in the sort of areas where he likes to go big. Rocky, well, oh, I think he wears this. Is this on the lid? I think it might be, you know, the leg by signal. There's no bat involved. So Singh, he wants to put the gloves on with Rocky. Yeah, that is right off the grill. Right off the grill. So Rocky takes a sucker punch, but he's not down yet. He's not down and out. Chases after this one. No wide, says the umpire. Oh, so a bit of action all round here. Rocky and Singh getting the blows. Rocky has to take one. Rocky will fight back. It's a bump ball, goes into the deck, but finishes the over well, Singh. So he finishes with a couple of dots. Score stays on to 31. So just more or less, I mean, the rate hasn't changed too much. We've taken it down a notch, courtesy of those few boundaries. But it will stay around about that 12 mark. So I suppose that's the key here. 2 things. A, haven't lost any wickets. And secondly, they're staying more or less where they want to be. Not a talk here between Devendra Negi and the bowler. Getting the field right is important. Negi is going to bowl his second. So don't forget, he was pumped for 2 boundaries, his last 2 deliveries. Okay, the field now changes. So what do we have? So you've got mid-wicket goes back, long on, long off, deep extra cover. Where's the other? There he goes. It goes back. So they're going to keep 3rd man back. So that's your 5 men out. Negi to Rocky. Going down the leg side. It's not going to be out. So just take a leg by. Rocky, I think, was left in 2 minds here. I think he would have wanted to have a big shot at it, but decides he wanted maybe just get a little tickle. Doesn't happen. Hello to Gary Wheeler on the chat. Thank you for joining us. And this one is well fielded. a good field set as well. Negi had a good chat with Devendra Negi, the captain, and said, this is what I want, and they get that field. So you've got almost like a line, a straight line of fielders from third man to long off on the offside, and one sweeper out. And then mid-wicket, square leg inside, and long on, and mid-wicket on cow back. So you've almost got like a short mid-wicket and deep mid-wicket. Wide ball from Negi. Be disappointed with that one. I'm liking it, John A. Gray. I'm liking it. Good reply. Good response. Slow delivery. That's a good reply as well from Negi. Lucky Dinesh gets done by this one. Good cutter of the ball is Rocky, and he's an extraordinary puller and hooker. So wanting to keep this as close as possible to that off peg. He goes right across the line here. He doesn't opt to play the cut shot. Just gets a single. So going through a period now where hasn't been a boundary in what, about 6-8 deliveries. The last couple of deliveries here, very important. That's where Negi let himself down in his first over. Moran. That's really well bowled. Very clever, slow delivery. Well, Narendra Negi, he's a bit like a packet of Bombay mix at the moment. You just don't know what's coming out. Both Badia bowling. Variations, both achhi hai. Can he finish it? Should be just a single. The batters are looking to take Devendra Negi on. They are taking him on. And if he had a stronger arm, he would have struggled. But they're not going to worry too much about that. That's not a bad over at all. Just a couple of singles are wide and a two, so no boundary from it. 37 without loss. So this is where I think Masida, before the match goes away from it, I mean, that 12 and over has now gone to 13 and a bit. So this is now where the two batters have to decide, right, okay, before we have another over like that, we've got to decide here, look, we got batting, we've got batters to come, we've got to go for this, we've got to play some shots here. He's still got the likes of Shizzle Joy to come in. He's been in great form, approaching 200 runs in the series. So you've got Ajin Saman, who can give the ball a bit of a whack. Dobal to bowl. He did get some treatment in the last one, especially his first three deliveries. And it was Rocky that did the damage. Rocky, you see, like that shot there. I think Rocky's far better thinking he's playing a 5-over match again. No intent here. He just lays the bat onto it. Doesn't really hit it. Hit it hard, lace it, swing hard. All those fielders, apart from the sweeper, are inside the 30-yard circle. It's well bowled, good delivery, good Yorker. Well dug out. And maybe that's with the Blasters. That's the difference between, I think, the Bajiba Blasters and Masida Warriors. The Bajiba Blasters were swinging hard. And there was a lot of times that the ball, especially in the power play, a lot of times the ball was going over the fielders. Whereas Masida, they're not quite doing that. They're getting themselves in a bit of a pickle. Got to start playing some shots. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. This is what he can do. He's a powerful hitter. And Sukhmaran says, okay, enough is enough. It's time to get going. They needed that. There was too much tiki-taka. They need to go boom, boom. And this is boom, boom. Shaka lagya. That's more like it. So after going at practically a run a ball, gets a 6. And now this has been hit pretty well as well. Fielder gets down, no mistakes. Negi out there, and then Negi. Now it was always a single. He's looking at the bowler and the guy saying who's backing up. He's quite right, actually. Though it wasn't the best of throws, the fielders backing up were half asleep, so they'll get 2. It's a good result from Masida. Swing and a miss, just squeezes this one in. The ball. 2 more to come in this over. Ideally, they want to be bringing the 50 up here. That still is below where they want to be, but halfway point 50, full toss, that should help, but doesn't really put it away, doesn't get himself into a good position. It'll just be a single, and I reckon Rocky Dinesh here is feeling the need to go big. 13 off the 11 deliveries that he's faced, so he knows that's not good enough. They don't get to the 50. This is where we are here now, so we know that Malta Day finished in 8th position. The other positions could quite easily change, but Malta Day will play whoever finishes 5th. That's eliminator. 6th and 7th will be eliminator 1, and the winners of those eliminators will then go on to play the team that finishes 3rd in the standings and the team that finishes 4th. That's all happening tomorrow, Elimination Friday. And then, of course, the winners of eliminator 3 and 4 will go on to play the teams that finish 1st and 2nd. First, we know is Swihi United. 2nd will be decided today. Good hit straight down the ground, and this is going to be 6 runs. I'm sure this goes all the way past. I'm sure it's 6. The umpires are checking, but I think you got to put them up in the air like you just don't care, because this, yeah, you don't see it there, but I'm sure that is catching the rope. Yeah, 6 is win. It's definitely 6. It's definitely 6 runs. And the fielder is saying 6 as well. Well, I think they're going with 4 here, but the fielder was saying it's 6. Okay. Gautam Singh has to stop it. Doesn't. Little moments like that, you see. It's not a difficult stop. Stop that. Dot ball. And it's 6 of 2 balls as opposed to 7 of 2. Rocky hasn't quite hit his straps yet. And once again, he doesn't. So just chewing up a few deliveries here, Rocky. Quite amazing when you think he hit 23 of 9 in the first match, which was a 5 over an innings match. Once again, it just shows just how quickly form can come and go. That's a nice looking shot, and the fielder does really well. They take the 2 and get it, but good bit of fielding. Nice bit of cricket all round. The batter makes space, plays a nice shot, gets it in the gap, and the fielder has got a lot of work to do, comes round and does it well. Don't know who that is in the field there. I think that might be Shiv Singh. Well bowled again. Much better line here from Singh. This is what he was bowling in the first match. This line, which is so difficult to get away. Great though, just keeps on climbing. Rocky needs to deliver a blow. Bobbles around. Not an easy one to stop, but dealt with okay by Mithani. And once again, okay, they get the 1 boundary, but they need a few more than that. The score just ticking along. So 57. And that rate now is getting up to that 50 mark. It's got to happen here. I remember I said in the 4th over, this, you've got to go for it. You've got to go for it. And they didn't. And it's the same in the 5th. 6 overs down, 57 on the ball. They do go back to Dobal. Tips it away. This will be 4. And that's more like it. That is more like it. Doesn't try and whack it, you see. That's the difference. Doesn't try and whack it. Keeps his shape. Gets a wrist involved. Gets the boundary. 4 runs. Remember, it was Rocky that went after Dobal in the first match. In his first over, hit him for 3 boundaries. First one goes to the boundary. Good comeback there from Dabal. Changes his line, gets the ball in the right areas. Got to keep going here now. Both batters got to take it on. It's got to be all or nothing approach here, all or nothing. And this is everything, and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, shaka, lagya, que guay, que genial, así me gusta, boom, boom, no tiki-taka, 6 more. That's what they've got to do. They've got the ability, both these batters, to do it, but they've got to do it consistently. The ball wants to come around the wicket. It goes in the same area, should be stopped, has to be stopped, and it doesn't get stopped. It gets through both the fielders. And, well, Matani and Negi get this completely wrong. And it's 4 more, back-to-back, 6 and 4, hungry for more. And, well, not a good look. Devendra Negi, hands in pockets, staring at them with that beady eye, saying, what are you guys playing at? Somebody should have stopped it. Okay. Moran slices in the air. Is he going to get lucky? Maybe. Catch isn't taken. The ball doesn't go to the boundary. It's just the one. And a big opportunity there for Ajay Kumar. He puts down Sukhmaran on 38. How vital could that be? Sukhmaran has moved on to 42 now. Remember, he was at 15 or 15, so this one could be close. Umpire says no, going down leg, and now, well, what's the flick back here? Is the flick back is aiming for Sukhmaran rather than anyone else. Just have a look at this. Of course, it's round the wicket, which makes it harder for the bowler. And pitching outside the leg stick, that's the thing that saves him. Otherwise, he's in trouble. And then the flick back, well, I don't know what he's aiming at there. There's Dobal. Better over. Still no wickets down. That's why it's so important that Masida start throwing everything at this now. 74. That one goes for 17, so that's exactly the over they needed to start bringing this rate down slowly. So 14 and a half required. So a quick change around here. Now what's the plan here? There was a bit of a discussion there between Devendra Negi and Negi himself, Narendra Negi. So the two Negis have a chat. And it looks like they are going with Shiv Singh. Singh. Straight away wants to get his field right. No wickets down yet, so really do have to go for this here. Too high, but it's just a single. Every time there's a single with the required rate at 15 per over, it's a win for the Blasters. They won't mind singles at all. And there we go. It is Shiv Singh who comes in and does the damage. It's as simple as that, says Shiv. And gets a wicket. I like the way where he's attacked the stumps. He's got the ball right up there. You can understand the batters are going to have a bit of a swing at this. And they do get the wicket. And Sukhmaran, he'll go. He just falls short of his 50. But of course, he's not thinking about his individual score. Was thinking about the team there. Wanted to get another boundary going. But well bowled by Shiv Singh. It's like the lethal weapon that they deploy. It's a nice coloured helmet. A bit of pink going on today. And normally talk about what days there are today. Some interesting days today. Hey, listen, I know we always have a few Australian viewers. How did you get on with is it the Lawn System Cup? Were you at the races yesterday? Up in the air, 2-2 possibly. And no, it's going to be 6 runs. And Dobal, he gets himself in the right spot, and then not only does he drop the catch, he drops it over the boundary rope. So Ajin Soman comes out, hits big, Dobal puts him down on 0. Ooh. Wild swing when he almost pulls his shoulder out there. Yeah, it's an annual. Let's go to the races in Austria, the Lawn System Cup. The prize money, 250,000. So who won that? And also today, look, did you have it's National Toast Day. National Toast Day and also National Banana Bread Day. This is another swing and a miss. So have your toast and a bit of banana bread as well. I like a bit of banana bread. Do you like a bit of banana bread? Of course, we were talking pancakes early in the week. Well, today it's about banana bread. Shiv Singh is being hit for 6. Should have been a wicket. But that's all that's come off this over. It's well bowled as well. Has to pick it up straight from the stump, so Soman gets a single, and that's the end of the over. So very well bowled. Shiv Singh comes in and just settles the nerves maybe. Gets the big wicket of Sukumaran. Is what's coming up next. Bajiba Blasters, a long day for them. Well, it's a sort of 2.5 day for them, because the first match was only a 5 over one, so they won't be too much out of puff, I suppose. But if they keep winning, they want to keep playing, and they're taking on the Southern Crusaders, Basil George, Ryan Bastian, Gerke in the side as well. The captain, Michael Guntaleka, will be happy that he's got Zishan Yusuf back as well after his national duty performance. And of course, you've got Vidusha Rashmika missing. No, they're not. I was going to say missing Gopal, but Gopal is in there as well. So that's a very strong side. And with the likes of Erdali Chandiram there as well, Gufar Masi, you can see the intent there from Michael Guntaleka. The strongest side possible is out to try and get the victories they need to finish in the top 2. 82 for 1, 12 balls to go, 37 required, 18.5 per over. I'm the air, chance, and taken, no mistakes. It's as easy as that. As Negi, he's a class act, isn't he? Narendra Negi. And Ajin Soman has to go for it, doesn't quite get the leverage. And Negi takes the catch, well done to him. Soman hits a 6, but that's about it in the boundary front. 6 and a single. 7 of the 5 deliveries he's made. He falls short to Negi off the bowling of Siddiqui. Comes back into the attack. Steve Cook is saying one of his favourites. Banana bread and custard. Oh yeah, you've got to have a bit of custard. Hot custard or cold? It's got to be hot, I suppose. What else can I tell you about today? So I've mentioned it's National Toast Day. So National Pinocchio Day. The day marks the anniversary of the release of the Disney film. And, of the same name, of course, Pinocchio, in 1940. So, Pinocchio Day. Siddiqui. Up in the air. Chance for 2 and 2. Doesn't look comfortable and never looked like he was going to take this catch. And then does he do a little bit of dribbling here, the fielder, Bharatha Das? Does he dribble this past Shiv Singh? Have a look. It's like it's a footballer here saying, okay, I'm going to do you. This is how you play the offside trap. Nicely done. Okay. But Hula, this time, does get off the mark. Don't forget, he was out for his ball in the last one, so he'll be feeling a bit happier. Rocky, got to go big. Tries. Aerial, won't go anywhere. Should just be a single. Well, it should be, but he wants to get back on strike. He sacrifices. But Hula listens and goes and he says, hey, what are you doing to me? What's this all about? They told me to go out and mat the ball, not for you to run me out. And Rajkumar, watch here. He's saying, hey, go. I need to be on strike. If you're out, you're out. Well, it just needed to be a very simple throw to the back to the bowler, and he would have been out. He survives. Rocky, oh, this is a spicy catch. Oh, that has gone quickly. And it's the captain, Devendra Negi, that takes it. Wow, this is gone quick. How about this? You know what you call this? You call this a jalebi catch. Whoa, that was sizzling. Look how he takes it. He does that come off his hands onto his chin, and he ends up cradling it like a baby. Let's see if, well, I'm going to see Arturs, do your business. Slow this right down. Watch this. He's not in the hands. Just here. Hits his hands. And then I think it gives him a little kiss. Oh, it doesn't even hit his... It rolls off his arms onto his chin and ends up going into his body, and he cradles it. How about that? That's how you take a catch without even using your hands. And he gets a little kiss from the ball as well. A little grizzly kiss. Shout out, of course, to our sponsors. Grizzly Bear Sports, HCL Software, and of course, FanCode. Yeah, that was a grizzly catch, wasn't it? Forget jalebi, we'll call that a grizzly catch. Siddiqui gets another wicket. And this one will be thumped. This is just going to be a boundary, 4 runs. So it's full toss and gets the treatment. Rocky hits it hard, but the catch gets taken. Siddiqui. Oh, it is not a good... Well, he gets away with what would have been a filthy wide. It's going to be leg buys. And what are the batters doing here? I think the umpire's saying no shot played. Okay, no shot played. So, umpire saying no shot played here. Now, I'd like to see this again. Prajapati is the umpire there. Let's have a look. And, okay, yeah. I think that's a great call. It is a no-shot play. And you can see the batter knows anyway, saying, no, I didn't play a shot there. There's no point running. Could have been, I tell you what, that would have been 5. That would have been a minimo. We ain't seen a minimo today. Minimo is the word we give to 5 wide. Because I think if he steps out the way of that, there is no way that I think the wicketkeeper was going to stop that. Pradeep Pupala. So... does them a little bit of a favour, really. Okay, Chip Singh going to come back onto bowl. Score 89 for 3. So everything just come to a bit of a halt, hasn't it? Where were they at the halfway point? 47. So they were always behind, but it's the rate now there just too much. 30 is required of 2. So the Blasters looking to do the double, probably Masida, unless we see a sensational over here. You need a magical over, basically. Get a magical over, and then you give yourself a great opportunity in the last. That's what they need. This is being well hit. That's not badly bowled. He sees that Shijul is charging. So just decides, well, okay, don't worry about it. I'll just push it in wider. Singh, Shiv Singh that is. Very well bowled, and should be a run out. It's a feeble throw from the keeper. But this is like, sometimes we say about, you know, it's the temping bowling throw. This is like playing darts, and he's never going to hit the bullseye, is he? And it's got a big smile on his face. There's Pupala. It was a bit of a poop of a throw from Pupala. We say that. And again, Sijil just not getting what he wants. He wants the pace. He's not getting it. Very good bowling from Singh. The innings just fizzling out here. Here's the last over. It wasn't magical that it had to be. It had to be supersonic, of course. Well bowled. Really good bowling. I'm liking this from Shiv. There's another go. Well, how many chances do you want? Here's another miss. And they're all saying to him, "Yaar, apna glove la le kar, फिर try kare kar." Pupalala. It's not happening for him with the aiming at the stumps. In the air, chance. And doesn't take it. It doesn't get anywhere near it. I'm not sure who that is out there. Is that Partha Das once more? And Pakalo, as they say. Well, it doesn't get anywhere near it. And that will be the end. It's very well bowled from that man, Shiv Singh. He came on to bowl at a critical time. I think when they asked him to bowl that 8th over, it had to be a good one, and it was a good one. And a victory. That's a nice moment there between Suresh Gopal and Shiv Singh, and the captain, Devendra Negi, has got a great smile on his face as well. They're talking about different things. They're talking about the catching, but they've got smiles on their faces because Bajuba Blasters, they've got 3 matches today. They've won the double over Masida Warriors, and they're restricting the Warriors to under 100. So it's good from them, but they got a big battle up now as they take on the Southern Crusaders. That match is going to be coming up in around about 15 minutes time. It starts at 10 past 12. But we just look at some of these highlights here. I think this time around, Rocky just wasn't able to find the turbo button that he can sometimes hit. And Sukumararan was hitting a few big ones, but it took him a while to get going as well. I think he was at 15 or 15 before he got going, but he did get the acceleration in eventually as he made his way to 43 before he had to depart. But it was Rocky. They needed more firepower from Rocky early on, and it just wasn't happening. He was playing and missing at too many. But this one was both the fielder, 2 fielders playing and missing. That was Mathani getting it all wrong. Then it was Shiv Singh, who could have been on a hat-trick if this catch was taken, and it got pushed over the rope for 6. But still, he still bowled very well. And when you think about it, I think the runs that came off his over, you take that 6 away from it, it was very tidy. Well, this one was the offside trap being played by Partha Das. And there's the catch. That was quite an amazing catch, because I don't think he actually got hands to do that. I think it hit his arms, went up, kissed him on the cheek, and rolled back down into his arms. It was a grisly catch. That's what we're calling it. This one was one from Shizal Joy that did find the boundary, but no joy really from El Capitan of the Mercedes, Shizal Joy. It was a difficult morning for them, losing both their matches to the Bajiva Blasters. So the Blasters, they continue in the good form that they're in at the moment, putting up a little bit of a run here at the moment. They had came into this match with 2 wins over Marsa, and well, 1 win over Marsa and 2 wins over the Lions, and they continue that. So they've got 5 undefeated, 43 from Sukumararan, and a bit of a partnership with Rocky Dinesh, but Rocky really didn't get going, wasn't able to get his timing right in that one. But then, well, once those 2 were out, it was too much to do. Ejin Soman came out firing, but after hitting 1-6, he was out. Shizal Joy did get a boundary to his name, but by that time, the match was already done. They finished on 96 for 3. Congratulations to the Blasters. A good victory for them. 2 victories as well, winning that one by 22 runs. So remember, next matches will be coming up in starting around about just over 10 minutes time as we have a look at the bowling figures. Dennis Siddiqui will bowl for him 2 for 12, but I think Chip Singh for me is probably the pick of the bowlers there. Came on at a time when the match could have gone either way. He bowled really well. So that's the match summary for that one. Remember, we will see the Blasters back in action. They're taking on the Southern Crusaders, and the Southern Crusaders, well, we had a look at their lineup earlier. They are looking good, and they are definitely out to try and get 3 wins out of 3 and put themselves into second position. Join me, Rico Full, when we return in just under 10 minutes time for the start of match number 98.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, well, welcome. I wasn't expecting that. I was thinking, who's talking there? That sounds like, was that Vinny Sandu? Well, you can't keep him out of the place, can you? Anyway, yes, welcome back, and thank you, of course, to our partners. Looking forward to this contest. Southern Crusaders taking on the Bajiba Blasters. The Bajiba Blasters, they've had a good start to this morning, haven't they? They've got the victories that they wanted over Masida, both of them, and now they're looking to really spoil the party for the Southern Crusaders. The Crusaders are looking to get 3 victories themselves here today. This one against Masida, and then taking on Royal Strikers, who are currently sitting second in the standings. If they can do that, then they can make sure that they finish second, and they have, well, they'll have tomorrow off, and they can concentrate on playing their matches on the Saturday, finishing second in the group. Got some big players going to see in action here. Basil George has been absolutely fantastic. 385 runs he scored so far, and also been good with the ball. 12 wickets he's taken, and also we're talking about international players. Basil George joined by Ryan Bastians as well. 163 runs in this series. And then you've got the bowlers as well that we saw playing for Malta. Vidusha Rashmika, the Shusha. He's finally finding his form once again. He's got 6 wickets to his name, but watch out for me. The pick of the bowlers here will be, once again, Zishan Yusuf. I think he's been in really, really good form as Zishan Yusuf. Not just with the ball, but he's an outstanding fielder as well, and he can make a good contribution with the bat. Southern Crusaders also got Henrik Cherokee, the national team captain. Well, he was the captain in that men's ECI series, wasn't he, against Austria? We saw him out there in the middle, so he's out to prove a point as well. And he can be useful with bat, of course, and with ball as well. All-star cast there, and don't forget the captain, Martin Guntelika. He'll have a part to play in this one. He's and Mahbub Rahman, spin, when you want to slow things down as well. Go with the guy. Really just an array of outstanding players, and the reason that I think Michael's got that strong team out here today, because he knows how important it is. If he can get the victories that he wants here today, those players can have a rest, and they come back on a Saturday and know that they're only a few games away from being in that final and maybe winning it. That's what Crusaders are looking to do here. Okay, here we go, straight into the action, and it's going to be Zishan Yusuf to start things off. He starts with a big wide. Welcome to everybody. And I think we're going to see some cracking matches this afternoon. This one is going to be super important. Bajiba looking to keep marching up to the top of the table. Hopefully we'll be able to see those tables after the second over. So keep your eye on where Bajiba are and where they're intending to get to. But more importantly, look out for Southern Crusaders as they try to make their way up to the top of the standings. Well bowled, this is better areas. Swing and a miss. It is the man who, well, he's had a good day. He was the player of the match in the last one, was Danish Sadiq. Making 39 and also taking 2 for 12. And he's out there once again with Narendra Negi. Slices it up in the air, and it's going to be taken. And that's how quickly things can change. That's how quickly the tide can turn. And Sadiq was in good form, and now he goes for a duck. So, and it's the catch taken by the fielder out there. He's happy, firing it in. So, unfortunately, it's going to be... So, one moment, 10 minutes ago, you're player of the match. 10 minutes later, you're a... That's what happens on the European Cricket Network. That's how quickly things can change. But he still has a part to play in this match for sure. Don't forget, he's also a very useful bowler. But Yusuf, as I suspected, the one to watch with the ball, picks up the wicket. And Sadiq will go with just one on the ball, courtesy of the wide. So new batter comes out to face the music. And it's Sharma gets an opportunity. I forgot all about Sharma, of course, didn't we? I mean, Sharma's not been even called upon so far. I mean, Sharma, very nice guy. It was lovely chatting to him the other day when he put a player of the match performance in for his team. And let's see if he can get a put a good partnership together here in this one. Pushes this out and thinks once, twice, 3 times about the single, doesn't take it. No Gautam Singh in the side this time, so Sharma gets his opportunity. Oh, he goes big, and he's got enough of this. It will go all the way. Not only does he take his opportunity, he opens his account with a maximo. Big hit, 6 runs. And it just comes at the right time as well, just when this over looked like it was going to be a slow one with no real runs of merit coming off it. We get the boundary. Zishan, he'll be keen to come back though. The Gooden. This one gets played out in the offside, chases on for the fielders to get something on this. Oh, he doesn't, and he gets a second chance. That's Michael Gunteleka. Michael, take the shades off, buddy. You'll see it better. And has a little look back at somebody. Probably didn't appreciate the comments, mate. Michael, it was me. It wasn't them. It was me. Oh, look at that. Michael Gunteleka. Totally misses this. And then he does finally get to it. I wonder if he's going to have a bowl today. No, he's retired, isn't he? He's officially retired from international bowling. 9 off the first over, courtesy of the midfield. This is what the bat was the ball is saying. 105 to 94 in favour of the Southern Crusaders. And you can see and understand why, I suppose, with the depth and the strength of the Crusaders, looking extremely strong. And they're going to go for Gulfraz to bowl the second. Negi. Will he perform? Starts nicely, wants a single. Takes the fielder on, and he gets it. Sharma maybe not the quickest, so he's got to be careful with these. Aerial action happening at the moment with planes and helicopters around. No run. Big wild swing, doesn't really get to the pitch of this to Sharma. The foot needs to crow across a little bit more. Straight away, the field gets changed after that dangerous looking shot. It looks like Rashmika gets dropped back onto the boundary. Saw him take a fantastic catch there. Of course, follow a lot of these things on the social media. This is nicely played, but it's well stopped as well. Ryan Bastians, that's his fielding spot. Yeah, I mean, all of the action, all of the highlights, all of the plays of the day, you can always go onto Instagram and Facebook and find them there. And if you do that, you know that Rashmika is on there. We call him the Shusha. After he's taking a good catch, and talking of catches, here's an opportunity, and he spills it. Well, that's Basil George. I can't believe Basil's put that one down. He's normally safe as houses. Big opportunity. Sharma gets alive. 1, 2, y no. Can't get to it. That's a wide ball down the leg side. Apologies for the scoreline at the moment. It seems to have frozen. We'll give it a kick in a minute. I'll give it a kick. Give me that bat. Give me that bat. Wake up. Well bowled. Very good bowling from Marcy. And that is the end of the over. And we will get the score updated for you. 2 overs down. Nice steady over. It was an opportunity to take the catch. He'll be disappointed he hasn't picked up a wicket. He could have had Sharma. He knows he should have had Sharma. Should have had Sharma back already. On 7, but it's George of all people to drop the catch. It's got to just go down as maybe a bit of lack of concentration. So here he is, Vidusha Rashmika, the shusha. Who's he going to be shushing today? Nice looking shot, 4 runs. Gets it in the gap. This is better, head still, not swinging wildly. Keeps his shape, keeps his balance, finds the gap. Nice shot. Big hello to everybody that's joining us from around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Let us know where you're tuning in from. And if you're able to get on the chat, put a message in there. Go on, do it. Do it today. If you've never done it before, there's one for you. So if you've never done it before and you're watching it, well, first things first, like it. Give it a like, give it a thumbs up, and then get on there on the messaging. Send us a little message. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Hey, listen, dog lovers out there. I know there's loads of you, myself included. Oh, that's well bowled. This could be out. Yeah, it will be. He's got him. Big wicket. And Negi gets his man. That's a really good delivery, this from Rashmika. Wonderfully bowled. Beats him. He's trying to play this away on the onside. The wicket goes up. And Narendra Negi, he's going to find himself short this time as well. He'll go just for 1. So they're picking up the key wickets, aren't they? Picking up the key wickets. He's been very good today. Scores of 32 not out and then 49. He's going to go, just going for that little clip on the leg side, gets it wrong. LBW. Well bowled by Rashmika, really good line from him. Sharma, he's holding firm, but other batters are coming and going. Short and down the leg side, and will be 4 runs. So that's a good shot played. Testing him, wasn't he, with the short stuff? Whipped away nicely. Yeah, dog lovers. It is International Dog Biscuit Day, so come on. Get in the, where'd you keep your dog biscuits? You like me in a cookie jar? Get in there, get a biscuit out, and give your pooch a biscuit. International Dog Biscuit Day, so celebrate. I'm giving you, everyone now, all together, give your dog a biscuit. He's going to be out here. It is 6 and out. No mistakes from Yusuf on the boundary. Zishan takes the catch, and Vidusha the Shusha, Ramishka takes another, and it comes out, plays the shot, and gets himself out. That's not the way to do it. And the blasters, they've been doing a lot of blasting today, but not blasting here at the moment, just giving their wickets away. That's another that will go. And Pajwan Kohad, who is the batter, who gets an opportunity, does play a good shot to the boundary. And then second time round, he puts it straight into the hands of Zishan. He's not going to make a mistake, is he? So 2 catches been taken. Siddiqui was caught by Rahman. Yusuf taking the catch there. Oh, Rashmika. Rashmika, 2 wickets. Lets himself down with this one, just goes down the leg side once more. Sharma's probably wondering, hey guys, what's going on here? You guys are supposed to stay around with me. Sadiq is gone. Negi gone. Kohad came and went. Mathani, can he stick around? Wants a single. Gets it, but a very, very good over. Really well bowled. 10 come off it, but he does pick up 2 wickets as well. 22 for 3. Over by over scores, you'll see coming up now. 9 came off the first, and just only 3 off that second one from my seat, and 10 of that one. So Crusaders where they want to be here at the moment. And John A. Gray saying a whole lot of shushing going on at the moment. Yeah, Rashmika. Gulfraz will bowl. He's second. Comes in. Well, it's not a good first ball, is it, to Mathani? Mathani, somebody when he gets going, Guru Mathani, he can really turn on the style. Seen him play some knocks. Remember one he played against the overseas here, was quite extraordinary, taking his team to a victory. I think that was when they were making their debut in the European Cricket Series, the first time we saw them. He's a classy player. He's not a natural aggressive player. So he's not a Negi. He's not a Mahbub Ali or a Vibha Yadav. But if he gets himself in, he can certainly go on to make good scores. Gulfraz now to Sharma. Sharma knows the importance of him staying there. Gets done by this one. Well, it is National Banana Bread Day. Well, this was a banana delivery. A bit of boomerang about this. Watch this. There's your banana ball. Look at that. Look at the shape on that. And you can see Sharma saying, hey, you saw what that did? Single. You can tell when the weather starts to warm up, can't you? Because it's when all the little creepy crawly comes out. It's everything here at the moment. Spiders. I don't know what these things are all over the place, but I think they've hatched from somewhere. There's little bugs everywhere at the moment. On the screens. They look like little baby flies. Anyway, I'll just keep flicking them out of the way. Maybe they're the ones that are causing havoc with the old cables and everything else. Let's see. Oh. Gives Mathani something to cut. Mathani misses out on it. So no sweeper out on the offside. You basically got the third man long off, and then 3 men in the circle on the offside and 3 out on the leg. Clever shot. It's a very, very good shot. And well, we're going to have a look at this fielding. It looks okay when you look at it first up. It's all about his body. I mean, first of all, the shot, very clever. The fielder has a lot of work to do. He throws himself at this. But is he touching the rope at any point while his body is on the ground? And it's going to be, I think from that, you're just going to have to say it's maybe not possible to see. They're still looking at it again. The ball does great, doesn't it? Throws himself at it. He deserves to be given the stop, really, doesn't he? But I don't think you can see anything. I can't see anything there that conclusively would say that he's touching the rope. So I think they just have to go down as a good stop, I think. Yeah, I think it's okay. Yep, it is okay. So he will just stay. There's a single. So 27-3. Remember, they're talking about the Blasters here who have been motoring along normally. They're running. Oh, that's a beaut. Absolute beaut. And right through the gap, knocks them over. Well, what a start this is from the national team captain. When he does it with his shades on as well. Heinrich Gerrit. Well, that's a Heinrich manoeuvre for you. And right in the block hole. And it's just too good, isn't it? too good for Mathani. Gets down by a beaut. Excellent delivery. Heinrich Gerke gets the Heinrich maneuver in there. What a good ball this is. And one thing I'll say here about this is to Mathani, if you weren't ball watching the last one, thinking it's going to go for 4 and around the 2, you wouldn't have been there, buddy. You wouldn't have been there. You got to run them. You got to run them. Run hard, get the runs on the board. So he tries to get 2 in 2. It's the same delivery, but this one is being blocked out. Pradeep. The new better. Pupala. Pupala, what can he do? Sharma. Sharma knows probably what's coming his way. Well, he wasn't expecting it to be that, and it's a no ball. Well, he's probably expecting. I can understand why Sharma's not played at this at all. He's not expecting it to be there. Now, on reflection, he's thinking, why didn't I throw the bat at this? It's a free ball. I could never have been out from it. So, free hit. Drags this out in the offside. Sharma's normally pretty good hitting through the ball on the offside. So I think this is just all about the pace. I think Gerke just keeps the pace off that. Sharma's having to drag it. Pupala gets a gentle full toss on these legs, and he's just quite happy just to push it out rather than try and get a bit of zip in the shot. So I'll take another single. Luke Belgium saying one of the best balls, well, followed by one of the gundiest, I think, Luke. It's nicely played. Takes a single. But, Luke, that's what we talk about, though, isn't it? It's all about wicket-to-wicket bowling. I think sometimes bowlers try to do too much, whether they try and bowl too fast. But it's just all about getting it up there, wicket-to-wicket, let the batter make the mistake. Pushed out. No run, he gets sent back. Sharma saying no. Remember, I said once before, Sharma is not the quickest. End of the over. And, it's a nice, tidy one. So, not too much blasting happening here at the moment. Remember, plenty of cricket action coming your way. We're into match 3 here, but in Gibraltar, the women's ECIs continue. Match number 8, Gibraltar taking on Sweden. And then later on, Netherlands versus Italy. That'll be a spicy one, Netherlands, Italy. I think you basically got here, I think, the 2 top teams playing each other late on. And just before that, you've got the 2 newer teams. And Gibraltar, very new look international side. First time they're playing women's internationals. So you're expecting them and maybe Sweden, who haven't started that long ago, to be the weaker 2 sides. But Netherlands and Italy look pretty good. Italy had a good night yesterday, good comfortable wins. It's time for the shusher, and well, it'll get put to the boundary. So it looks like the batters is trying to shush him. Yeah, nice shot, nicely timed. Sharma keeps his shape. Once again, though, he's going in that area, not hitting straight. Normally, when he's on song, he's hitting straight very well. So still dragging a little bit. Good legs up, but he gets the boundary to Sharma. Now gets forced to play outside the off. Nice looking shot. A good stop as well. Good bit of cricket. Johnny Gray talking about Gerke. Does he do the Heinrich roll? He takes the wicket. Rashmika gets very excited, doesn't he? To catch it. I don't know who he's expecting to catch it. Let's play it away. Nicely done. Talking about days, World Understanding and Peace Day today. This is when the Rotary International was formed. I'll give you a bit more on that after this delivery. World Understanding and Peace Day. Beautiful shot. Absolute cracker. This is a great shot. This is what Sharma can do when he starts to play shots on merit and stops dragging the ball across. He is a very good player in the offside. This is a classy shot. What a cut shot that is. And that's the second boundary of the over from Rashmika. He won't like that. He's ready to shush Sharma. Slight delay here. It just looks like there's some conversation between the third umpire and the umpire out there, Abhishek Prajapati. So, yeah, I'll mention this again. So, saying that World Understanding of Peace Day is focuses on disease prevention and its treatment, water sanitisation, and maternal and child health, basic education, community development, peace, and conflict prevention. So, a big day. Also, other days I've mentioned, Pinocchio Day, National Toast Day, so I hope you all had your toast this morning. Banana Bread Day, and International Dog Biscuit Day. So come on, while we've got this little delay, come on, you're not going to miss anything. Run to the kitchen, get a doggy biscuit, and give it to your dogs. And I can say hello to my two dogs, Bambi and Luna. Hello, Bambi and Luna. They go wild apparently when they hear my voice on the stream. So hello to you, Bambi. Hope you're being a good girl. Hello to Luna as well. Hello to everybody. To all the dogs that love their cricket. A lot of cats around here as well. A lot of cats like their cricket here. And look, why don't we take the opportunity just to have a look at the format, so what we're talking about here. So remember, two teams have get eliminated, so that's we won't see Gozo. Gozo end up finishing bottom, and we won't see the brilliant Victoria Lions after their first two wins yesterday. Well done to them, by the way. But yeah, there's the format there. I think we're ready to start again. So we'll talk about that a little bit later. Let's go back to the action. Rashmika. Sharma just moves a little bit too early here. That's that grunted slower ball. Sharma takes another single. Trying to get a partnership going here, but it's the rate. Just not got the acceleration. It's completely different to what the Blasters did in the first two matches. And asking the question, and everybody's appealing from everywhere. And well, they're celebrating. He's giving the keeper the high fives, but the decision's not been given. It's a good delivery. Cuts back, and the umpire Prajapati says not out. So Rashmika, he can't do any shushing. End of the over. Score not really moving on. Just have a look at what the Blasters they were able to do. Remember in the shortened match, in just 5 overs, they got to 82. In the last match, at the 5 over point, they got to 73. In this one, it was 32. So they've obviously missed Gautam Singh. He wasn't playing in this match. Negi wasn't able to get going. Siddiqui as well. So it's been a bit flat. Can they get some acceleration in? Sharma, you feel, is the man that can deliver it. Upala is just ticking along at the moment. This one will be called a wide. It's nice to see this man in the action, Mahbub Rahman. Once again, he's another one who hasn't played as many matches, but he's already got 200 runs in the series, you know. You don't think of him as a batter, but a very clever bowler. difficult to get away. And I think this is, having him in the side makes a huge difference. He can change things up. And look, we're into the 7th over here. We haven't seen George yet. Maybe Basil will bowl the 8th and the 10th. He's just pushed out. Of course, singles. They don't mind about the singles. 4 wickets down, the Blasters. So I just get the feeling that this is the time to just go for it. There's no point being 65, 70 or whatever it's going to be. And that's well hit. That's going to be 4 runs. Nicely done. And nice to see some spectators here as well. Hello. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. Well, this one is well hit, and it hits the brickwork there. You have to look at that ball, make sure there's no chunk out of it. Nice shot from Sharma. Yeah, you're far better off just going for it. It's another one. That's 4. That's beautifully played. And well, watch out. Well, you don't want to be doing that to your captain. And Devendra Negi, well, this ball likes him, doesn't it? This ball really likes him. Here he goes. He's just minding his own business, and bang. You know that Negi, Devendra Negi, the captain, he's been in the wars with the ball. But look, he did take a special catch just in that area, actually, where Gerke is. I don't know if Artus has got it, but this was it. He didn't know too much about it. Devendra Negi, he ends up taking the catch in his body, and then he says, it did. It literally hit his arms, whacked him on the chin, and then landed resting in between his arms and his chest. He didn't get hands to it, so, well, that was the grisly catch, the grisly moment. Also the end of the over. 58, 4 down. Gerke comes in and he'll get taken to the cleaners. It's a big hit. It goes all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona. Shaka Lagya. That's more like it. This is what they need. They need the acceleration. This is just what I'm talking about. Go for the shots. This is going to be a wide delivery. There's no point being in the 70s and have loads of wickets in hand. You're far better off being 89 for 9. So just go for it. Pupala needs to have a bit of a swing as well. Sharma gets himself a little bit tied up in the knot here, missing out on the leg side deliveries. Gets himself tangled, doesn't he? I think it's because he takes his body towards the offside and then he can't get to it. But at least he's getting the wides. Firmly struck. Should be stopped by Ryan Bestiance. It is. Gets the signal. So yeah, Pupala here. Swing hard. He's just plodding at the moment to give the strike to Sharma. But swing hard. Go for boundaries. You see there, it's no intent. The intent is not good. So he misses out on it. It's a dot ball. And he gets the pressure. Pressure comes back on. Got to go for the big shots. This one then goes right through him. And if he stood still, it would have been a wide. So 2 dots. Gerke coming back after being hit for a big 6 down the ground of the very first delivery. It's another dot. Okay, this is where I think, I don't like to be cruel, you know that, but I think this is where if you're the captain, Devendra Negi, you say, okay, Pupala, come on back. Come on back, have a sit down, let's have a talk. I'll give you a cuddle. Send another batter in, pull him off. And he's not going to have to pull him off because he steps right across and he's LBW in front. So Gerke gets another. Yeah, goes across. There's no doubt about this. I think it hits him on the knee roll. It's going to go on a hit middle stump. I think he does the right thing for his team there, Pupala. I think he just was chewing up deliveries. Too many of them. You go LBW. Gerke picks up his second. It was also the end of the over. It started well with a 6. but then it went pretty flat. 65, 4-5. It's time for a little bit of Basil George. He'll only get the one over. And I like this. Basil George, he needs loosening up. This is a bowler bowling a filthy wide and saying, and then doing a yawn. Watch the action afterwards when he has a little stretch. Oh, it says it's one of those days. It was one of those nights. Basil. Oh, okay. Anyway, he's had his stretch. Here we go. Better, and unlucky not to have taken the wicket of Sharma. Well, one Gandhi ball followed by an absolute beauty, which deserved to take a wicket. It doesn't. Drags this down. He wants to, but not going to get it. Clean pickup from the fielder. And let's see if the new partner for Sharma can add a bit of firepower. Sharma is just, he's plodded along to 44 of 25. Played some nice shots. You can't blame him. Swing and a miss from Singh. Singh out there now. Spawning a little bit flat here. More of the same. And these dot balls are just hurting them. You can hear one of the fielders saying, yep, that's it, all day long, keep it there. So you're going to miss. Singh's got to get step across here. George will probably try the same. And, well, he whacks this pretty well. Well, where does that come from? Dot, 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 and boom. Shukka Lagya. Well, Singh says, have that. And it was nonchalant, wasn't it? It was just like, don't bowl there to me. Boom. There he goes. And he gets a fair bit of power on that as well. So, a big hit, a 6. Problem is all the dot balls. It's not the lack of boundaries, it's the dot balls that have come in between them. Oh, we just so well to get bad onto this. This one was going to be another LB. I said that Mesnil Man was saying, I hope all my LBWs is as clear cut as the one that Garicki got. Well, this one would have been pretty clean as well. This is no doubt. How he manages to get a bat on that, I don't know, but he'll get runs. Thing is, though, he'll take a single and take Sharma on a strike. Sharma wants to get back on the strike. 73, 5, so it's going to be that sort of, you get the feeling, an 80 score, which the Crusaders will be going out to try and get as quick as possible. And they want to finish these matches quick. They've got 3 of them. The less time they spend out there, the better. Zishan Yusuf comes back on, picked up a wicket in the first, remember. Got the one of Sadiq. Waits for it and hits it straight to the fielder. No mistakes this time. Nicely held by Basil George. He had a moment earlier, didn't he, when he dropped Sharma on 7. Sharma has made the most of it. He's still out there. And George takes the catch cleanly. And that will be the end of Shiv Singh, who did hit one big maximo when he came out after playing a few dot balls. But that was his highlight. He'll go. George is the catcher. Another wicket to Yusuf. I just had the feeling that Yusuf would be key in this match, and he's proved to be, hasn't he? Bowled the first, now bowling the last. Picked up 2 wickets. It's nicely played. They're running hard here, but surely Sharma wants to stay on strike. And he's got to want to stay on strike. He's got to want to stay on strike and not just try to hit a few boundaries for his team, but for himself as well, to try and get him to a hard-worked 50. Plays all around this one. Much, much better, isn't he, when he keeps his shape and he stands straight and stands tall, as they say. Cut, shot, 4 runs. That's what he's good at. See the difference? This time he plays the ball on merit. He doesn't just swing across the line. And he's played some delightful shots. This is no exception. Waits for it. It's a little bit slower from Zishan Yusuf. That's why he has to just wait. Holds the pose, puts it away. And this one, it's going to be, he's saying, I'm not getting out of my crease. I'm not stepping out of my crease. You're going to have to go. I want my not out. Well, it'd be 49 not out. He was trying to bring his 50 up. And, well, he said, Atinder Singh says, I know it's the last ball. He said, he got nothing with it. He says, Sharma saying, what do you think I am? Superman? End of the innings. And it will end on a flat note. And Sharma was able to hit one boundary to take himself to 49. But the score will finish on 78 for 7. And the Blasters, well, they did a fair bit of blasting in match number 1 and 2 this morning, but not this time round. The Southern Crusaders just look a little bit too sharp for them. This is how it started. A nice catch taken there by Rahman to get a wicket for Yusuf. And, well, then there was the boundary. We know what these guys can do. Sharma and Negi had to put a key partnership together. This, well, it could be a really costly drop. I mean, don't forget, after that, Sharma, he does go on. He was on 7 at the time, so he finishes on 49, so 42 more runs added, but doesn't look like it's going to hurt them. But there he is, Rashmika, the Shusha. Shh, everybody, as he's in the action. He bowled really well, actually. He picked up, I think, 2 wickets in the end. And it's another one. Nice catch there from Zishan Yusuf. This one, well, I think Matani shouldn't run 2, because if he ran 2, he wouldn't have been on strike to this one, which was an absolute corker. Ball of the day so far. And what a beauty it was. That would have got a lot of batters out. And this one was a nice shot. Sharma just kept things going. I wouldn't say he went explosive, but if he had a partner, somebody like Negi out there with him, or even Singh, or even Sadiq, if he had somebody out there with him, you could see how this score could quite easily be around about that 110, 120 mark, because he played the ideal innings. I think he just felt, though, that if he gave his wicket away unnecessarily, the score wouldn't even got to the 78. So he had to play well. This is Pupala. He gets Geraki's 2nd wicket, and he deserved it. And Pupala, he needed to make way, really. And this was the terrible start from Boom Boom George, and bowls it, then had a yawn, and then Shiv Singh from nowhere slaps this one for a big 6. But that was to be his highlight, because after trying to do it again, no pace on the ball, and an easy catch. This time no mistake from Boom Boom George either. Lovely shot to take him on to 49 there, but then he needed one more to try and finish it off. He didn't get it. Atinder starts running. Sharma saying, Yaar tu kidhar ja raha hai? I'm not going to get there that quick. And that was the end of the innings. It would finish with Atinder being run out, as Sharma made a point not to move out of his crease. So he finishes on 49, and this time round ends up being the only highlight for the Bajuba Blasters. As you have to say, as you look at this scorecard, that score going to have to be a little bit under par. And, only he got into double figures. And, the next highest score, would you believe, was extras on 9. So that's not a good one. But the bowlers, give them credit. They all bowled very well. Everyone who came on got the ball right up there. Caused a few problems. Nobody went the distance, really. So good, solid performance from the Crusaders as they look to win the 3 matches that they want to do here today to give them the opportunity to go to second. But this one may be a straightforward one, but I'm sure that their battle with the strikers later on today, match number 99 and 100, is going to be completely different. So a quick look at the bowling figures there. It was 2 wickets for Zishan Yusuf and also 2 for Vidusha Rushmika, 2 for 22 and 2 for Henrik Gariki, 2 for 14. So well bowled to those guys. And a reminder that we'll be back in, well, pretty quickly, in under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match. With the Southern Crusaders, what could be a mammoth day for them and a very important one day for them, need 79 for victory. Join me, Rico, for we will return in under 10 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Bonjour, merhaba, lura, welcome back. And welcome back to match number 98 with the Bajiba Blasters. Well, they've been blasted this morning in the first two matches against Masida, but they weren't able to blast against the Southern Crusaders. It's 78 on the board, so 79 required for victory for the Southern Crusaders. And Basil George, boom boom Basil, is out there. He was in fine form the last time we saw him. He was back to his best, and that's what Southern Crusaders will be hoping that he's in today. He scored a 67 or 32, posting 122 against the Gozo, who fell 33 runs short, and then he was good with the ball as well. So indeed he made 39 not out in the second match against Gozo. So 2 player of the match performances. Looking to continue in the sort of form that he showed on that day. He scored over 100 runs in the day. Early Chandaram is out there with him. So it will be Sadiq that starts. He'll take the single, and a nice throw, direct hit. But George comfortably gets back. An awkward one to throw back as well from Danish Sadiq. So George just getting the bat down there. Gets off the mark. Early Chandaram scored a quick fire 20 of just 7 deliveries the last time we saw him out there. That also was against Gozo. So he's not here to hang around. He's there to go big in the power play. And well, he gets bat onto this. It'll end up being 4 runs. It was going to be a filthy wide, that's for sure, as he bangs it in. But it just held up there for it. It's almost held up and said, okay, hit me. He says, okay, I will. He goes to the boundary. I wonder if that was called one for the over. Ball does come back. You can see the signal from the umpire. The umpires out there, Gopal and Abhishek. Yes, Singh is the 3rd umpire in this one. Yeah, there you go. That's the signal. So it will get signalled correctly. So I think it was a bit high. Oh, good delivery. Well bowled. Good comeback. That's where you want to be when you hit the stumps. It's up in the air, and it's not going to get taken. The fielder tried his best, ends up doing a roly-poly and a backward roll, but can't take the catch. Tall man, he tries hard. Chandiram gets away with it. Basil cuts his half, but straight to the fielder. Good cricket, nicely done. Good cricket all round. It was a good shot, good fielding, good shy, well backed up. Nice bit of action on Mizzle. Crazy noise. He's saying, "Please, Bajiba, win for me." Bajiba, they'll be making the crazy noises if they do win this one. The way to do it though, got to remove the danger men, and this man George is one of them. And you can't be bowling that to him. That's going to be a no ball. You're going to see another free hit coming up here. Yeah, called straight away. Not a good delivery. Far too high. Yeah, that's not a good delivery. George still plays at it. So no ball called instantly straight away by Gopal Chaturvedi. So license for Chandiram to go the full Monty. He's got the license to go big. And he gets hold of this pretty well, and it will go big. Well, that's the way to do it. And George will go up to him and say, hey, well done, son. Thanks for hitting that for 6. He deserved it because he was after me. A nice clean hit. Like the way he stands nice and still. Even though it's a free hit, he's not tempted to be moving around. Hits it sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Big hit. Nicely done. 6 to finish the over. 14 off the first. Looks like Devendra Negi, captain, will be bowling the next. So Crusaders want to be doing this pretty quickly. Remember, they have got another 2 matches straight after this as well, and they're big matches against strikers. They'll be the decider really of who finishes second. Strikers know they can just pick up 1 victory against the Crusaders. And well, this has been spicily hit, well fielded. Right, pretty hard, hits the deck, gets his body behind it. He called a wide down leg side from Devendra Negi. Leg side once more. Don't want to be bowling there to George. If he gets his iron, he'll be carding you for big 6s, that's for sure. Got to get this one back outside the off stump. Get him driving, that's what you'll be looking to do. He gets him cutting instead, it's too short, and it'll be 4 runs. Very quick onto this, Basil. Go quick, picks the length, goes back. No danger there, they haven't got anybody. Sort of at the point position. Got to go straight, got to try and get George driving. He's very strong, cutting and going the leg side. Will he go wide again? And it's going to be more of the same. We've seen him do this before. Well, that is huge. That is a huge hit. That's 6. Into the fence it goes. And Basil, he's got the knack, isn't he, of hitting balls from outside the off over for 6. We saw him do this the other day. In fact, it was one of the HCL software plays of the day when he smashed a big 6 like that after he was hit, well, you know where, and now he goes the other way. Boom, boom, Basil George is back. Well, it may not have worked for him in the internationals when Malta were taking on Austria here last weekend. Just couldn't get going with the bat, but he just knew he was going to come back into form, and he's done it in style. 67 the other day, followed by 39, both not outs, and now here he is again. And this one, oh, it's a chance. Gets put down. He doesn't want to take the run. Oh, huge moment, and it's Sharma of all people who's normally got very safe hands. It's a better delivery. That's what I'm talking about. You see, pitch it up, make him drive. Almost gets rewarded straight away. Going down the leg side. Oh, for a moment there, I thought Prajapati was putting the finger up. Thought he was putting the finger up. He was just maybe giving an indication which way the ball was going. Just watch this. Watch Prajapati's hand here. I'm thinking, no, wait. Oh, don't like it when umpires do that. So, look at this. Crusaders. Look where they are. Look where strikers are. It comes, it goes very quickly, but I can tell you, if they can win all their matches, including those important ones against the strikers, they'll take the all-important second spot. And that basically means that they don't need to play tomorrow, that they'll be playing the winners of one of the winners of the elimination battle that will happen tomorrow. So 4 teams will come tomorrow. Nagy is coming into the attack. Oh, this is a beautiful hit. It's clean, straight down the ground. It just bounces before the rope. Yeah, it's going to be 4 runs. Just watch this. I love the way he keeps his balance. And then nice through the line, just bounces short of the rope. Or does it go all the way over? I think it goes all the way over, you know. This may be 6 runs. Let's have a look at this. I think it's a case of manos arriba. There we go. And yeah, that's 6. 6 runs. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es una 6. What a beautiful shot that is. Gets beaten with this one from Narendra Nagy. Nagy once more. Oh, the slower ball totally outfoxes Chandiram. That's such a clever delivery that Nagy has. Does him hook, line, and sinker. Such a cleverly disguised delivery. Look how early Chandiram plays. Gets a bit of bat on this, and they'll take the single. George goes back on strike. It's a nice start from both the openers. Like for the moment. 18 and 18. Can Nagy get it right to the left-hander? He starts to come in and then says, hey, what are you doing there? Yeah, that's a good move. Getting the fielder to go to the other side of, well, go to point. The umpire obviously hasn't come across for the left-hander, so they're strengthening that area where Basil's gone. But then you don't bowl it to his legs. But there is an opportunity, is there? No, it goes all the way, 6 runs. And it's almost like a little flick for 6. Sets the field right, but then strays with the line. And George doesn't try to hit this too hard. It's hovering up there in the air. The fielder does get a hand to it, but for the moment it makes impact. It was always going to be 6. So 6 more to George. Nagy lets himself down with the line. Boom, boom, Basil. Well, he is going boom, boom. Slower delivery. They're asking the question. It's certainly a noise. I think this is more George's bat hitting the bottom of the pitch. Just watch this. Yeah, that's the noise you hear there. It's Basil straight away putting his hands away, saying, "Nah, it weren't me." It's just the noise of bat hitting the surface. End of the over, and it's a very good foul play. 45 without loss. They're well on their way here. Just requiring another 34 runs. What a healthy power play in comparison to what we saw from the Pajuba Blasters this time around. The Blasters, though, look, they're not going to be too disappointed with their morning's work. The morning was good. The afternoon is where it went bad. So maybe the Pajuba Blasters they like to do all the blasting in the morning. Amashama batted well. Let's see what he can do with the ball. Made 49 of 30. And not out. He made sure he was not out. He said, Atindus is not going to run me out. Single take it. George goes, oh, this is massive. Watch out in the car park. This is going to hit something for sure. This is hitting something for sure. This is absolutely huge. That is a monster strike. That is mammoth. That is still traveling. That is on the roof. What a hit this is from Boom Boom George. Oh my word. Well, forget 6. This is 12. In fact, give him 18. What a hit this is. Incredible. How does that ball come back? That's not the same ball. It can't be. Oh, that is absolutely huge. Monster. Boom, boom, Basil. Now he hits his hard and flat, and there's a great effort from the fielder, but the ball will trickle for the boundary. It's 4 runs. And it's Dobal, I think he's throwing himself at it. This is traveling as well. I mean, he throws himself bravely at the ball, but he can't stop it. It's 4 more. George, he's hungry for more, I'm telling you. Now he cuts straight to the fielder, no run. Sharma saw him coming and just dropped it shorter. Whoa, that hit, my word. And you can't be bowling there to him. You just asking for trouble. This is 1 bounce 4. It's a very expensive over. Sharma, he goes for 15. He'll take that. He's thinking 15. It's not magical. I'll take that. We'll remember 1 shot went all the way. Huge, huge 6. Well, that is just massive. That 6. We'll remember that one. Sharma got absolutely taken to the cleaners. Welcome to everybody that's joining in. Johnny Gray saying, well, I think that went clean over any of the cars in my showroom. To Johnny Gray, I think that ended up smashing into the building. How it came back, I'll never know. It was a massive hit. Basil George just showing us just what he can do. It's a huge 6, absolute huge. Okay, an opportunity now to see Patadas have a bowl. Starts with a short one, gets sliced away. Well, you don't want to be bowling short now. Pratha, my advice, pitch it up. Pitch it up, or it's going to be big. Respects it. A bit of respect. Well, this time it's high up in the air. It keeps traveling. Everybody makes way. Get out of the way. Incoming, they say. Incoming. And, well, you're not supposed to take it out on your own teammates. Boom, boom, George. You got to go slightly the other way. And you knew there was trouble brewing. And look at them, Scarpa. It's Buddy Hoja. Agi. What is it? Oh, he takes it in the gut. I don't know who that is. Asking the question. Yeah, pitches outside the line. George, 44. Remember, the last 2 times we've seen him 67 of 32 against Gozo. 39 not out of 14 against Gozo. And now he's eyeing up a 50. Dances down, smashes it hard, and he'll get the 50. Boom, boom, Basil George. Well batted. Brings up his 50 in style, smashing the ball to all parts of the ground. Comes up in 19 deliveries. Well batted, Bo Badanya. Basil George nu apni 50 banali puri kalli. Doing it the way we know he does best. Score also what we on. I think that must it's got to be that's the end of it, isn't it? That 6. I think the scores are just checking. Well, hang on. Was that 6? If that was 6, that's the match, surely. Somebody talk to me. Okay, say not. Well, this one is. Watch out, watch out. Boom, boom. Basel is about. Well, that is it. That is finished. Big hit, 6 runs. Balle, balle, balle. Guinness on her. And boom, boom. Basel is, well, he just gone to town. You know it was going to be dangerous, but it was. That's it. Job done. Basel on fire. And he finishes on 56 not out. And a big smile on his face. And well done. And he hit one of the biggest 6s that we've seen here in this Malta International Cricket Ground. Handshakes all around as the Southern Crusaders, they win this quite comfortably. And they do it with plenty of time to go. Remember the next match, folks, will be coming up in around about 50 minutes time. So you got the chance to get yourself something to eat, make yourself a little brew, as you're seeing the highlights here. And it's a very comprehensive 10-wicket victory for the Southern Crusaders. But it got us the opportunity to see a little bit more of Basel. And he plays some extraordinary strokes. This shot here that he plays, I don't know anybody that quite plays that shot. It's quite amazing. And we know this is more try about Basel, but watch out for the big 6 coming up in a moment. I mean, this one, no, this is the opportunity where the catch goes down. We'll have to wait a little bit longer for it. There's that one, a humongous one coming. This really, what about that for a shot? That's right up there as one of the shots of the day, you know, from Chandaram. 6 runs, lovely, clean, sweet hit. Nagy came in. This one, it was a teaser, wasn't it? The fielder gets a hand to it, but Shiv Singh, that's all he can do, can't stop it. This monster, it's gone miles. It clears everything. What a hit it was. And boom, boom, Basel showing us all again just why he is the most dangerous, the most destructive, the monster hitting danger man here in Malta. Boom, boom, and then he's got his own teammates in trouble. That one is worn in the chest by somebody. And then this is the one that I thought it finished it off, but I was 1-6 ahead of the scoreboard finally caught up. That's what it was. It caught me out. But anyway, that one did seal it off. Everybody was under attack. And Sam Williams was trying to protect his team. A big shout out to Sam Williams, Mehal Dal, Nilkaj Patel, Sulman Saeed and Andy Hazel. They were under fire from Boom Boom Basel as well. It's comprehensively done. Southern Crusaders, I told you when you look at that team, they've got the big boys in today. They want these victories. They want all 3 victories. They want that all-important second spot. Well, they've started the way well. They've thrown away the Blasters. The Blasters was doing all the blasting themselves this morning against Masida, but they have been blown away themselves. 56 from Boom Boom Basel of 20 deliveries. Outstanding. Well supported there by Gurli Chandaram as well. With the bowling, well, you knew there was going to be trouble brewing. Nobody quite went magical. On the Das, he goes for 19, Sharma 15, 18 of Devendra Negi's, and Devendra Negi is the leading wicket taker for Blaster. But it makes no difference. Basel gets in, he causes trouble. But there was that opportunity, wasn't it, when Sharma could have caught George on 7. Sharma puts him down, George goes bang. Just think about it, Sharma himself was put down on 7. He went to make 49, but he had no partners to support him. So that's the scores there. It's a very, very quick finish. It's done with 30 balls were still left out there. So Crusaders, not only do they get the win, not only do they keep the pressure on the strikers who they are playing next, but they do it in style. And the net run rate on their side is going to look pretty decent right now. So folks, like I said, the next match will be coming up around about 45 minutes time. So you've got a bit of time to go. Well, I don't know. What would you? I'll tell you what I would do. I'd get the pan on, put the oil in, get the besan out, cut some potatoes, some onions, and whatever vegetable you got. Make yourself some pakoras. It's a nice day for pakoras today with a nice cup of masala chaat. There you go. If you're doing that, send us a few to us here. I'm at the Malta International Cricket Ground. I wouldn't mind a few of that, maybe a few samosas, and a cup of masala chaat would be lovely. Thank you for joining us this morning. Remember, we will be back in about 45 minutes' time. We have got 2 cracking matches coming up for you. It's the Royal Strikers that will be coming back. They are taking on the Southern Crusaders. Everything to play for, folks. And join me back in, like I say, around about 40 minutes' time. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. Really excited for the last two matches coming from Malta today. It's going to be the Southern Crusaders who, well, they're going to be up for it after that thrashing they've just given the Bujuba Blasters, knocking off those runs with 30 balls to go. They're a very strong, talented side and their players are coming good at the right time. So Michael Gunteleka, the captain, is going to be pretty happy with the way the Crusaders are performing, but they know that the next two matches, match number 99 and 100, are the ones that count. They take on the Royal Strikers, the team who currently hold second position. And just to remind you, the top two teams don't play tomorrow. They automatically go into finals day on Saturday. So the Southern Crusaders have an opportunity to get there, but they're going to have to get 2 wins against the Royal Strikers. Crusaders, we've seen already where their strength lies. Basil George, Boom Boom George, is back to his best, smashing the ball all over the place. Another half century for him we just saw against the Bujuba Blasters. We didn't even get the chance to see the likes of Ryan Bastians out there, Gopal Thakora, Michael Gunteleka himself, because we saw another good supporting role played by Erdely Chandiram in the opening. So no wickets lost in that last 10-wicket victory over the Blasters. And with the ball, well, there's going to be no shusha, so Zishan Yusuf becomes key, and I think Mahbub Rahman, he could hold the Midas touch in this one with a little bit of spin against the Royal Strikers. What about the Royal Strikers? Well, Priyan Pushpajan has been in scintillating form, 394 runs. He's also picked up 15 wickets, so the captain is key. He's hoping that Chamkor Singh can also provide a good solid performance with the bat, and then he's going to be calling upon some of his all-rounders. With the ball, Jais Matthews has been really good. He's also got Xavier Thomas. Remember Xavier Thomas, he was picking up wickets for fun as well the other day. But maybe the key for them, maybe the game changer could be Anil Aloysius. I think he was really good the other day when we saw him. He's good with the bat and the ball. He's a very calm customer. He needs to be. He was the man that won them the golden ball the other day. Two teams, talented teams, 2 very important matches coming up, match number 99 and 100. What I can tell you for match number 99, the news from the middle, the news from the coin toss is that Southern Crusaders have won the toss and they will be in the field once more.
Hello everybody and welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your little break. And looking forward to, I'm sure you are, to this contest between the Royal Strikers and Southern Crusaders. Quite fittingly, the last 2 matches of the group stages involved a battle of 2 teams at the top. Southern Crusaders looking to make it all the way into second spot. If they can pick up victories here, Royal Strikers are going to be keen to hold on to that spot themselves. The captain of the Strikers, Priyan Pushpajan, he will be key. Been right up there with the runs, 394 runs and 13 wickets to his name as well. Chamkor Singh, 188 runs he's got for their side. And Anil Aloysius is going to be pretty key in this one. But look, first time round, they're going with Ashwin Raju and Roshan Lawrence as the openers. No Chamkor in the side this time round, but Jais Matthew, he's going to be pretty key, I think, with the ball. Southern Crusaders, 93 to 89 favourites here, according to bat versus ball wall, and I think that's all to do with the firepower that they have. Once again, we saw just how strong and destructive that they can be, and I think Michael Gunteleka has decided that whenever he gets the opportunity, they want to be chasing, because he knows with the likes of the guys he's got, he can pick and choose who he wants where, depending on what the target is. Zishan Yusuf bowled very well in the first match that they had against the Bujuba Blasters. Picked up 2 for 14. He's going to start things off. He will be bowling to Ashwin Raju. Hello everybody, nice to have you back. And oh no, this is an absolute clanger. Absolute clanger from Erdely Chandiram. Well, oh no, please don't show this again, please. Too late, we've shown it. That is bad news for Chandiram. It's 4 straight away. Zishan Yusuf, well, he's going to be seething. He's going to be seething. Well, that's not the start that you want. Well, I'll tell you what, having a little rest certainly didn't do them any good. This is played away. Great pickup. Good throw. Thumbs up. Opposition Yusuf to his captain, who's throwing some advice his way. Alati Bibayadov is in on the chat. Asking a question. The umpire already on the move. Yes, Singh is out there with Gopal Chaturvedi. So he doesn't think this is out. Look how quickly he's already going. Let's have a look. I think the height's too high. But Zishan is saying, "Oh, किधर जा रहे हैं? मैंने तो decision तो दे दे, जवाब तो दे दे पहला." Yeah, Bibayadov on the chat, everybody. Viva right up there as the leading run scorer in this series so far, 555 from Zwickau United. Needed to get the stop in there, the fielder. Well done to Rahman. He's only just ahead of his teammate, Qasim Mohammed, 515. And then Mahbub Ali, Lala. Of goes Azalmi, 442. And then Priyam Pushpajan of the Royal Strikers, we'll see him out later, I'm sure. Maybe coming in at number 3. 394 runs he's got. They'll take the singles, they'll take whatever they can get. Farmagalov, Marsa, 389. And then Basil George. And he's elevated himself further up with his knock here today. Just calculate that now. He's up into the 400s. That's firmly hit, and he should get 4 runs here. That's a nice shot. Nicely played all along the deck. And second boundary. And this one, at least, was worthy of one. The first one was down to a misfield, and a glaring misfield, you have to say. And Basil George, 441. This is, so that's changed. Obviously after the match earlier, 441. Ryan Bastians didn't get a bat, so 163 from him. Gokul Thakra is right there as well. Down the other side, Pushpajan, 394. Aloysius, 163. And Lawrence, who's out there at the moment, 98. But with the bowlers, George has been good. Yusuf and Rahman. But look, don't forget, Xavier Thomas, he's the man who took a fifer. Well done to him. Just being clipped away. We'll take a single. There's Rahman. I think Rahman, for me, could be pretty key in this one. Just think with no Ramishka in the side. So, Senavaratna into the attack. Well, ball just gets played away. It should just be a single. So yeah, talking about some of the key bowlers. Well, how about this? Xavier Thomas, there he is. 5 for 5. Royal Strikers up when they were playing Gozo Zalmi. And of course, Umar Tariq in the internationals, the Austrian international. 6 for 22, and that was 2 hat-tricks in the innings, as this is gloriously played. This is a lovely shot. Ashwin Raju just basically opens the face of the bat, guides that away. Delightful shot. Senavaratna gets a change in the field now to stop that shot. Angles this end, good delivery, goes pretty wide. Darts it into Raju. Not allowing him to do that again. Ishanta. Karaya Wasama. Gets put away. Of course, he was the man involved in the golden ball for the Crusaders. And, the moment that he probably wants to forget. As the ball was hit up into the air, he had to take the catch, didn't he, against Masida Warriors. Puts the catch down, and the Warriors got the 2 runs they needed. Nicely hit straight down the ground. The chase is on, but they're not going to chase this. It's 4 runs. Lovely shot. And this time it's Roshan Lawrence that gets in the act. Nicely played, nice straight, clean hit down the ground. So not tempted to go across the line. That's why he gets the reward there of the boundary, end of the over. And well, that's the bowler's cap. Give it back to him. Ishanta, sorry about that. It's just a little bit dirty, not too much. Zishan Yusuf, hat flies off his head. I think there is a change to that now. I know that. I think it's just habit now with bowlers just automatically give their cap to another fielder who plonks it on the top of their head or puts it. I think now if you give it to the umpire, I'm sure now, somebody can correct me, that umpires are able to hold caps and sunglasses and things like that. Wide ball from Geraki to start off with. You remember he bowled an absolute beaut. Maybe the man can help us with that one. He was telling us about somebody's umpire. Ms. Neil, let us know, Ms. Neil man. Umpires now, are they? Is it back to normal now? Taking caps and sunglasses and jumpers and shirts. That's that in-swinging Yorker. That's the one that he did Mathani with in the last match, and what a beauty it was as well. This one is down on the leg side, it's up in the air, but he could be in trouble. He was in trouble, but the catch gets put down. Is Gopal, normally safe hands. Gopal Thakkar puts the catch down, so letting themselves down in the field. This is a big moment. It's a huge moment as the ball gets hit up in the air. And now the chance of getting the dangerous Raju goes. And then the next ball gets plummeted all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, defense catch, is it? I suppose. Well, might as well have the fence out there to replace Gopal, because Gopal can't catch it. Well, the fence does pretty well, though it takes it on the half volley. Geraki getting the treatment. Wide ball signal. Oh, that's the one. That's the one that does it. It's that beauty again. The little bit takes the pace off, gets the swing in. Well, it was too good for Mathani of the Bajubi Blasters, and it's too good for Lawrence out there, just straight through, knocks him over. Thank you very much. The wicket goes down. Good bit of bowling. There's no pace on it. It comes pretty slowly. And the batter gets done. The new man now has to come out. So this is where it's important. That wicket just coming inside the power play as well. But beautiful bowling. So Lawrence done by that gem once again from Geraki. For 16 of 7. That brings the danger man out. It's the captain, Priyan Pushpajan. Bit of change in the field by the Crusaders. They let themselves down with the catching, but not with the bowling. Unless that one gets the swing in once more. Don't take the run. Dot ball. Shorter works it away. Wants the single. It's not going to get it. Very tight cordon out on the offside. That's been set by Marco Guntalika. End of the over. It finishes 31 for 1. This is the key partnership though. Ashwin Raju has been good. For his side. And we know all about Pushpam Prijan eyeing up 400 plus runs. One of the leading run scorers already. Basil, we know, has gone past that mark now after his heroics today. Clipped away. Chase is on. They're shouting only one, but it won't be only one. Hello to Neville Russ, who joins the action in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Dave as well. Dave is saying he's seen umpires holding caps now. This is a wide delivery. Yeah, I think it's fine now. I think I've seen it a few times, but I just think that players are just so used to it now. And I think it just helps to speed things up, doesn't it? If you're coming on the ball, just pass it to somebody else. You don't have to go to the umpire. It's not like before where you're coming on the ball, the first thing you do is you go to the umpire, you give him your cap, you give him this, you walk to your mark. I think if it's already done, don't have to worry about it. Losing his shape a little bit here, Raju, not using his feet, he's reaching for it. Wasam. Another swing and a miss. Well, he gets the wide this time. Ooh, says the bowler. I'd agree. I think this is pretty close. He's not happy about the call. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, I think it's tight, but I think he's okay there. But the umpires, look, in fairness to them, they've been pretty consistent with it. And anything there or thereabout, they're calling it. Oh, nice, just draws him into the shot. Problem here is he's not using his feet at all. He's going with the bat. Watch this, he leans forward with the bat. That foot doesn't move, the foot stays still. Goes with the bat, and in fact it's actually the back leg, if you like, that comes forward first. He's got to work on that, Raju, otherwise these dots are going to hurt you. Very good over so far here from Ishantha. This one's fuller, so he gets a bit of bat on this. Position Yusuf tidies it up, goes for the Yorker let delivery, maybe just trying to keep a bit of the pace off that one. Yeah, a few more people getting in touch saying, yeah, umpires can now take the belongings of players if they want to. And just dropping short of the fielder. Gets a single. It was uppish. But Pushparajan gets off the mark. Takes him 3 deliveries to do so. Edge, chance, and taken. Tremendous catch there. Absolutely brilliant. That's another jalebi catch. Well done. Smiles. Not easy this. Diving forward to his left. Spinning. There's the dive. There's the catch. Jalebi wala. And nicely done. Jojo Thomas takes the catch. Big smile on his face. A smile on the face of Korea Wasam as well, as he gets his first wicket right at the end of the 4th over. And it's a good wicket as well. They've got the wicket now of Ashwin Raju as well, so both openers will go. Very good catch from Jojo. Nicely done. So 2 back. The new batter now has to come out there. Gerke will continue. And it's a bit of a full toss, and it's going to go all the way. Balle, Kinna Sona. Shaka, Logia will just over pitch it. That's all it takes. He gets a little step across to it, smashes it away. That's the difference between Priya Pushpajan and Raju, who we see despite is moving his feet. So he's outside leg here, but he is moving his feet. He charges into this one, decides no. I think Gerke sees him coming, so fires in a quicker one. Pushpajan not able to quite get it right. He's trying to turn it round the corner, sort of towards the umpire, where there's a bit of a gap. Could have gone anywhere, this one. Looking to go after Gerke, but needs to be just a little bit patient. Doesn't want to lose or throw his wicket away. And Neil Alicious is the new batter that's come out there to join his captain. It just pushes this one out. Takes a single. So Alicious to face his first delivery. Oh, this one is a real cutter. Looks like it's going to go wide outside the off and then comes in. Well, Heinrich Gerke certainly getting the ball to do things. He's got a few tricks up his sleeves, hasn't he? I wonder if he'll go for that fuller, slower Yorker delivery now that's outfoxed a couple of batters already today. Well, he does, and almost just gets the edge, and then Gerke goes down as he chases after this one. He ends up having a little bit of lie down at the end of his spell, but a good spell from him. We'll just go for, oh, there he goes there. Goes for 17. There's the two batters. You can see Pushpajan having a big old chat there with Alicious. And basically saying to him, hey, look, we've got to stay here. Just want to wish everyone a very good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for enjoying the European Cricket Network. Remember, another big day ahead. We've got these two matches so important between the Royal Strikers and Southern Crusaders. Battle of teams wanting to finish top. And then also we got all the action coming from the women's ECIs in Gibraltar. Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu and Joe Weggs will be there to talk you through that. It's exciting stuff. 7 more matches coming your way. Certainly enjoying the women's ECIs in Gibraltar at the moment in that marvellous Europa Point Stadium. As we get back to the action here now. So the man who takes a great catch, Jojo Thomas, in the action. 45 for 2 at the end of 5. And well, he's sent out of here first ball. This is a biggie. As he goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Good, clean hit. Doesn't want to get bogged down. You can see he just wants to go after this, wants to attack. Doesn't want to get bogged down. And that's the way to do it. Alicious hits the first one big out of here. This time's a little bit wider. Fielder gets down, gets hands to it, but I don't think he's going to stop it. It will go all the way. And well, Jojo Thomas has to hand that part of the ground over to somebody else, and it's well, it's our man who's having all the issues at the moment in the field. Early Chandraram, he can't stop it. It's 4 more. So Alicious, 6 and 4, hungry for more. Thomas wants to sneak one in, gets a high one in there. Oh, well, how high is this? You're going to have to look at this side on. I get the feeling this might just be a little bit too high. You know, he doesn't attack it. I think he stays in his crease, does he? So look at the height on this. And, okay, maybe it's just okay. Only just. Thump, straight down the ground. It's going to be 4 more. Nobody's stopping this. Ryan Bastians and Zishan Yusuf come together, and shake hands and say, how you do, sir? But they're not stopping it because that's right through the middle of them. Beautifully played. Nice shot, some nice clean hitting. Captain Pushparjan now taking a liking to Jojo. Oh, well, he'll take a liking to this one, and he does. Beautifully played. Lovely shot. And what I like about this one is his eyes don't light up. He doesn't see the ball full and think, I'm going to swing wildly at this. He still plays a proper shot to it. He knows where the gap is, gets it through the gap, gets 4 runs. And Jojo Thomas is thinking, hey, one moment I was a highlight. One moment I was living the dream. Now it's turning into a nightmare. What's going on? Short. It just works his way. Not short enough to go across the line. Quite happy to take the single. And end of the over, and the over does go magical. 20 come off it. It's the over they needed just to get themselves back on track. 65-2. Still believe though against the Crusaders, you want to put the pressure off runs on the board, so you want the 100 on the board, but you want to push more than that. I think you've got to be looking for a score between 110 and 120. That's what I'm thinking here. Rahman, short, a little bit too short. Will he get away with it? I think he will. Position Yusuf throws his body at it. Rahman gets this one through. Well hit, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. And starting to find their voice, the strikers. They're a little bit quiet the way things were going before, but just waits on this and smashes it away. Swing and a miss. Gets away with that one. Short. Doesn't seem to be, maybe not comfortable is the word I'm looking for, but gets away with the short ball. It's not prepared to rock back and go after it. This is high up in the air, and oh, it's almost a sensational catch. Almost, we almost see maybe the catch of the century here for Ryan Bastians. What an effort this is. I mean, it's hit pretty well. Look, straight down the ground. Look at Bastians diving. Oh, that would have been something sensational. And unfortunately for him, the ball still goes over to the boundary for 4, but he saves. It would have been 6. I tell you what, if 2 runs decide this match, keep an eye on that. Remember that bit of fielding. If he took the catch there, it would have been unbelievable. And of course, he's taken it not in his dominant hand either. He's left-handed, Ryan Bastians. End of the over. Well, that was a marvellous bit of fielding. Unfortunately, it went for 4. 77, the score. Got wickets in hand, so you can go for it. George coming in to bowl the 8th, as he would normally do. Basil, boom, boom time. Well, it's boom, boom against him. This is massive. This is almost all the way over the fence into the archery range. What a huge hit this is. where there normally is Basil that's doing the boom boom, and he's the one who's being pumped out of the ground here now. Oh, that is a horrendous monster hit. And Ulicious, he's turning on the star now. Both of these batters are starting to enjoy themselves. Good comeback from Basil. Just a slight delay here. Not sure what the reason is for this, but it gives us an opportunity maybe to reflect on the cricket that we've got coming up in Gibraltar. Of course, we've got the women's ECIs happening there with the home side Gibraltar, Italy, Sweden and the Netherlands. And tonight is Gibraltar taking on Sweden. That's the first match tonight. So slightly later tonight, only 2 matches tonight. They had 3 there yesterday, 8 in the day yesterday. I think that's the first for me, 8 T10 matches. So 7:30 at local time. And then at 9:30, Gibraltar take on Sweden. And then we've got the Netherlands taking on Italy. Certainly looking forward to that. And of course, remember, you can catch all the action. And if you stay on the stream, and all of the information about those matches, go onto our website, europeancricket.com. A lot of information, not just about the series here in Malta. If you want to catch up with what's happening tomorrow, if you want to know what the Friday's elimination day is going to look like, and also Saturday's finals day, go onto the website, have a look at the players' stats. It's a very interesting feature on there as well. But look up at some of the pictures as well. Look, I know Diana Orals is there, our European cricketer photographer, taking some amazing snaps of the cricket, the women's ICIs there happening in Gibraltar. Some superb pictures. The lighthouse in the background looks absolutely amazing, and some good videos as well. It was nice to see a video there of Regina, who the Italian player who took a hat-trick the other night. So some really good social media content coming out as well. So keep an eye on that on Facebook and on Instagram. But of course, do use our website. And of course, the big thing, of course, that's coming up as well is the European Cricket League. And then just to remind you that that is coming up. Only 4 days to go as the Champions, what I like to call the Champions League of cricket, is coming up. It's going to be absolutely amazing. That's, of course, happening at the Cartermore Oval. So Carter Mania is going to come and rock you once more. Yeah, it certainly is. And maybe we can have a look at some of the teams that we're going to see there, Arthurs, in Malaga. We have a graphic up which shows you the groups, and we can have a little chat about the groups there. So a few interesting matches coming up. Some news coming through. It's not quite been updated on our graphic there. And I mentioned it before you start asking me. Balon Shaheen, because of reasons out of our control, they can't make it. They won't be coming. So the news has it that Sporting Alfes, a team from Albert up towards Benidorm way, they will be representing Spain. They're the next team that were in line. So that's going to be interesting as well. Big swing and a miss. Boom, boom, George. Up against Ulicious, who swings wildly. Fielders have to come together, make the stop. They do. Beautiful day for cricket here in Malta. Nice, calm, no real wind to cause any issues. Sun is shining, 17 degrees. High chance, but can't do anything about it. Good effort from the fielder. You can see that it was never going to be caught because of where the ball was going. But Zisan Yusuf is trying his best to stay in the field of play and try and keep the ball in, but not able to. Another tremendous hit from Priyan Pushpajan. These two are going good here. Good partnership is developing. Came together with the score on 32. So you can see one already. We've gone past the 50 partnership together. This partnership now worth, by my calculations, 57. Yusuf. This time it's going to be an awkward one from Bastians, but he deals with it nicely. Gets himself right in line, makes the stop. Aerial. How about this one? All the way. Balle. It's another. That goes all the way. It is raining boundaries here at the moment as Priyan Prusprajan and Anil Ulysses tear into the bowling attack. Yusuf. Slower delivery. Been well hit. But goes to the fielder this time. They think about two. The throw comes in and it's a good one and is dealt with by Zishan. Chase on for the fielder. Gets down. Good and nice clean take. Good throw. Crusaders fielding well here. Stopping the balls, getting the throws in. They're being taken on the bounce as well. Hello to Wayne. Wayne joining us. Wayne. Good to see you in the chat. And this one is a chance. Bastians has got safe hands. He doesn't make a mistake. So they get the breakthrough. They needed this, did the Crusaders. Zishan Yusuf is the bowler that provides once more. Just hold, look at this, a really good delivery. Really good catch, nicely taken. But this is all about, just look at the way the ball comes out of the hand here. Watch how slow, watch how he just rolls the fingers on it. Gets no pace on it, that's what this is all about. Gets done by the pace. And Zishan Yusuf once again, he's like, as I would say, a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming out next, and that's why he picks up his first wicket. And Prusprajan is out trying to bring up the 100 for his side. The captain, a good knock from him. 35 of 16. Good catch from Ryan on the boundary. Hasn't he been key, not just today, but all the way through this series in that area. Swing and a miss. Goes upstairs, does Zishan Yusuf, and Augustine can't do anything about it. Okay, now, so here we are, 99 it is at the end of the ninth. 3 wickets down. You've got the right man on strike. Ulysses has to stay on strike here. Augustine's job is here now to, whenever he needs to, run hard. Maybe even sacrifice himself if Ulysses is going for two. Ulysses has to stay on strike. Still maintain they'll be looking for a score round about 110 plus against the strong Crusader side. Up in the air, it should be taken. George says he wants it, but the fielder, Rahman, says, hey, what do you mean? Leave it to me. I'm the man coming in. That's a good shout from Rahman. And I think George says, hey, thank you very much. Gives him a cuddle. Says, wicket. Make it Meri Benadati, because George, he wants it. Rahman is screaming, saying, no, it's mine. Look at the way he changes here, his hand style. So, Ulysses goes. Now, this is where it can all slow down. So, 2 wickets have fallen on 99. Look at the cat. Watch Rahman. He wants to take it. Look, wants to take it one way and then changes his mind and says, all right. And right at the last moment, he gets it right. So 2 wickets falling in 2 balls really. We saw the last ball, the last over. We saw the captain one. Now Ulysses has gone as well. This is well hit. It will bring up the 100. It will just be the one. Ulysses goes for fine 28. So George and Yusuf getting wickets at important times. Where's this? But he's got to run. Yeah, Basil aims, fires, misses. And the batters, they think of two. They are going for two. It's not the best of throws at the keeper's end, and they'll get two. A bit of argy-bargy. It's Del Darden and the batters come together. So 2 bonus runs. Hustling are the strikers. Misses out on it. Wears it. That's Augustine. But he's made to run, and he's made to run hard. And, well, where's he going here? They don't throw it away. That's clever from Angelo Del Darden. He says, no, I'm not going to throw it away. I'm not going to let you sneak another one. And Tahir goes up to his partner and is having a chat with him. I'll update those scores for you in a moment. Here we go. Big swing, no pace on the ball at all from Basil. Gets the applause from Angelo Del Darden. Says, hey, George, well bowled. There's definitely ratatouille about Basil, isn't there? There is. Anybody else see it? Marcus is saying he's very annoyed that Pushpajan got out. Yeah. That's the way it goes, Pushpajan. It's a very good catch, though. And Basil knocks down the timber. Dundee, Jagadete, Chuck the Hutte style. And Basil George, well, he normally goes boom, boom with the bat. He's gone boom, boom with the ball. And swinging hard. Miss out on it. Once again, apologies that the score system has gone down for a moment. We'll get that sorted. So I think we're looking at, what we're saying, 103 as the innings comes to an end. So bearing in mind that the halfway point the score was 45, they got the slight acceleration in to get past 100, but I still believe around about 10 runs short. Let's see how this pans out. But a big, brave effort. I'm loving the partnership there between Priyan Pushpajan and Anil Ulicious. So let's have a look at the highlights here. And certainly do believe that Crusaders probably will be the happier of the two teams. There were some nice shots played early on, Ashwin Raju, and that was a horrendous look for Chandaram. He made a few errors here today, but that first one, that was glaring. And in tight games, all of those things could make a difference. But there was some really nice stroke play from Ashwin Raju and Roshan Lawrence early on. Lawrence played some lovely shots down the ground. It was not a bad little partnership. I still do maintain, though, when you got something like Priyan Pushpajan in your side, you've got to have him higher up the order. Gopal Thakur putting the catch down and then seeing the ball be smashed over his head is never a good side, is it? But then we saw the man who's got the golden arm at the moment. As Heinrich Gurki gets that Yorker right up there, and then Jojo Thomas taking a fantastic catch. And that just had the Royal Strikers pinned back a little bit. But then they needed to get going, and it was the captain who led the way with Anil Ulicious. Both of them putting a 50-plus partnership together to get things up and running for the side, but they will be disappointed with the way it finished. And both of them losing their wickets on the score on 99, which just meant that things just slowed down at a point where they needed to be accelerating. That would have been an unbelievable catch. It would have been the catch of the century for me, Ryan Bastian. But still, it went to the boundary, but he saves. It was 6 for me. He saves 2 runs. How crucial could that 2 runs be? And this one almost was kept in the field of play by Zishan Yusuf, but couldn't quite do it. And we saw some very good, clean, crisp hitting. This was another one. He just couldn't get anywhere near. He's got very fast hands. He's not the best puller or hooker of the ball, but down the ground is where he aims for. This time, though, gets done by a very clever, slow delivery. And this is a nice catch from Rahman. Just changes his mind at the last moment on how to take it. And goes with fingers pointing upwards and gets it in his hands. Basil not only got one, but then came back and he knocked the timber over as he gets the second. So it would say that good. It's a game that sort of started pretty well for the strikers. Then Crusaders put a squeeze on, and then once again with that partnership between Priyan and Anil, the Royal Strikers got going once again and looked set to maybe a 115, 120 score. And then the Crusaders came back again pretty well. But still, they do get past the 100 mark. That was the key with this one. I think the scorers are still working on getting the score right. But the main focus is on Pushpajan, 35 of 16 and 28 of 17 for Malicious. And with the ball, well done once again to Basil George. He's picking up a couple of wickets, bowling at the stumps and getting value for money. Taking the wicket right at the end there. And Gurukhi as well, 1 for 17, as was Karu Wasama, 1 for 17 as well. And Zishan Yusuf, of course, just keeping it tidy at the other end. Then we're going to take a short break now for around about 10 minutes time, and we'll be back for the conclusion of match number 99 in 10 minutes time. Volvemos in 10 minutos. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the middle of the magnificent Malta International Cricket Ground, and well, what a finish we have for you here. As the Royal Strikers, it was 103 that they finished onto 104 required for victory, and the two men that were unbeaten on a 79 run partnership to win the match against the Bajiba Blasters are out there in the middle once more. It's Boom Boom George, and he's out there with Edram Chandaram. And up against Joyce Matthew. Matthew swings the ball away viciously to the right-hander. I would still like to see him coming over the wicket to Basil to try and get that ball to come in between bat and pad. I mean, he's getting, you can see the swing he gets. So you just think if he comes over the wicket, pushes the ball out towards off, he'll get it to swing right back in between bat and pad to the lefty. That's what I like to see him doing here rather than take this approach. But it may work for him, may be fruitful. Well, he goes too wide. You can't be bowling there to Basil. It's only going to go one way, and that's to the boundary. This is short and wide. Basil's eyes light up as he hits the first runs. It is a boundary. I like the way that this time, sometimes Basil tends to go down the leg side a bit, but he comes straight this time, so he doesn't take himself away from the ball. Matthew wants the reply. Better delivery up in the air, but nice shot to play in the power play. Is he going to stop it? No, he's not. It ends up all over the place. Does it, Rajit Abraham? Needed to get a stop on this, doesn't he? At this point here, you just dive at it and try and stop it. He doesn't. He tries to get around it, tries to get to the other side. He gets tripped up by the rope for his efforts. 4 more back-to-back boundaries from George. Short, 4 more, and George is in the mood to party. He's not messing around here. That's another one that gets smacked away. Can't bowl badly to him, or you will get punished. Vibha Yadav was in the chat earlier. Sorry folks, I was absent for a while. Things going a little bit crazy here with the electrical equipment. Gremlins all over the place. But we seem to be back here now. So welcome to everyone. Join the chat. And he will now come over the wicket. Let's see if this works for you. Not if you're bowling wide. And Basil saying, come on, that's got to be wide. The umpire has a good look. And I liking that. Stands his ground. Says no. I don't think it is. Says not. Yash Singh is out there with Gopal Chaturvedi. And Aranga Jawardana. He is our third umpire. Led, of course, brilliantly by Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee. 3 boundaries it was. That takes the score to 12 off the first. And it looks like it will be Jason Jerome who marks up his runner. As I get attacked by more creepy crawlies. I think that rain, you see, what's happened is, I know what it is, we've had the rain. So now, as the weather starts to warm up, all of the eggs, larvae has hatched, and they're everywhere. Spiders, flies. It's insect heaven here at the moment. I'm feeling a little bit itchy. You know what it's like? Itchy. Sliced up. He's going to go to the boundary. Chase is on. He's not going to get there. So 4 runs, both batters up and going. Now it's Dilam Chandaram. Time for him to go. Well, he's got to score a few, hasn't he? Because Ertley Chandaram did give a few away in the field. Jerome has a look at his field. In once more. Better areas. The only thing I'm saying about this line, they're still appealing here. It's not out, says the umpire. But I think I'd like to see the third man go back. I know he's got protection out of mid-wicket. Sweeper out as well. But I think when you're swinging like this, there's no protection there in that area. Hits him high up, too high, and also going down the leg side. So optimistic, appealing from the strikers. It's another bugger, just got to flick off the screens in front of me. Moving the field around here now to Basil. So what are they going for here? They've got the man who goes out to deep extra cover and quite a wide long on. Basil wants to go. You see, this is what they've created. So with the man at mid-off, staying inside the circle, Basil's now tempted to go after that area. So he's coming forward and going after it. They've got to... I'm just wondering whether that means that they've got the backward point and point just a little bit too close together, whether they need to all just move around a little bit, just in case there's a miss hit. Gandhi ball, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's a Superman type of effort from the fielder. All he's missing here is the cape. Watch this. Superman diving, but not able to get anything on that. It's not a good delivery. He's down the leg side. And Basil just uses the pace of the ball to clip it away. You can see when he's in form, because the sort of deliveries that he's been missing out on the legs, he's starting to clip away. They need to see the back of him pretty quickly. Down the ground, and this one will be 4 runs straight as you can get. And this is what he's eyeing up. He's saying, okay, if this is the field you're setting to me, again after it. Watch the movement. Little steps, but where sometimes we see him stepping away, he doesn't step away, he steps towards, and he keeps his body nice and straight. Hits through the board, gets 4. End of the over. So 12 come off that one. The score of 2 moves to 25. Are we going to see the tables? Keep them up for more than a second if we are, please. Because it's important. We want to know, we want to see. Are we going to have them? Fingers crossed. No, not coming up. Maybe now. But we're not going to have them up for too long because the bowler looks like he's ready. Going for Ulysses. Ulysses the delicious. Okay, no tables. Tell you what, folks, bring them up on your screen. EuropeanCricket.com. Go to the Malta ECI series and click on standings. And then you know what it's all about. Royal Strikers are in second. Southern Crusaders are trying to pip them. But they need to get victories under their belt. And the only way that Crusaders can get there is they've got to win both these matches. They'll have, I imagine, a far superior net run rate, especially after that victory against the Blasters in the very first match they played today. This one is called a wide. I think it's given for the width rather than the height. Let's see. Yeah. I think he's catching a bit of that line. And the umpire says, yeah, can't bowl it there. Ulysses. He played his part with the bat. Can he play a big part here with the ball? Good areas. He's sticking to his task. He knows where he wants to wants it to be. Chandiram is far better just trying to guide this and using the pace. I know it's a national day of the dog biscuit, but we don't have dogs around the ground here. A single taken. We have more cats. And, my friend, there we go. That's one of my friends. I think she goes she does her laps around this ground. Prowling in the deep there, seeing what she can find. All together now, everybody. Well, that's a nice National Geographical moment. We do like that. We like to bring you a little bit of wildlife as well when we can. Yeah, it is, people. International Dog Biscuit Day. So come on, if you got dogs at home, the man's best friend, give him or her a biscuit. Go on, go to the cookie jar. A dog biscuit, that is. It's got to be a proper dog treat. Short, and this is called a no ball. Now, I think this is because he's already been given one for the over. I didn't see it myself, but I'm guessing it's the one that was called wide, but it was also given as that's your one for the over, so he bangs this one in. So no ball, license to go the full Monty, and it's not what you want to be giving George, because this will be swung at with a lot of spite, but he misses out on it and he's disappointed. Of course he is. Judy Dawson saying, is that the tiger? They are all cricket. I mean, here this Marseille club, it's well bowled. He's very unlucky. He can't believe it. Look at him. He's down on all fours. Well, now he's doing the cat impression. He walks on all fours, says, I can't believe it. How this misses, I don't know. Look, it's destined for the leg stick, and it misses. Even the stumps wobble. He's on the ground. He's prowling like the cat we just saw. Yeah, here they look after the cats. It's actually a house made from. There's about 4 or 5 cats always in there. They're always fed. They're not going anywhere, these cats. Goes for the similar one again. Fielder attacks it. Gets the throw in. Interesting little battle developing here. So power play comes to an end, and its scores are pretty similar, as it's 29 for no loss compared to 31 for 1. So this partnership wasn't broken by the Blasters, and it was worth 79. It's not broken here. So together in both those matches, combined matches, it's got the 100 partnership together. Savio. Savio Thomas, we know all about him. I mean, what a performance it was for him the other day when he took 5. That's right, 5 for 5. Oh, well, that didn't look very good. He's not the guy that you want to get injured, is he? That was a magnificent performance from him, and they need something special from him here today, don't they? Starts with a wide. Yeah, Savio Thomas, Raw Strikers, taken on goes Ozami, and this is what he did. So this is our Hall of Fame, 5-wicket haul. So Tariq is there. He took a 6 for those 6 with 3 and 3, 2 hat-tricks in 1 innings. Then Savio Thomas taking 5 for 5. And, well, he's going to now bowl. This is, filthy. Wow. 5 for 5. Well, that's 5 just there. It's a crazy rule. It'll be 1 no ball and 4 byes. And the free hit coming up. Who wants to be a wicketkeeper when that goes against you? And Tahir is saying, what do you mean byes? What do you mean byes? Yeah, that's 4 byes. Oh, well, what's happened to Savio? Is this the same Savio? No, it's going to be another wide, you know. So he hasn't bowled a legal delivery yet. And, well, he's moving the field around the leg side. Well, Savio, get the ball on the pitch. Never mind the field. Get the ball on the pitch. Get one in the right area. Get your radar right. And then start thinking about the field. Well. Comes in once more. And this one is high up in the air. It's travelling. It's gone. It's sweet, clean out of the middle. The sound of wood springing this ball all the way over the boundary. It sounded sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of glove jambu. And this one goes all the way. Oh, nightmare over. Nightmare over so far. This is hit pretty well. Not going to stop it. The timing on this is immaculate. What a lovely shot. I tell you what, if you like watching good, classy, powerful stroke play cricket, well, make your way down to the Malta International Cricket Ground and just have a look at some of the batting that we've seen today. It's now Basil George's turn. Earlier, it was Kutam Singh who was blasting the ball all over the place, and Narendra Negi. Danish Sadiq also played a marvellous knock in the early games. So this is a chance. This is a big moment. And he's going to get it. Yeah, he is. He gets not one, not two, but 3 chances. The catch has been taken. That is a huge moment. I think that might be Rajit Abraham that takes the catch. 1, 2, 3. Calypso style is in the air. Wait for it. 1, 2, 3. Calypso style. They take the catch and they remove Basil George. He'll go. Shaba Ginna Sona holds the catch. George departs. Okay, that means that another top left-hander will come in. Big moment. You don't drop George here because that would have been the game. Nicely held. And a good moment for the fielder there. Abraham. So just how important was that just at the time when George looked like he was going to cut loose, and Xavier Thomas. He's still moving his field around. The man that took the fifer, 5 for 5. Picks up a wicket. It didn't look like he was going to get a ball on the actual pitch, did it, at one point? But he's taken a wicket. Changes everything. This gets hit towards mid-wicket, or just be a single. Yeah, it was against. Goes Azami. Were beaten in match 85 by the golden ball by the Royal Strikers. Remember that. And Ulysses. It was Ulysses Delicious, as he was the golden ball hero, along with the player of the match, Ashwin Raju. And then it was Xavier Thomas in the second match. 5 for 5. Could be another here. He's overran it. He's overran it. Oh, this is disaster. Absolute disaster. Could see it straight away from Malicious. Well, I said Malicious delicious. Well, not delicious anymore. He's gone sour. Look where that lands. Criminal. Criminal from him. And the end of the over as well. It could have removed Bastian just for one. Well, after taking one magnificent catch, you get another opportunity to ruin Bastians, and Alicia's, of all people, gets it completely wrong. Worst case about that one is also the ball goes to the boundary, so the 50 is up. They've had the chances, though, haven't they? They haven't taken them. Now the captain, Priyan, will come on to bowl this one. And Savio in the air. I don't think anybody's there. Everybody's back. So with nobody in short mid-wicket, that's just going to be a single. No change here now. So only to the left hander. He wants to come around the wicket. Another. So they're sending back the backward point, and the man who goes back on the boundary at cover. So expecting Bastians to be cutting, but I think he's more of a puller. Oh, he plays this away, and that's going to hurt you. That's going to hurt you because you're setting a field for it. But look at the wrist work from Bastians. Watch the wrist. Look at that. Look at the way he opens the face of the bat. And he carves this into the area where he wants the ball to go. And 4 runs, just using the pace of Priyan Praswajan against him. Oh, he bowled him with the short delivery. And Bastian says basically pushes it back in the stumps. Well, what's going on there? Nobody likes to see that. I'm not sure what was said here, but he's basically the short ball. Bastian doesn't fancy it. Looks like that the captain, Priyan Praswajan, may have had a few words to say. And then, well, Bastian wants to have the final word. And bitter luck. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por el capitán. Bastian does get alive, gets dropped. I tell you what, Alicious is going to be feeling a little bit happier now. One will go, and I think the umpire there just having rightly so, just having a little chat with Priyan and say, hey, come on, let's keep it clean. And Bastian comes and goes. Bowled by the captain, Priyan. Picks up another wicket. Takes his tally now to 14. Miscue. Doesn't quite carry. Comes to throw. Not afraid to bang the ball in, is he? Not afraid to bang the ball in. Played his part with the bat. Scored 35. Took his tally to 429 in the series. And now, with that wicket, 14 wickets as well. Oh, he's got another. It's another batter that plays on. So Priyan Praswajan has now removed. Chandiram now also has to go. He's fired up, isn't he? So all the top 3 are back in the shed. And just no foot movement. And that's the story here. Doesn't move his feet and gets bowled. So the captain comes on, does the damage, but this is all sparked off with the catch that Abraham took, getting George out. At that point, the Crusaders were looking very comfortable. And that catch gets taken. Xavier Thomas, of all people, taking it after a horrendous over where he just couldn't get the ball anywhere. He almost went magical, went for 19. Bearing in mind, I say went for 19. Remember, 4 byes came off that as well. So technically, it was a magical over. It was a magical over. The score jumped from 29 to 52 just like that. And now, Priyan has taken 2 for 6 with the ball to go. There's another batter who's chasing the wide one. Gets a bit of an edge on it. And I think so. A smile on the face of the captain. It's exactly the reply you needed after that over from Savio. So this is what we're looking at. So things have been updated here now. So eliminator 1 will be, we've got Marsa. He's up there. They finished 7th. Bajiba Blasters finishing 6. Eliminated 2. Masida Warriors and Malta Day. And this is what these two are fighting for. Where will they be there? This is what it's all about. Where will they be there? Who will be there is the question. So that's how things are looking going into tomorrow at the moment. Wide ball, yeah, just catching a bit of the line. Well, that over brings this match back to life. Rates around just over the 9. Batters. Gerke is there, he's on strike. Oh, gets through the inner ring, but fortunately for him, there's a sweeper out there. Gerke is out there with Gopathagar. Still, I mean, when you think the batter's gone, George, Chandiram, Bastians, yet you still got Gerke there and Gopal. 2 good batters. You still got Michael Guntalika to come out there. You still got the likes of Zishan Yusuf going up in the air, still playing attacking shots, and that's what they got to do. Play your normal game. A nice shot played, 4 more runs. Malicious just being a little bit erratic and wayward, but much better shot. See, you use your feet and you get results. And that's exactly what Gopal does. Now he has to rock back. Fielder charges in. Abraham. He's like a tiger, isn't he? He's got the colours of a tiger, the orange and the black. Even got a few of the stripes there. Abraham. Catch. Getting George. Took 3 attempts, but he got it. Big moment in the match. Short. Gets played out. Priyan Pushpajan has a shy. Not afraid to have a shy. There's one thing we've seen about the strikers all the way along. They will always attack when they're in the field. Always attack. This one is high up in the air. Adios pelota, porque eso es 6 carreras. Inna zona Shakalagya. A little bit too short. And Gopal Thakur is saying, hey, don't forget about me. Hefty blow. One thing that Crusaders are doing, even though they're losing wickets, apart from that over from Priyan Pushpajan, they've always been getting the boundaries. Straight down the ground. Should be stopped. Will be stopped. End of the over. And a few spectators in. There's Zishan is there, the captain of Gozo's army. I wonder if what his fitness is like. And nice crowd. I have to say, this time of day, once people have finished work, we've always had a nice gathering of people here watching the cricket. They set themselves up around the ground. It's a nice place to come and bring a little picnic hamper and get yourself set up and watch the cricket. A few people having a chat about those fixtures coming up and about Malta Day, but yeah, Muthu was confident that he would have a full side. This is up in the air and a catch has been taken, so they get the wicket. Priyan Pushpajan gets it. And Jerome gets the wicket. Good catch taken. Watch that front foot there, very close, wasn't it? Just there, really, really close to the line. So I think he just manages to get a bit of heel behind it as it slides. Catch has been taken. Priyan takes the catch. Gopal hit a few good ones, but then goes. And this is up in the vacant area. It will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. And Priyam Pushpajan is not happy with the bowler. You can see he's saying, hey, why are you bowling short? You're bowl to your field. Look at the field that you got set. You need to be bowling outside the off stump. Once again, even though wickets are falling, boundaries are still coming. That's the thing. That's the secret here with the Crusaders. Every batter coming out and playing shots. Zishan comes out and does exactly the same. So just pushed a little bit wider. Dot ball, that's better, says the captain. That's where I want you to be. Yeah, so once again, yeah, Mutu, the GOAT, with me chatting away yesterday. And he's a lovely guy. People had agreeing with me as well. And he was saying that he will have his full squad. Well, that's good news. Better areas from Jerome. So after bowling one short and being pumped to the boundary, he's come back well. And you can see, look at the captain, Priyam Pushpajan, walks. I thought he was going to take the ball here, but it's not quite the over. I think he does want to take the ball. Swings hard, gets another single, and this time it will be the over. So despite losing wickets, Crusaders would still consider themselves on top here. These two teams do go at it again. Let's have a quick look to see if they can see any changes there in the two sides. Looks like it's very much the same here, yeah. The same from Southern Crusaders. No, Chumkar Singh comes in for the Royal Strikers. That's a big addition. He was in excellent form with the bat. As he played along the deck, take the single. A lot of noise coming from both camps, the fielding side, as well as the batting team dugout. Gurki plays this out. Throw gets fired in by Abraham. Very persistent with the field, Priyan. So the man on the 45 in on the boundary, he's back along with mid-wicket, but then nobody else in that mid-wicket area, no short mid-wicket. And so that's the area I'm talking about. Oh, would you believe it? Would you believe it? It's another disastrous bit of fielding. 4 runs to Yusuf, courtesy of this. Oh, no. Please don't try it again, please. I think that's Savio Thomas who makes the error. When you're needing just under 7.5 and over, well, that's 4 there. That basically kills this over. And that's going to be a chase. That is not going to be stopped. It's 4 runs. Beautifully played. Lovely shot. Zishan Yusuf turning on the style. And he was my pick of the players. When I saw his name, said he could be the guy that makes a difference. An outstanding player. And he's turning it on, isn't he? That's the. Now you just got to be. Now you just got to say, right, we'll take. Unless it's a Gandhi ball, we'll just take the singles. Look at the stance. Look at that. Look at that bat foot. This one will race away as well. I don't think it's going to get stopped. It's not. This will be 4-leg buys. And frustration on the captain. Crusaders making a lot of noise up and about into the 90s. He's very heated. I think he's having a chat here with the umpire. I think he's saying, oh, he doesn't play a shot, doesn't play. No, don't be silly. He is playing a shot. And I think he's got to be careful here, Priyan Pushpajan. He's getting a little bit heated. He'll take the single. Zichan Yusuf is enjoying himself out there. It's end of the over. One man is not enjoying himself. It's the captain, Priyan Pushpajan. The over comes to an end and the Crusaders cruising. Bowler. Well, the bowler wants to give his cap to the umpire. You see, the umpire says, no, I don't want it. Maybe that's something that we maybe need to clarify here. Xavier is coming back. He didn't have the best of times, but he scored 97 for 4. He starts much better, doesn't he, Xavier Thomas? 7 required for victory. Been here before, remember? Malta Day. 7 required. It was. And it was a maiden by Azim Sathi. And this one will be out, so it's a wicket. Savio gets another. Gets his second. Should have had 2 anyway, shouldn't he? Remember the catch that was dropped off him. So no mistakes from Priyan. So Zishan, quick fire. And he waits. The new batter makes his way out there. It's going to be the captain, Michael Guntalika. He knows he doesn't have to do anything crazy, just needs to, wants to get bat onto ball. Singles, it could do it in singles, but it's the pressure. That's what this is about, it's the pressure. So, 97 for 4. Zishan went for 18. Caught by Priyan. Priyan, well, he's been involved in practically everything, hasn't he? Got 2 wickets, taken 2 catches as well. Garaki is just out there as well. Comes Xavier. Finds the thick edge of Michael, but he gets on top of it, controls it, takes the single. The noise that's coming from the Crusaders. Xavier. Hit down the ground and it will go for 4 runs. They move the field, Priyan Pushpajan, and you can see Priyan there, he's actually saying to Xavier, hey, don't worry about it. He's applauding him because he's saying, look, I made that call. I brought myself in. Don't worry about it. There they go. They're pretty happy. They're almost there, aren't they? They're on their feet. They know that they're moving upwards up the table. So, just checking the scores here now because, of course, we're about a ball behind here. The umpires need to be sure. Slower delivery, and that for me should be it. I think it will be it. Manos arriba, balle, shaka lagya. And Heinrich Gerke does the Heinrich maneuver for 6 and says, there you go, folks. It's over, it's done, it's victory. And the Southern Crusaders, well, they get there, and they get there once again with balls spare. 7 balls to go. And it's a big 6 from the national team captain, Gurki, that finishes it off. So the Crusaders, the thing about this innings for me was that they always, no matter who the batter, whoever came out there, played positive. And they lost some wickets, they got some luck at times, but it was the positiveness from them. And Basil George, he once again was on song, made 31 of 17, played a few cracking shots down the ground, all parts of the ground. He was cutting, he was driving, and had a bit of luck there for Malicious as well. The strikers, they let themselves down a little bit. I think when you have a look, oh, you're seeing one there, when you have a look at the extras, 15 extras. 15 extras in total, 4 wides, 2 no balls, 5 leg byes, 4 byes. They're going to have to do better than that. They would have loved to have those 15 back to play around with. This one, 1, 2, 3. Abraham takes a really good catch. And then, well, we saw this wicket and a little bit of argy-bargy here. And Bastian's had to go. And the same way he went, it was Chandaram who did the same thing, who played onto his stump, not moving his feet. And just at that moment, they were starting to get back in the game. But, like I always say, Crusaders, they keep fighting. First it was Gopal Thakar who came out, and he played some lovely shots. I mean, okay, he wasn't there long, but he didn't hang around. He scored runs quickly. He got it 12 before he had to depart, thanks to this catch from Priyan. And then Jerome coming in. He just bowled a little bit too short, didn't he? And Zishan, he enjoyed his moment out there. Just open stances. Go on, I dare you. Things like that don't help either, do they? And that was Savia, 4 runs. And this is another one that was played away beautifully. Beautiful shot. And this leg byes from Priyan. Once again, there's those extras for you. He did his job, didn't he, Zishan? Before he gets caught by, once again, Priyan. So Yusuf caught by Priyan, had to depart. But then, well, that was the killer blow, wasn't it, the boundary? And then finally finished off with a short delivery, slower delivery. And Gurki waits for it and sent it over the rope for a boundary for victory to the Southern Crusaders. They get there with 7 balls to go, winning by 5 wickets. So the Crusaders, they keep marching on, and they're eyeing up second place over the Strikers. The Strikers, though, they'll get a bit more depth in this side with Chamkur Singh coming in there, but they're up against it. The Crusaders, they are rocking and rolling. Basil George, 31 of 17. And Gurki, good innings from him. He never got flustered, did he? 15 of 7, not out, hitting the winning runs. And Gopal Thakur and Zishan Yusuf just doing what they needed to do, going out there, swinging the bat and getting the runs on the board. So well done to them. And look, Kumar Rahman is there as well. He scored that loads of runs for the side. Jojo Thomas, he's done Muppet as well. So they've got plenty of batting, plenty of depth in their side. The bowling figures, Xavier Thomas just wasn't on his game today, was he? In this one, he did pick up 2 wickets, as did Priyan Pushpajan, who I thought was excellent in this match. I mean, he batted well, he bowled hard, he fielded hard, but unfortunately the captain ends up, or his team ends up the losing team. That's going to hurt him a little bit, and they haven't got too much time really to prepare for the next match. These 2 teams, they do it all over again in match number 100 coming up between the Royal Strikers and the Southern Crusaders. That one coming up in just over 15 minutes time, to get ready for another exciting match. And that one will also decide who finishes second, who will be playing elimination games tomorrow, and who will go through to finals day on Saturday. James, join me, Rico Full, as I return, as I said, in, well, you can see there now, he's got 18 minutes time for the start of match number 100.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back. It is time to get ready for match number 100, the last one coming to you today from Malta. Remember, 2 more matches will be later on from Gibraltar. The Women's CCI Internationals happening there. Winnie Sandu, Joe Weggs will be there to greet you and take you through the matches. We'll talk more about that later, but the importance of this match, well, it's massive, isn't it? The Royal Strikers, they're looking to hold on to second spot in the standings. The Crusaders looking to make it 3 wins out of 3 here today and take that spot themselves. So everything to play for. The Strikers have been put into bat once more. So it's been luck for Michael Gunteleka with the coin tosses today, and he's getting exactly what he wants, and that's to restrict the Strikers to a score around about 90 to 100 and then go on and knock them off. You see that Ashwin Raju will be opening up, and Chamkor Singh comes back into the side. Can he make an impression straight away? That's what they'll be hoping. Expected scores here 95 to 91 in favour of the Crusaders. Will be Zishan Yusuf to open up again. What a good match he had last time around, and a good contribution with the ball as he picked up valuable wickets, and then with the bat he got kept the team moving when he had to. 18 of just 11 deliveries. And Basil George once again into the action, and once again another player of the match performance from Basil George. 2 for 15 and then 31 off 17, and that's 4 player of the match performances on the spin from him. Zishan gets ready, we get ready. Match number 100, the battle of bat versus ball. Hashnan Soyasa and Jaiwardena are the umpires. Yes, Singh, the third umpire for this one. Short delivery to start off with, and he plays his away beautifully, and we'll go to the boundary, 4 runs, and it takes on the short delivery and gets it right. This will be one for the over as well. So he can't bowl another short one. Nicely played, like the way he keeps his shape there. Lovely shot there from Ashwin Raju. Once again, a very warm welcome to everybody on the chat. Nice to have you with us, and I hope you can not just stick around for the rest of this afternoon, but hope you're getting excited about the cricket happening in Gibraltar later. CCI, this is nicely guided away. Take the single, better areas from the bowler. That's what Michael Gunteleka, the captain, would want. Get the ball outside the off, get them playing on the offside. That's where the field is set. They have pushed a man back on the leg side boundary now, so 2 men on the inside the circle on the leg side, behind on the 45 and mid on, and then you've got backward point on the boundary as well. Zishan strays down the leg side. It's a slower delivery, gets missed out on by Chamkor Singh. Strikers desperate to put a good display in here. Know their captain, Priyan Pushpajan, he is fired up. So he was ready for action in the first. Did everything right, but win that match. Was good with the bat, with the ball, and in the field as well. Top ball. Zishan Yusuf, what a moment this is for him as well. In his career, got an opportunity to play for Malta over the weekend against Austria, and he put in a good performance as well. Asking the question, not out. Oh, he's obviously feeling a little bit of a strain. He's played a lot of cricket, hasn't he? Bit of strain as you see bowls here, and then you can see he sort of pulls up. Yeah, just after the appeal. Maybe it's the appeal that did it. More swinging and missing from Singh. Wants the big shots. He's not getting them. Would love another boundary here now. Just the one boundary to have the over. And it's more swinging and missing. He's just not getting into position. Sometimes you see when he hasn't played the other matches, so he's coming into this match and he wants to get going straight away, but he's too eager, he's too keen. He's not getting himself in. I know you haven't got a lot of time to get yourself in. Well, I'm not talking about spending 3-4 overs and just staying there. I'm just talking about getting eye on ball, feeling 1 or 2 on the bat, and then saying, okay, yeah, I'm feeling good, let's go for it. He's swinging without even getting into that mode. The first over down, and just the 6 that come off it. That was courtesy of the one boundary that we saw. Handsome shot played by Raju, who's on strike now. And Gufraz to bowl. Oh, this really does dart back. I think this catches a bit of the bat and certainly sounded like the grill of the batter. So it gets to the other end. Let's see, there's definitely heard some grill on this. Oh yeah, it does. Right on the grill. I know that we've seen a lot of cricket here in Malta. I think the number of times batters have been hit on the lid has been huge, and this is a good shot. This is finally one that he can get out of the middle. He gets the width and plays better. Doesn't just swing across the line. So this time, keeps his eye on it and says, yeah, I'll have it. Gets under it, gets enough on it. 4 runs. Gufraz Masih just going a little bit too wide. Wide ball. Ryan Bastiance behind the stumps for this one. Taking over from Angelo Deldarden. He's not playing this match. Oh, this is well hit, but there is a fielder there who makes no mistakes. They set the trap. The catch is taken. And disappointment from the batter. He does hit it well, does Singh. And just when he starts to hit the ball, after missing out so many, he finds the fielder. It's straight down the throat. It's a very good catch taken. We've seen a few drop today. I think of all the days that we've had, I mean, I can understand the ones early this morning with that heavy dew created by that severe fog that we had. The ball was very wet. It was like a bar of soap. But after that, it's been dry, sunny, but the number of catches being dropped has been the ratio compared to what we've had. It's been pretty high, but no mistakes at all that time. That's a fine catch. And new batter will make his way out, and it's a Krishlesh Kopka. Looks like he's making his way out. One thing I don't get, and I've been saying this before about the strikers, I don't get why Priyam Pushpajan holds himself back so much. I just think he's such a key player for the side that he's got to get himself out there. Ashwin Raju welcomes the new batter out there. And the side does gets the wicket, Gufraz. It's been swung out towards the mid-wicket area. They'll take 2, they should, because Zishan only just catches up with it. Firmly hit, and this will be 4. It's a big gap in that area. With this field the way it's set, anything that is short that gets hit towards mid-wicket is going to be a boundary. And you see there, I mean, either they move to mid-on, sort of much wider, or somebody's got to come across. Because otherwise, this is just easy hitting. First has to get Fuller. Kopka. It's the man that's come out. Yes, takes a 2, takes a boundary, then takes the single here. Think about taking on Zisan Yusuf after he doesn't take this one cleanly. Decide against it. I think that was the right call. So end of the over. And the score moves on to 19. So 19 for 1. And one thing that the Royal Strikers, I think, have to do is play the same sort of way that we saw the Southern Crusaders do, which is just keep on going, keep the foot down, keep that accelerated press down, don't let off, keep attacking, keep wanting it. Ishanta Karusama comes in, doesn't bowl a good delivery, down leg side, and well, direct hit could be interesting here. The batters do go straight away, so that was good to see. And that's from Raju saying, yeah, we'll take it. So turning into 2 wides. As soon as he realises that Ryan Bastian doesn't have it, he wants it, and he goes. Well played. Sebastian behind the stumps this time for strikers, and you see that Royal Strikers, their lineup, they have Chanjal Sudasana in their side as well. He's somebody also pretty useful with the bat, so they've certainly added to some depth to the batting. Chamkor Singh didn't quite work out, but the thing is, they can't be too cautious. Half a chance, but that's all it takes. Zisan Yusuf has got very, very good hands. He's a very good catcher of the ball. And he comes across and he takes this one. Just gives him the opportunity, doesn't he? Doesn't go straight enough. That's why they've kept him there. I know I was saying that maybe they want to be moving him around a little bit to give a bit more protection in that mid-wicket area. But Michael Guntalika is stuck by telling his bowlers, no, want you to bowl straight, get it right up there. I want them to hit straight. And that's exactly what he gets the batter to do here. And Kopka does it. Doesn't get it right. Kariwasama gets a wicket thanks to the catch from Yusuf. And Yusuf once again showing his all-round qualities and abilities. That's another wicket that goes down. Kariwasama 1 for 3. Is that score 22 for 2? Go out there, make a wish, buy a lottery ticket, do something that brings you some luck. It's good delivery, a little bit of a late swing away, but maybe just a tad full, so the batter's able to work that away. Priyan Pushpajan does come out now. I suppose the good thing is he's still got plenty of balls to bat. Gets off the mark. Raju digs this one out. They'll take the single. Good bowling, good length, good areas. And we've seen a lot of runs scored today, a lot of big hitting. Maybe we haven't seen enough bowling where the ball's been in the block hole. That's exactly what Kariwasama is doing here. And just when I say that, I'm giving him some credit. Well, the length is all right on it. It's just the direction that will get clipped away. No run. And how about this for a throw? Well, the fielding here for a man who's having a mare, early Johnny Ram. At least he stops it. What's the throw? Well, this is a T-Rex throw. There he is, T-Rex. it's going nowhere near where it should as well. Chandirama. Full toss on the leg side. Goes for the gap, and it will go to the boundary despite the efforts of Zishan Yusuf. I thought for a moment he was going to get there. I think his footballing skills let him down. It's a long chase, and just at the last minute here, he goes for the foot rather than the hand. And that's the body of a tired man, I can tell you that. I think he's aching. Gritting the teeth is Kuriwasam, because he'll be disappointed that the last ball did get to the boundary. At the end of the over. So 29, 2 wickets down. They're not going to be too dissatisfied with the score. But it's about keeping it going. That's what they've got to do. Raju, I've seen him play some lovely shots. He's got the ability. Puspajarjan has as well. So they do now, as the power play is complete, spread the field. Gulfraz, Marcy will continue. So they're going for an orthodox field, 3 on the leg side. Nobody else, well, I was going to say nobody else, and there is now. Man comes across, will probably just sit in that sort of behind square 45. And then we've got long off and extra cover, deep extra cover in place. Take the single. This is the only thing. I mean, I think this is Michael Guntaleka is going defensive very early. I'd still be inclined to have somebody in that mid-wicket position inside. So keep the mid-wicket up for now. Just for, and maybe go with the third man back, or somebody, the man on the backward point back on the boundary. Because then, you see, these are all singles, but if you've got a player in there, there's no singles. I know maybe Malcolm Guntaleka is saying, well, not worry too much about the singles, but why let the batters have easy runs? Why let them rotate the strike until they start hitting the ball? That's my thoughts. Marcy. So, same sort of area, same thought process. Just have the mid-wicket up and say, look, I'm going to keep you up until they start putting the ball in the boundary at least once or twice. Then you can go back and maybe I'll make a change. But quite happy just to give the singles away. Spajan hits as well. Fielder darts across and he's I think he does this. Cue the music to this one. I think this is okay. This is Gopal Thakur. And he's just having fun. He's just playing ball games with himself. Watch, takes it, loses. Oh, hang on, that's 4 runs. He does put the foot on the rope. Well, he wants to play games with himself, but he does put the foot on the rope. Just have a look at this here. Watch the foot, and as he stops it, there he's in contact. Then he releases it. Good work once again from our guys, Offspring Productions, Arthurs, Valentine and Martins. They've been absolutely superb. Fantastic work, bringing you all the action to your screens, and I hope you've appreciated them. And also been absolutely spot on for the third umpires as well with those line calls and boundary calls. Good work, guys. Toying with the line, but that's okay. End of the over. Get the one important boundary. Side keeps it pretty tidy. You'll notice now that as the sun starts to come down, it becomes a little bit awkward for fielders who are on the leg side boundary to the right-hander. Square leg mid-wicket becomes complicated, and that's also the reason why you'll see that the umpires will stand at point now as opposed to square leg. When you're looking at the line there, it's just impossible to see if that sun starts to come down. Well, there's a man who's made a lot of difference today, particularly with the ball. And it's Heinrich Gerupke. Oh, well, this is a full toss, no ball, and it gets blasted away. Shaka Lagya Ginna Sona. 6 carreras. It's a Gandhi ball, And he's onto it straight away. You can see when he gets this right, it's dangerous. It's got wickets. When he gets it wrong, it's runs. Big runs. A Gandhi ball. It does get fetched. And maybe we want to get a few helmets to the youngsters playing a bit of tennis out there. Free hit coming up. Now would be a good time, maybe. Push Prajan. Up in the air and got pretty safely, bit of tame, but doesn't really matter. It was the free hit. The catch doesn't really matter. Royal strikers really trying to egg on their captain and Ashwin Raju out there at the moment. They want a good partnership from these two. Apish manages to get something on it. And, is that our friend Chandrayam? No, Chandrayam. I think it is, you know. And he does really well. Look at that. That's one way to stop it. Just gets the legs in the way. Taking one for his team. That's what you call that. Taking one for your team. Hey, can you do me laces? The wicketkeeper Ryan says, I'm not taking my gloves off. And he says, okay, can you help? And Rahman says, yeah, I'll come across. I'll do them up for you. Firmly hit down the ground. Gopal should make the stop. He will. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on here. The umpire probably saying, about where he finishes after bowling. Up in the air this time, and Gopal covers the ground well, keeps it to a single, and see everything that's getting thrown in from that side. See Geruki there, trying to protect his eyes from the sun. Long shadows now. The sun comes down pretty quickly. We wanted to bring the 50 up in this over. And just gets firmly pushed out to the offside. Michael Guntalika. And if he doesn't need these shades, maybe you can pass them on to the guys on the leg side. Very happy, again, just to leave that field as it is. Well, this is wild, and this is a good stop from the keeper, Ryan Bastians. He needed to get down to this one, gets past him. That would have gone all the way to the boundary. No minimos today. Gopal will be back in the action. Just another single, so it's okay so far. I'll be happy with that over. No, 50 comes on the board. That's exactly where they want to be. That is 50 for 2. This is what we got coming up here tomorrow. So tomorrow, this is how it's looking at the moment. So now this is what we can confirm. So Eliminator 1, Pajiba Blasters versus Marsa. Eliminator 2, we'll see the Warriors take on Malta Day. So the winners of those two then go into the next match, where third takes on fourth, and that's what we can't tell you yet, because a lot is depending on how this match goes. So who's going to finish where? And that will determine how the rest of the table looks. Up in the air, and just dropping short of Gopal, because one of these teams, any one of these two will finish second. That means the other will have to settle for third, and we'll be able to tell you how the rest of the table looks. This is being well picked up, and he's got enough of this. It will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna sona shaka lag gaya. Que genial. Eso una golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Good hit. Powerful hit. He gets a short one, cuts it, will take a single. And that's why Michael is keen to keep as many bodies as he can out on the offside. He's happy for the batters to take on the fielders out in the deep. He's happy for the singles in the mid-wicket area. It's the boundaries he wants to stop. That one's okay. He sneaks it in. There's Rahman. And you can see wide ball being shouted. I'm guessing that's the Royal Striker supporters. Goes for this, and it will go. Nice shot, gets right under it. Eso es 6 carreras. Ginna zona Chakalagya. You beauty. Sweet out of the middle. Like a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more. Nicely done. Rahman. Going for a few. Pushes this one further. Better length, better areas. Single. Be the end of the over. So going around that 10 and over. Turned out to be a fantastic day after a very foggy start. Couldn't see a thing. You couldn't see a thing. That's why the first match was a 5-over affair. And Bajiba Blasters, they did the double over Masida. Short, doesn't quite get hold of this. It's a catching chance, and it will be taken. No trouble at all from Gulfraz. So it goes up a long way, and it's you've got to have your best fielders in the right place. And Gulfraz making no mistake at all. So that is the end of Ashwin Raju. Gets himself into the 20s, but just when you'd expect him to start to get the acceleration in, gives his wicket away. See, he gets into position, but he goes high rather than long. And as a result of that, gives the fielder the option to take the catch. Well taken. Garrett picks up another wicket. He's had a good day with the ball. Also was the not-out batter in the victory against the Strikers. Just down the leg side, no run. Malicious. Out there now. See if he can get some of his big shots going. Firmly struck, wide of Garrett, but fielded well by Gopal. Firm strike. Rajan is raced on to 27. Oh, this is massive. Watch out, this is going into the tennis courts. Watch out, kids. Oh, it just misses him. Just goes down the gravel path into the car park. And it gets right under this. It's a monster strike. Brutal in those areas. Goes past 450 runs in this series. He's right up there now. We're catching up with the likes of Vibha Yadav, Qasim Mohammed. And this will be another one. He just makes it look easy. When he's in flow, he makes it look easy. कितना दोस्तों आज तो मजा आ गया कि नहीं बहुत जबरदस्ती batting. Brian Prusbajan turning on the style. Good, clean, crisp hitting. Just needs to stay there. That doesn't want to give his wicket away. He's got the runs off the over. Don't get greedy. And that's going to be, I think it's going to be our very first minimal. That is five wides. And we haven't had one today. Finally it comes. And just too much swing. And Bastians can't catch up with it. Catches him on the arm. It will go all the way. And this over turning out to be very fruitful indeed for the strikers. They needed a good one. Looks like they're getting one. We'll take the single. The captain happy to keep the strike. Of course he is. That's a very good over. So it goes magical. That's what they needed. And the score moves to 85. Let's have a look what's happening tonight in Gibraltar. Remember, cricket continues as we got the women's European Cricket Internationals happening there at the Europa Point Stadium. Gibraltar taking on Sweden. And, two teams that evenly balanced on paper. Gibraltar getting better. They had a few woes with the batting, but they're getting stronger all the time. Starting to get it right. And Sweden, well, they'll be looking to get a victory under their belt as well. And then we've got Netherlands taking on Italy. Italy had a very good night yesterday with those wins. Just loses his shape here as Basil comes into bowl, trying to just slow things down a little. And Basil George has had a good day. I think we should just give him the nickname of POM, Player of the Match, because he's picked up a hatful of them, including 4 on the spin. Chases on. Should get the flick back here now. He goes with the feet. Does Erdely, Chandiram, and as a result of that, just succeeds in kicking it forward. Got to get the dive in here. We've seen it done well so many times. Not with the feet. Get the dive, get the hand right behind it, diving forward, flick back. 4 runs. George. Thanks for a boundary. Priyan Pushpajarjan trying to make it count, trying to get his team to a good score. This one is high up in the air, doesn't quite get it right. The fielder coming across and doesn't get there. And Gulfraz will tidy it up. He's had a long way to come, the fielder. It's one look similar to the dismissal we saw earlier of Raju. Just goes more height than distance. Fielder comes across and not able to take the catch. Well, Jojo Thomas took an excellent catch in the gully area last time, but not able to take this one. That's a good delivery, good comeback from George. Goes right through the defences of Priyan. And George fights back with a dot. Pushpajarjan needs to stay there, needs to be looking to bat all the way through. And he launches into this, it's high. Is he going to go all the way? Yes, it is. Hits the fingers of Gopal. He drops it, and if it is 6, I think it may be 6. May have to look at this again. I think the 6 will bring up the half century. He waits for it, he clubs it, Captain Caveman style. The court gets it wrong, hits his fingers, and goes over the road. Where does this land? Over 6 runs, 6 carreras, and that is 50 to Priyan Pushpajarjan. So he brings up the 50, but he ain't done yet. In fact, this is Alicia's actually. Beg your pardon, it's Alicia's that's doing the hitting. Pushpajarjan will have to wait. Alicia's the man that gets the 6. He gets a little bit of luck. So both batters, of course, it was they only ran the ball before. That's what threw me. So both batters have had a chance. So Pushpajarjan was dropped by Jojo on 44. Can't believe they didn't take 2 there. And Alicia's, well, he's given a life as well. He was dropped on 1. Dropped there by Gopal. So Southern Crusaders, after doing well in the field, taking the catches, they've now dropped a couple. Played out to the offside. Wants to get the 2, wants it, takes it on. He's running to the danger end, and he'll get there. Very good running. Really, really good running. The hustle is on here. And he says, I want it. Go for it. They're in the same sort of position they were last time, when I was saying that they need to try and push onto a 110 plus score. And this time, though, they have the batters to do it. Firmly hit. Fielder can't do anything about it. Balle. Hinna zona. Shaka Lagya. A mighty hit. It goes all the way. And this is what it's all about. This is where it matters. This is where it matters. The captain, he does bring up his 50. 50 of 20 deliveries. Slower delivery. Gets sliced away. They want 2. They might even get 4. They will get 4. This is horrendous fielding. Really is bad. Well, send him to the headmaster's office because he's going to get the cane. This is not the way to do it. Goes with the feet. Oh, that's a bad look. And there's not one that Basil George will be proud of at all. Got to use your hands, Basil. Basil will know better. That's not the way you do it. That's not international style, Basil. Naughty boy. The 100 comes up now. Firmly hit. Use your hands. That's better. That's the way to do it. So, better from the strikers. Now they'll be looking at the 120. It's a score that they wanted first time round. They didn't quite get it. Short delivery, chance gone. Gets the edge. Zishan Yusuf goes for the shorter delivery. Still having an issue there, but bangs this one in. The ball talks for him. And he says, have a sniff of this, Alicious. And Alicia says, nah, there's not to be liking. That's not delicious. He gets the edge. Bastian takes the catch. He departs. Goes for 7 of 6 deliveries. Caught behind by Bastians. And Yusuf, once again, is the man that makes the difference when it needs to happen. Okay, it's key here. You can see what Priyam Pushpajan is saying to the batters that are coming out. No dot balls. No dot balls. We want the 120. No dot balls. And he's probably saying to the batter here, this ball, do what you want with it, but I don't want a single. I want to stay and strike. Get me a boundary and put a smile on my face, says the captain. Okay, and he won't mind that. That would have been the plan. He would have said, just do it, go for it. If it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. Well, I've got 6 balls here now, and he's probably already told him, a little bit the little and large show out there, isn't it, the 2 batters, but the big man, the captain, he's probably told him, look, whatever happens here, if I say run, you run. If you're running to that end and you're going to get run out, well, that's the way it goes. That's life. That's what you've got to do. I've got to stay. I've got to stay on strike. So, 109. 6 balls to go. Yusuf bowls a good one. George is coming on to try and redeem himself after that outrageous bit of fielding. Yeah. The ball went for 4 past him. Here we go. 109 for 4. Short, sliced, luck. It will go to the boundary. 4 runs to the cheers of the strikers. They're on their feet. They're applauding. They're up and about. They're nervous. They want a big over here. They can get a big over from their captain. They can give him 120 plus. Won't be easy against Basil. He's a crafty little one. There they are. Anxious. Looking on. Nervous. Hit hard. Chase is on. Got to get down. Good pickup. They'll be running. Or will they? Yeah, they will. That's good alertness. And very good running. You get the feeling, don't you, that the non-striker is there just to do this. Sudarsana is there to run. Gets to the other end. They watch, they wait. Unlucky, it hits the edge of the pit, so they're able to get back. Slices it. They're not running, but they've got to run. And now they'll go 2. And it gets thrown to the right hand, but the keeper can't take it. Will they take 3? No, they won't. Of course, Pushpajan has to go on a strike, so he's getting a bit of the luck here now, isn't he? This one, look, he hits this, he thinks, I'm out, forget it. But then he looks and says, oh, maybe not. Then he thinks, okay, let's take 2. And the throw comes. Ryan Bastian's couldn't take it. Yeah, Sun, he's saying it's the Sun. No, he's going to play a part. We know he's going to play a part this time of day. It will play a part in the second innings as well. He doesn't see it. And Brian gets back. Big 6, adios. That takes them past the 120. This is what they want. What an innings this is. Zabardasti batting from the captain, Prijan. Slower ball from Basil, but it's short. It allows the batter to get right under it. He gets pumped away. It's the perfect over so far. The 120 is up. This is high up in the air. Upper gay, shaka lagya. Say smash. Well, this one goes not just a long way up in the air, but he goes all the distance as well. And Zishan is under it. Kitna Nayani Meriyat gay. Shaka lagya. Score. Now they're eyeing up 130 plus. And it will be 130 plus, and this is another one that will go all the way. What a finish we have here, and what an over, where it's time for boom boom to get boom boomed. Basil George gets thumped all over the place. And what a fantastic over that is. It goes big time magical, finishing with 3 sixes. 26 comes off the last. That is exactly what the doctor ordered for the Royal Strikers. They'll finish on a massive 135. 135 for 4. Will that be the moment? Will that be the masterclass from the captain, who finishes on 84 of 28 deliveries? Is that the masterclass to guarantee them second position? Crusaders are no way out of this, but they've got a run chase on their hands, and we got an exciting finish to match number 100. That was a nice catch there taken in the deep, and they had to take their catches. That was key. They had to be good in the field, but the Crusaders did let themselves down several times. Jojo Thomas, remember, putting the catch down, and Gopal putting the catch down as well with Aloysius. It was good for a time, but then it started to go wrong, and then of course there were errors in the field. There was that one from Zishan, which really surprised me, because Zishan is a quality fielder, and also we've seen these guys playing for the Malta national team. Then that one from Gopal, he puts his foot on the rope. Just count them up, folks, count them up. No ball gets pinned to the boundary, so just count up the misfields and the runs. I mean, say that's 8 of them so far, and there's more still to come. Up in the air, goes a long way up, and it just keeps on going. Don't forget, you get the one coming from Basil George as well, which takes it to 12. There were some good stops as well, but most of the time the ball is just sailing over the top. What an innings it was from the captain, Priyan Pushpajan. And this is one that was taken, nicely taken by Gufraz. But too many times the ball just being hit out of the park. Clean, swift hitting. He was, well, at the top of his game this time round. And you see where he's hitting most of his shots in what we call the V. This was the minimo. That came in handy. He's hitting in the V, isn't he? Look, everything is going in the V. Well, this one was another. So add that to it as well. So what we're on now, about 20. And adios all the way over. They didn't help themselves at all. They're the Southern Crusaders, and from some way they need to find those runs from somewhere. And, some magical overs in there, of course. And they all happened towards the end, where they weren't able to do last time. They weren't able to finish well last time in the very first match against the Southern Crusaders, when they were in the 90s with 12 balls to go, and they just weren't able to get the acceleration in. This one just kept going. And Basil George, as he came on to redeem himself with some poor bit of fielding, he wasn't able to. He was smacked for 26 in the last over. 4-2-2, 6-6-6. And Ashwin Raju played his part once again at the beginning, 21 of 16, but it's all about Priyan Pushpajan. 84 of 28 deliveries, what a knock. And as I was saying, is that the knock that will take the Royal Strikers into Saturday's finals day without having to play any elimination matches tomorrow? Well, we'll have to wait and see. We've got a very exciting run chase on. When we have a look at the bowling figures, there's one or two bowlers won't want to be looking at these because there were some expensive ones in there. And not to mention Basil George went for a few. There were some good ones as well. I mean, the ones to speak of, the one over from Kuwasama, he never came back to bowl. Just the one over for 10. Rahman also just went for 15. But look at the others, 33 of Gurukhi, 37 of George. And Gulfrost Massey, he didn't bowl too badly. But the Royal Strikers have put themselves in a strong position. They've got the runs on the board. There's going to be the pressure for the Crusaders. Well, they like to chase. That's what they prefer to do. Sometimes the 90s or 100s you want to be chasing end up being these, so it doesn't quite go to plan. But they've got the batting. They've got the players. Can they click? I can tell you, folks, match number 100 of this FanCode European Cricket Series in Malta is going to finish being an absolute firecracker. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew when we return in just under 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back. Match number 100 on World Understanding and Peace Day. And welcome to everybody. And well, I can tell you something. There's not been too much peace out there between these two teams. They've gone to war. And although the first victory in match number 99 went to the Crusaders, and they did it pretty easily, well, if they are to topple the Strikers and book their place in Saturday's finals day, well, they've got a run chase on their hands, and Royal Strikers have said, well, okay, this is what you got to get, 136. Let's see if you're good enough. Giles Matthew wants to come round the wicket. I thought he bowled better when he went over the wicket, and he did change eventually after bowling a few round the wicket. He bowled a little bit too wide, and remember that if you stay wide, George is thunderous outside the off. If it's full, he manages to get under it and he'll card it to the boundary. But they've set the trap here. Look at the offside field, so the trap is set for George. So he goes the leg side and he says, take cover everybody, incoming. Well, this has hit somebody for sure. This is right at his own teammates again. And that is what Basil does. And Basil, he says, yeah, they hit me for 26 of the last. Now it's my time to get some of them back. Boom, watch out, incoming. That's a good stop by, I think that's the 12th man, saving the skin of some of his players. First ball, 6, George, hungry. Giles Matthew will now come over the wicket. Better. You see, this is where the swing he gets works in his favour. Starts wide, comes back in. Still a little bit short. Just needs to get that fuller change in the field made straight away by Priyan Pushpajan. He sends mid-wicket back. And he brings the man that was out in extra cover to George to the short mid-wicket area. So basically he's saying, okay, if you're going to bowl that line, I need to make the change in the field. Good shot, 4 runs. Beautifully played. Keeping his shape. This is what this is about. This is about Basil keeping his shape, staying upright. He does the movement, but look at the shape, look at the body. He waits on it. He knows the ball will be coming in, gets right on top of it. And that's a classy shot all along the deck. Okay, that's 10 of the 26 you gave away in the last over. Good delivery and a very good take. Sudarsana flying in the air as he takes this one. And this is why I say that you're better off, maybe to a lot of bowlers that come over the wicket, if you do get a bit of swing, if you get the ball to move away, don't be tempted to come round the wicket to the left-hander. Try to use that swing against the lefty. And that's why, that's the one. Beautifully executed. Giles Matthew, well done. And my coaching comes cheap, Giles. Don't worry, you can send the check in the post later. Right on the money, hits the off stump, and that's what I'm talking about. It makes it harder because if you get it right, the ball starts like it's going away from you, then comes in, knocks the stumps over. That's the big wicket. George goes for 10. And that's one of the big guns back. There's still more to come though, but that helps. That's the hard-hitting Basil. The man who's scored stat loads of runs in the last few innings. He's got player of the match on 4 occasions. Somebody else is going to have to take that name tag this time. At the moment, Priyan Pushpajan certainly is holding it, but a good knock from somebody. Maybe this man coming in now, Ryan Bastians, could be the difference. And well, Giles Matthews just wants to be in exactly the same area as he was to George. 10 for 1, the ball to go in the first. This time he starts a little bit on middle and leg, so but that's the swing, you see. If you get that on the money, then it comes in and does what it does to George and takes and rips out the off peg. End of the over. Not much peace in the background either. Yep, you're right, you can hear it. So 4 days to go also to the European Cricket League. Well, you say 4 days to go. Well, this day's almost done. It's going to be 3. Well, it's almost done here. The night continues in Gibraltar, of course. Yeah, the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket in Cardamom. Cardamania will be taking the world by storm again. I'll be there. Vinny Sandhu will be there. And Corey Ruckus will be joining us as well. 10 on the first. George getting those 10 before he gets his stumps shattered. They're asking a question. And no, says the umpire. Oh, they're up for this, aren't they? Oh, they're up for this. Just, they have the upper hand, of course. Jerome, he wants to come round the wicket. Gundy ball, very good take. Well, how about that for the flying keeper? Beautifully done. Chanjal Sudasana. Look at him go. Look, press the booster buttons. Woo, nicely taken. Good stop. Saving the minimum. Okay, so Jerome also now decides, hang on a minute, I think I'll come over the wicket. Better delivery. Bastiance plays this safely for a single. I think sometimes the difference between Bastiance and Basil, Bastiance likes to wait a bit before he starts to play with the big shots, and sometimes I think because he does that, he gives his wicket away. He plays the false shot because he doesn't want to play the big shot straight away, whereas George just gives it everything. And I think Bastiance, when I've seen him play that sort of role, for me, he's been better. I know you've got to be selective. I know that when I first came to Malta and I saw Ryan Bastiance, I was saying to myself, I was saying the opposite. Just needs to hold back sometimes. He was too aggressive. Now maybe he plays too much on the side of caution. You need to have that even balance. If it's there, if it's on the leg side, then you've got to give it everything. Okay, big opportunity, and it will be taken. And nicely taken. That's Jithu John takes the catch, picks his own cap up. So another wicket goes, and Erdali Chandarama, he's not going to be able to make any contribution in this one. It's going to be late duck, late change to the menu. You've got a late duck coming on board. Zero off his first ball. Well caught. So now Gereke comes out. Was not out bad last time. Looked like he was set to stay there. Wickets were falling around him, but he stayed there and finished the job off. Need a very good partnership here now. Good delivery. Takes himself away from this one. Just have a look at the movement here from Gereke. So instead of going to the ball, watch the body. The body goes one way and takes himself away. Doesn't go into it. Keeps it away, 4 runs. They're very quickly onto it. Gets the boundary that they needed, really. I mean, they're below where they want to be, but boundary helps. It wasn't a bad delivery. I mean, it was, if that's hitting the pads, everybody, you, me, I, and the whole world is going up and saying, come on, it's out. It would have been. Drops the bat on it, gets the boundary. And he wants another one, and this is a powerful hit. This is all forearm as it gets punched away over the top. It's going to be 6 more. So that's the valuable runs you wanted. All of a sudden, after being on the cog, comes back with some good ones. Gurki staying positive. And Jerome looked like was going to be a good over. Ends up going for a few. It still is a good over. You get the wicket for Chandaram. Both openers are back. Uh, 23. 2 wickets down. The rate goes up a little, but it's always been up there. One big over changes it. Into the body again, Sebastiansen, and oh well, if this hit, it would have been out. Very good effort from the keeper. Just have a look at this. Look at the ground he covers. Glove off, turns, throws. Yeah, I think he would have been gone. Really do. Giles Matthew now busy changing the field to the right-hander. Gurki wants middle. Checks it. He knows what's going to be happening here. This is going to be moving away from him. We go short, and that's a surprise, but the result is not. This is huge. This one will go into the tennis courts. Can we have a balls back? New balls, please. New balls, please. Big hit. Boom. Boom, plastic. Boom, shaka, luggia, and that goes through the fence. Oh, well, I did say earlier, can we have some helmets for the kids that are playing some tennis? And I think the coach is saying, hang on a minute, we got tennis balls here. If you're using these, we want a bit of protection. That one is, well, it ain't coming. They're not giving it back. They say, no, you're not having it back. If you're firing these our way, we're not going to give you any more of these. Play with tennis balls. They're softer. Can't do that, I'm afraid. Huge hit. Not a good delivery from Matthew. Too short. Gurki on a mission. 16 of just 4 deliveries. Shout of 2. Bobbling away. And this is all about applying the pressure on the field, and the fielder does ever so well. Not only fielding it, but gets a good throw in to the keeper. Giles Matthew, he was in his own world there for a minute, and there we go. Cue the music. Here we go. Wait, oh! Said it was coming right at me. Hello Kitty on the chat as well. And Mr. Maximo there as well. Hello Maximo, how are you? I hope Gibraltar is going well. Vidasana. Creating a few issues for Bastians. Giles Matthews is limping a little as well. Just missing out on the leg side ones, Bastians. That's the difference, I think, between him and George. That's where he can be more aggressive. I think he just needs to be a little bit more nimble on his feet. And this is taken. They get the wicket. No mistakes at all from Jason Jerome. Has to take it high up chest area, but Bastians will go. He can't get the elevation in the shot. And maybe, like I said, he's just a little bit too rigid. Doesn't get the power in it, doesn't get underneath it. And he'll have to go. Disappointment. Bastians will go just for 1. The strikers looking the business here now. Still got good batters to come out. Gopal Thakkar. Now, we've seen him play many a good innings out here. He's still got Heinrich Gurki there with him. And Giles Matthew gets the wicket off. Bastians picks up his second. He's had issues with the right hander, but he's bowled well to the left-handers, I suppose you could say. Gopal Thakkar, can he play a magical innings here for his side? He's got to survive this delivery. He doesn't know too much about it, but they'll take the run. So 32 for 3. Matthews finishes his spell. Matthew 2 for 18. But he's taken 2 big wickets, hasn't he? 2 big wickets. Got the wicket of Basil George, which was the important one. Cleaned him up. And then the catch taken there by Jerome to get the wicket of Ryan Bastians. Alicious. And new Alicious to come onto bowl now. The Crusaders pretty quiet in their dugout. They need something to keep them believing. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. To Kitty. She's having her lunch now. Enjoy. Let us know what you're having. There's Matthew. He's limping around when he's walking in the bowl, but he's certainly throwing himself at the ball. Big match. This is huge. Match number 100 of the series as well. Gets it out, trying to put a bit of pressure on the fielder. Jerome deals with it really well and does a little dance before he throws it in while he's deciding and processing which end to throw it. And when he realises the batters don't seem to be wanting to take him on, he just gets it back to the bowler. Olicious. Another single taken. Don't forget, he's still got the power. Opposition Yusuf in there to come in. Jojo Thomas, Michael Gunteleka, there is still batting to come. But is that rate as well that's going to be a concern? Carves it out, taking on the fielder. Giles Matthew throws it back to the keeper's end. And you just get the feeling that every time there's not a couple of boundaries here, that they'll keep going and falling behind that rate. They want boundaries, they need boundaries. This one is too hot and too spicy. And Gopal Thukar, he's gone back to this helmet of his, which I saw first time I saw him play here in Malta. Close up on his helmet. He's not been wearing that in a while. He's gone back. He's found it. He's gone back into the wardrobe and found it. Said, "Oh, that's where it is." This is nicely played. An intelligent shot. They get a boundary. Just watch the way he manoeuvres this away. And yeah, well, that's that helmet I was talking about. Looks a bit like a bicycle helmet, doesn't it? But maybe that's his lucky helmet. He's found it again. Will it bring him luck? Who knows? That boundary takes the score to 40, but they're behind where they need to be. The rate at around the 16 mark now. And it's time for the captain to bring himself on, Priyan. Pushpajan. Looking at his field, not afraid to bang the ball in short as well. So he's got a wide long on, mid-wicket, long off. And that's exactly what he goes for, the short delivery. And it was almost like it was expected. Well, you can add 6 more to that scoreboard. And he bangs it in short. And he goes after him. And Gerke says, yeah, bring it on. I'm not shying away from the challenge. Didn't see a signal for one for the over there. I think it was okay. I didn't see it going over the shoulder height when it was picked up. Likes the short ball, doesn't he, the skipper? That one doesn't work in his favour. Holds this one back slightly. Just a single this time. Gopal gets on strike. Well bowled. Seems to be one of those bowlers, you know, when sometimes you see bowlers coming bowling and you think, not quite sure where this ball is going to go. With him, you seem to know exactly where the ball's going to go. It's like his arm is sort of darts the ball in the direction he wants it to go. Just keep an eye on his bowling arm. So he just like says, yeah, you can tell, you know where it's going to go. Like with that one, he said, right, this is going to be straighter. And he's very good in the ones that he fires in just inside that wide line. It's almost like he puts a target there and he hits it every time. And after being hit for a 6 first ball, he's changed his line, changed his approach. A couple of singles, but Gerke now on strike. Where will he bowl to Gerke? Will he try the slow delivery perhaps? Hasn't gone for a full-on Yorker yet. Wonder if he's got that one. This is the big wicket they want to try and get. And he's played with that wide line and just gets it wrong. Gets called. That's Soisa, the umpire at the bowler's end. Rangajai Wardana is the man at point. I was going to say square. Obviously not there because of the way the sun is in the eyes of the umpires. And yeah, Singh has been the 3rd match official. In the air, this is the moment, this is the chance. Fielder says, no, I want it, claims it, takes it, calls the keeper away. And the keeper says, okay, it's your call, buddy. If you drop it, you're the one that's going to be in trouble. I like that. I like the way the Sudasana, firstly, look, he puts the brakes and says, okay, if you want it. The catch is taken. Then when he goes up to him, he takes the glove off and says, all right, I'll shake your hand. That's the big wicket. That's the one they wanted. Gerke was hitting the ball pretty cleanly. So another big gun has been deployed but dismantled. And now Zishan. This is the action coming up tonight in Gibraltar. That's where Vinny and Joe Weggs will be. Gibraltar take on Sweden first up. That one 9 at 7:30 local time. And then at 9:30, Netherlands versus Italy. So back to 2 matches tonight. I believe tomorrow we'll be back to 3. So a lot of great action happening there. That was also the end of the over. So wicket falling right at the end. 49 for 4. Gerke was well caught by Kopka. Made no mistake. And the captain certainly underlining his name for the Player of the Match award here. Terrific performance. Scored 84 of 28 deliveries. Been well hit, should be, oh well, he froze himself to take the catch. I don't think I mind this. I mean, that rate is about 17. Okay, you can play safe, but I think he's thinking here, take this catch, get another key batter out, and that's it, they're done and dusted. The thing is though, it falls a little short, and because he's not able to smother it with anything, it goes to the boundary. 4 runs, 50 comes up, the bells are ringing. Is it the bells of doom or the bells of joy? Goes in the same area again, and he's going to get 4. So this one gets whipped away. And straight away the captain will start walking purposely towards Savio. Savio is a man who's on the board for taking 5 wickets. He took 5 for 5 against Gozo Zalmi, which was an incredible bit of bowling. But since then, he just hasn't got it right. course. We've only seen 2 5-wicket hauls. One from him, and one also from Umar Tariq. Umar Tariq took 6 for 22. See this delivery first. We're going to miss. That's more like it. But this is what we're talking about. Xavier Thomas, look. The Royal Strikers against Gozo Zalmi. And he took 5. 5 for 5. It was quite incredible. And Umar Tariq, 2 hat-tricks in the same innings. 6 for 22. Playing in the internationals. Austria versus Malta. And he smacks his back into his own leg. So after those couple of boundaries, a dot and a single, that helps from Xavier. Wide, well left. He's quite happy to leave that alone. This is the hat-tricks. Umar Tariq, like I said, 2 hat-tricks in 1 innings. That's why he's up there twice. And also, Regina Sudahazi, congratulations. Took a hat-trick for Italy in that victory in the very first match, I believe it was, against Gibraltar. Firmly hit towards the fielder. And not really trying to throw the ball in too dangerously. Singles are not a concern. They're not worried about getting the wickets, the run-outs. It's all about containment now. Gopal. This is a lovely shot. This will take some stopping, and it won't be stopped. That's 4 runs. Beautifully played. And seems to be a bit of an issue also, just seeing the running there of Priyan Pruspajan, the captain. I think I noticed something from him when he was bowling earlier. And as he's running to chase that, he just holds up. Just holding the back of his leg. That can be a concern. I mean, you're there to do well here. He's a huge figure, and he's just trying to get the attention of his bench. I reckon he's in trouble here. I think he's in trouble. And just keep an eye on Priyan Pruspajan. He's just going on to the long on area now. I think he was trying to signal to the bench, or whether he's trying to signal to get the attention of the medic to come over with some spray or something, but he's certainly got a niggle. That's a huge concern. They don't want to be losing him going into the remaining fixtures coming up to the final stage. Ouch. Zishan places into his leg, having a shy, and say, yeah, let's take the 2. And they'll take the 2. The ball is still going backwards and forwards. And, you can see, yeah, he's saying, why are we doing this, guys? Why are we doing it? We don't have to throw away. He's absolutely right. There's no need here. Malicious, no need. No need to do it. No need to throw the runs away for no reason. Shorter delivery. It's high up in the air. It's an opportunity. It goes down. And Ashwin Raju drops it. Alicia's saying, don't worry about it. Just get it in. Don't worry about it. So it's a life. Zishan just gets this completely wrong. Tries to guide it away rather than hook it. We know he can hook the ball pretty well. So interesting choice of shots. Edge. 4 runs. Or will the fielder get to it? Tries. A desperate effort. Diving. Manuel Augustine. He's not going to get to this. This is going so quick. But it's a superb effort. No shortage of trying to get to it for Augustine. So, malicious. One thing I will say with Royal Strikers is that though they seem to have, they've got the batters, they've got some good seam bowlers. That's a good delivery. That's what you want. Right on the money. Good comeback from Malicious. They're missing the spin, aren't they? They're missing a spinner. Somebody who floats it up there. And when you think where this match is, the rate required over that point of no return now, this would have been the ideal time to deploy the spinner when you know they're after it, because with the pace on, the ball is going to come off the bat quickly. Another catch goes down. He'll take 2 more. So coming in from the deep, looking to take the catch. So a couple of catches going down here now. I mean, it's one of those, they're getting away with it, or may get away with it, because of the amount of runs they got on the board. But in a different match situation, it does cost you. Anil malicious. Wild swing from Gopal, doesn't really get himself in a good position. So a dot ball to finish. Not the worst over. And when you think, I suppose that's the thing. I mean, even though what's he gone for 16 there, it's still well within where it needs to be. This is what we can tell you. We can tell you Eliminator 1 tomorrow, match 101. Vajipa Blasters take on Marsa. Match number 2, Masida Warriors. They take on Malta Day. Malta Day, of course, Mutu. We were talking to him just yesterday. He reckons he'll have his full team out. That's Eliminator 3 and 4. Third versus the winner of 6 and 7. And fourth versus the winner. So that's what we can tell you is happening tomorrow. So it gets played away. The chase is on. But we can't put names on there until this match is done, because the table can change. So big swing, 4 runs. Oh, that's unlucky. Very good delivery from Jason Jerome. Too many dot balls there's been in this innings, too many dot balls. Played into the deck. We'll take the single. Singles won't hurt you. Keeping the pressure on. Strikers. Edge gone, gets a wicket. Gopal will go. Jerome takes the wicket. And one thing, Royal Strikers, last match they're playing now, before the start of this match, Southern Crusaders were in second after their win in the last match. They took themselves to second spot. They also had the better net run rate, but it doesn't matter. What happens matters is how this match goes. So it looks, the way things are going at the moment, looks like Royal Strikers will take back the second spot. This is where they started before the start of these matches. They started in second. Crusaders, after beating the Vajipa Blasters, and also Royal Strikers in the first match between the two, took second spot. Now it looks like Royal Strikers are going to look to claim that back. It looks like Southern Crusaders will finish third unless they can make something magical happen. And this one just takes off. A big swing, nothing from it. Flies. Marcy is the man that has come out. And it's another player miss. Good line from Jerome, very good over. And good figures as well. There's 2 for 17, just getting the ball in the right areas, full straight, making it very difficult for the batter to get anything on it. And the Strikers just having it, yeah, it looks like, I get the feeling that Priyan, is he going to come off here? Looked like he was having a chat and saying, no, he's going to stay on. I'll be very surprised if he comes off. He's probably saying he's not going to be able to bowl. Probably wants to put himself somewhere in the field where he's not going to have too much. That's what he's done. He's moved himself away from the long off position. He's changed with Jerome. So he's trying to hide himself somewhere where he doesn't have to chase too much. 78 for 5. So 12 balls to go. You can see it looks and seems impossible. 58. Well, this keeps it possible because that, I think, goes, well, I think that goes all the way. The fielder seems to be signaling 4. And from the way I saw this ball going, I think it goes all the way. Does it? Let's have a look. And yeah, that's 6 runs. That is 6. Manos arriba, arbitro. Put them up in the air like you don't care. That's 6 runs. Don't worry about what the fielder's telling you. Firmly hit. Now he's got to try and cover the ground here, and does well. Good bit of fielding. Gets in, slides, doesn't let the ball go past him. Nicely done. Really good stop there. It's delicious. Just Johnny. Bit of a slinger. Well, he may be a slinger, but he's going to get a wicket. Nice catch taken. No mistakes at all in the field. That's Chamkor Singh. He's got a smile on his face. Says, yeah, it's easy as that. And Jitin Johnny gets a wicket. Well, his first ball hit for 6. And he comes back and takes the catch. So, slinger's delight. Yes, a very easy, comfortable catch taken there by Chamkor Singh. See, departs. Of course, we'll have full confirmation for you about the standings later, but the way I see it, I'm pretty sure that the Crusaders had to win all 3 to take second spot. Strikers winning this one, I think, will confirm their place second. I know that our SI team will give us the full update on Kunal Jawad, working hard in Mumbai. And their day is far from done, as they'll also be keeping an eye on the proceedings in Gibraltar. Got to be careful here. Jitin Johnny, one thing he shouldn't be doing is running right across the umpire. This is where I like to see the umpire just have a word, and when you do, it works. Let's watch where he ends up, Jitin Johnny, when he bowls here. This one's okay. It's up in the air. It'd be even better if it's the catch is taken. It's not. Giles Matthew drops the catch and lets down Jitin Johnny. And little Johnny could have had his second, not to be. The big swing. Rahman closes his eyes on it. Gets there and then just pops out. Hard hands, you see. Hard hands. Up in the air. Watch the spin. And watches it well. And it gets the throw in. Nicely done. The only concern would be, of course, me having a look at the captain. And limping around. So Priyan Prithvijan, they certainly don't want him to have any injuries. But he's certainly got something. I don't know. I don't think it's quite the hammy. It seems to be behind the knee. Of course, a lot of cricket has been played in this series. So there is going to be a lot of tired bodies. And of course, players such as Zisan Yusuf, Ryan Mughal, Basil George, Ryan Bastians, they also played in the internationals, the men's ECIs here last Saturday and Sunday, so they all played a few more matches as well. So there's a few tired bodies. So we go into the last, and it's basically, you would think impossible. It should be impossible. And the fielder just not wanting to commit to the catch. The bowler saying, hey, come on. I want a wicket. I'm going to have a wicket here. There's the Kopka. He is bowling the last. Once again, you have to say Southern Crusaders very much like the Blasters. The Blasters showed great performances in their first 2 matches and then fizzled away in the last. And Crusaders, the same. They blew the Blasters away in the first. They were too strong for the Royal Strikers in the first between them, but it's the third one, the one that mattered. And it was just taken away from them by some brilliance from Priyan Prasprajan, the captain. And it was a fine innings as well. I mean, okay, you got to have a little bit of luck sometimes, so he rode it, didn't he? But 84 scored off 28. Remember, folks, that we'll be saying our goodbyes here, and we'll have the highlights of the day as well. And, well, there is the wicket for Kopka. He does get one. The batter just wants to go back and have a practice of that shot. He's allowed to. It's not a problem. He goes back, has a practice for the camera. This is it. He says, well, I missed it. And he says, you know what I should have done? This is what I should have done. He says, he goes back. He said, I should have played it like this. I should have played it like that. Quite like it. And he just, he's thinking, if only I could have another chance. If only. Yeah, if only. And so Crusaders, it looks like they'll be preparing themselves for matches tomorrow. Whereas the Royal Strikers, they will finish second behind the, well, at the moment, the invincible Sweden United, who have won 18 out of 18. So we will see the Crusaders tomorrow. But I suppose, oh, well, how many times Sudasana? Well, the bowler Kopka is clapping. I wouldn't be clapping. This, watch this. I reckon he's had about 4 chances of this. Count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Say about 5. He almost catches it in the pad. It's okay when it doesn't matter. That's the message here, because there's been a few, haven't they? Don't forget, there's been a few. We saw Jojo Thomas put one down. We saw a few go down. But it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant, because the Strikers, they have bounced back. They get the victory. And of course, everybody's waiting to see the updated tables. And I know that many a person behind the scene will have those hopefully up for us before we say goodbye. But well done to the Strikers in this one. Particularly their captain, Priyan Prasprajan. I think it was a fantastic knock. It was a fine display of batting, and I think it was the grit and determination. You couldn't fault his efforts in the first one when he was hitting the ball all over the place. That was the big wicket, wasn't it? Boom, boom, Basil gained cheaply. And just had to keep the ball in the right areas. This was a chance. Takes the hat off, takes the catch, says thank you very much. No mistake from Jitin Johnny. Yeah, it's nice to see Jitu Johnny, sorry. It was nice to see Jitu Johnny get a chance with the ball as well and pick up a wicket. And that's what it's all about. Gerke played some really good shots. I mean, that was a biggie that went into the tennis courts. Giles Matthew went short, got punished. Bastians just couldn't get going in the first one. He tried to hit in anger. He just puts it straight into the hands of Jerome. And Gerke says, yeah, I don't mind the short stuff. That was the first one he got from the captain, Priyan Prasprajan. But then this one, a very good catch. Claims it, wants it, takes it. That was a big one. Kopka taking the wicket. And the ones they had to hold, they did hold. I suppose you could say that. Kopulish. This one goes to the boundary, but what a great effort was of the spine flying through the air. And that was the wicket of Gopal. He made a steady contribution, 27 of 19 before he had to go. But just didn't happen for the Crusaders, and it just underlines just how much they do rely on that good fiery start from somebody like Basil George. But Ryan Bastians, he has to get back in the swing again. Easy catch taken, made it look easy, didn't he? Did Call. This was an opportunity where Rahman, he did get a life. Giles Matthew gave him an opportunity, but he wasn't able to make the most of it. I like the way he just turns around, shakes his head and said, I should have played it like this. That's what I should have done. Yeah, I like that. Remember it though, you got to remember it. And this one was Aja Meri Pyari. It didn't want to come. It didn't want to play ball. It didn't want to hug. There's the catch goes down. But like I say, sometimes you can drop them and they don't matter. But normally in a closing contest, those ones can cost you. It is a victory for the Royal Strikers. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And what you'll see there is the big moment was when Basil George, he went for, well, he stayed 1 big 6, 1 big 4, 10 he got, but he went on the 5th ball. He was bowled by an absolute beauty for Giles Matthew. Edley Chandram, he went for a first ball. Golden duck, it wasn't to be. Ryan Bastian, he couldn't get going as well. And they needed a little bit in the middle. I think Garuki and Thakur, they got things going, 26 and 27, those two put on, but there was nothing else to come. Zisham Yusuf was not out 19 of 11, but just look at the number of balls used up as well. It doesn't help. Gupras Masi did give it a chance, but it didn't matter. You did go, the same as Rahman, was finally bowled by Kofka. Ishanta Nobusama, by the time he came in, the game was done and dusted. It's been a marvellous day, isn't it? Plenty of good cricket, guys. Matthew, 2 for 18, he's bowled well. Jason Jerome, I like his bowling, I like his length, and I like his areas. Was getting the ball outside that off stump religiously. He picked up a 2 for as well. Kushlesh Kopka just ended up a good day for Royal Strikers, picking up a wicket as well. So well done to the Royal Strikers, and we'll have to wait for the confirmation. I don't know if we have the standings that will come up, but remember, if we don't see them now, you can go on to the EuropeanCricket.com website and check out the tables for yourself, and also check out the fixtures that are coming up tomorrow. Or stay tuned. Remember that there's cricket happening also in Gibraltar, so I'm sure Vinny Sandhu will give you an update on what's happening here. And so the information will be there. You'll either see it from Vinny Sandhu and Joe Weggs in Gibraltar, or go onto the website. But congratulations to the Strikers. Also, I'm going to say congratulations to the Bajuba Blasters and the Southern Crusaders today. I don't think it is easy to play 3 matches on the spin. I know when I had Mutu in here with me yesterday, he was saying the same. 3 matches is a lot of hard work, and Bajuba Blasters, they got those victories earlier in the day against Masida. So well done to them, but they weren't able to perform as well with the bat against the Southern Crusaders. And the Crusaders, good victory against the Bajuba Blasters, a good one first time round against the Royal Strikers. But the one that mattered in match number 100, that one doesn't go their way. Been a fantastic day here from Malta. Once again, thank you to everybody behind the scenes, the Federation for all the hard work they do. Thank you to the groundsman, Les White. Once again, the ground looks absolutely stunning. A lot of hard work goes on behind the scenes that we never really appreciate. Well done to the ECN crew, and of course to all the match officials. Good work from you today, and well led of course by Stefan Gooch. And also a big shout out to our production partner Artur, Valentine's and Martins. You guys have been absolutely brilliant with all the replays and the coverage. It's been brilliant. We've had a few gremlins today, but we sorted them out, and I think we had a very, very good day. Tomorrow is the big one, Elimination Friday, as the teams battle it out to see which ones we'll see again on finals day on a Saturday. Don't forget, cricket starting later on in Gibraltar. Matches there coming up at 7:30 and 9:30. The women's international matches, and it will be Gibraltar taking on Sweden to start off with. So get ready for that. Time for us here from Malta to say good night to you all. As I always say, un abrazo muy fuerte, mil besos. Shukriya, thank you all very much. Thank you for tuning in, and you are simply the best. We've got the best audience in the world, the best cricket audience. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for all your input, and join us again tomorrow when we do it all over again. Elimination Friday coming up. Thank you very much. Stay safe, look after yourself, be healthy, be happy. See you tomorrow. Hasta luego. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Adiós. off, and he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying, and the fielder makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. And our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions of European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Mentioned turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs.